welcome to Sunday's live stream. Hold on, let me make sure my audio is good, Lord. Okay, I'm in a new space right now. Hey, Shauna Michelle. Hi, sis. How are you? Let me pull the chat up. I saw you in there earlier. I saw you in there first. Hey. How are you? How's your Sunday going? I hope it's going well. Hold on. Let me make sure everything is working because I had to switch my location to this way because of the sun, because it kept like blinding. Yes, I can see you. No? They can see you. I can see you in here? Yes, everybody can see you. Hey, Monjama, how are you, sis? Lord, this is why I don't film this way, because I know the sun is facing that way, but at least I can do it the other way so you guys won't see like the bathroom, because it's connected to our main bedroom. But like, yeah, lighting, I mean, it just gotta happen. And Mimi keeps going in and out of the room, so we have no choice. Hey, Amiri, how are you, sis? I'm at a baby shower. That's what's up. Say congratulations to the expected mother to be, and I hope all goes well with her in the baby shower. Jazzy, how are you, sis? You said, are you talking about Anna as in Anna and Preach? No, Abba. Did I put Abba? I put Anna on the thing. My bad. Hold up. Let me change that. Did I put Anna on there? Ooh, my bad. It's supposed to be Abba. That was a typo. So let me go and fix that. Ooh, thank you for letting me know that. It's not supposed to be Anna. It's Abba. That was probably a typo. So let me go and fix that. Thanks for letting me know that, sis. I'm going to go right in there now and fix that. It's supposed to be Abba and Preach, not Anna and Preach. But I mean, you know. No, I put Abba as a baby daddy. Hold up. Who's Anna? Listen, I don't know what's going on with that story. I'm going into a lot of these stories blind, y'all. Actually, all of the stories I'm going in blind. I have no idea what's happening, except for the missing women in the UK. I heard about it before. It's not the first time I've heard about it. But all the other stories, I have no idea. Who is Anna? Is Anna his baby mama? You let me know. Sophie, hi sis. Hey. You said just popping in to say what's up. I needed to get out of the house. Family was getting on my nerves. Yeah, your family stay getting on your nerves. I don't blame you. Sometimes it's best to just get up out the house. Hell, even me, when I need my little breaks, I take any excuse to get out the house. I just be like, oh, I need to go for a walk. Oh, I need to go buy groceries. Oh, I need to just go do it. I don't even say anything. I just leave. So... Some girl, hey sis, the blueberry, hey sis. You said bonsoir. That art girl, hey sis, Jazzy Wazzy. Oh, you meant Abba. Oh, that's what I thought, because I was like, who's Anna? I was like, who is Anna? I was like, is that one of the, because I heard he got 3 baby mamas. Y'all, allegedly. I don't know what's going on with that story. I can't even tell you. I just know that I heard about it through the Discord. And shout out to those who sent me stories this week. I shouted that out yesterday, but I know Sophie, you did, Elle did, Queen did, and Rhea, I think you sent me some stuff. And Audrey, I saw her comments in too. Yeah. I don't know which one of y'all sent me the Abba and Preach one. I know, Sophie, you sent me the France one. I think that was you who sent me the French one. But I don't know who sent me the Abba and Preach story. One of y'all sent it to me. And I didn't even know he had a baby mama, let alone 3. So that's news to me. You said hope everyone is having a great day. That art girl, yeah, me too. I hope you guys are having a wonderful Sunday, wherever you are. Let me see if I could fix the background a little bit. Hold on, let me move it this way. Maybe this way's better. Yeah, I think this way's better. Oh crap, sorry. Y'all see all the. Don't please do not look at my closet. I need to organize it better. But yeah, let's go here. I'm gonna refresh the screen. Let me make let's start. I think we're ready to start, y'all. We're not even gonna get too much into the intro. How long it's been? 4 minutes. We'll let others join. But I hope everyone's having a good, great, and awesome Sunday. Wherever you are. I know for me personally, it's going to be an awesome Sunday because we have we have a holiday tomorrow. So that's awesome. Oh, and also, wait, tomorrow's the 18th? I think tomorrow's the 18th. Happy Haitian Flag Day. If you are Haitian, all my Zoes out there. Happy Haitian Flag Day. Flag Day is tomorrow. Yeah, it's tomorrow, May 18th. So we got a lot of celebrations in May. I think there's a holiday weekend for everybody. I think the U.S. has a holiday too, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, we have a holiday tomorrow. It's Victoria Day here. Hold on, y'all. Let me just pull up my thing. Where's my Windows capture? Hold on a second, y'all. I should have done this before the stream. You see, this is what happens when you're rushing. I was rushing so hard to come on time. I was supposed to be here since 1:30, but you know how it is when you have a puppy. They just, I don't know, all of a sudden she wanted to play with me, and then she was looking all sad and stuff. So I was like, damn, I don't want to just, not play with her. So then I spent more time playing with her, and then time ran away from me, but we are here now. Hold on, let me do the properties here. 800. Just give me a second. I'm just fixing the chat box so I can at least see it while I'm streaming. And let me know if the audio's okay, mic's okay. I mean, I don't know. I hope everything's fine. Y'all let me know. Mary Jane, how are you, sis? You said, hey, I made the live. Yes, you did. Art Girl, you said what's on the agenda today? A lot. We gonna get started right now. So first, let's talk about France, racism in France, and the problem, because it's tied with macaroni. We're gonna call him macaroni. So let's start with that story first. We're gonna start with the heavy stuff first, and then get to the lighter stuff. That's how I like to do the streams, because talking about heavy stuff after is hard for your girl. So Macaron recently got himself in some hot water on the continent. Now I don't know where he was. Y'all let me know. I think he was he in Ghana or Nigeria? Hold on, maybe y'all let me know. He was somewhere on the continent acting like he owns it. It's the spirit of the colonizer. But anyways, let's watch this, y'all. And I haven't watched it actually. I just watched a little bit of it. But I want to see what happened and what was going on for him to get very comfortable to be shushing people like he their damn daddy. All right. So let's play this right here. And if anybody else comes after, that's okay. Welcome to everybody. Hope everybody's good. But we gonna speed through these stories today. Oh.
And our beaches are dirty. Okay. So then.
Already? Hold on. Let's go back. Hold on.
Destroy our environment, open air burning, air pollution, and our beaches are dirty. So then.
Already? You're not waiting your turn.
I will make order. Excuse me, everybody. Hey. I'm sorry, guys. But it's impossible to speak about culture, to have people like that super inspired coming here, making a speech with such a noise. So this is a total lack of respect. So I suggest, if you want to have bilaterals or speak about something else, you have bilateral rooms or you go outside. If you want to stay here, we listen to the people. And we're playing the same game, okay? Thank you.
Oh, he was in Kenya, my bad. Okay, so let's go back, y'all. Let's run it back. Let's run this back. Hold up. What did he
say? Destroy our environment, open air burning, air pollution, and our beaches are dirty. So then.
Already? You're not waiting your turn.
I will make order.
Red flag. I will make order. Excuse me, Mr. French president. You see, now I know why Candace was digging into your business and your wife's business. What you mean, I will make order? What do you mean, I will make order? First of all, who are the organizers of this event? They should be the ones to say something. You see, usually the protocol is this, that if you're at an event and there's some type of situation that happens, usually you're supposed to go to the event organizer and be like, hey, there's probably just way too much noise. I can't really hear. Is there any way you could kind of fix something? Usually you do that. Why is he so comfortable feeling as if he has the entitlement to go up there and show his whole entire behind? That's what I need to know. And then people clapping in the audience. Who are those folks? That's what I need to know. Just because he's a French president? So, hold up. I'm still trying to figure this out here. This is very odd. If anyone's out of order, it's him. He is extremely out of order. That ain't got nothing to do with you, sir. Why are you there? What is your business? Hold on a second, y'all. We're going to watch the rest of this.
Excuse me, everybody. Hey.
Is the hey, red flag. Who you talking to? Hold up. Does he have children? Do they have children? Oh, yeah, she got 2 kids, ain't that? Is that her? Hold on, do they have a kid? Hold up. Does he have kids? Because he talking to them like they're his kids. Oh, no. Talking about, hey. First of all, that's not how you talk to people. Who is he talking to? Hold on. This is what happens when people are too comfortable. You should not feel that comfortable to be shushing people. Hold on a second. Does he have children? Let me see. Yeah, he's a Capricorn. Oh, I already told you about those men. Red flag. I told you about them. They like, hold on. You know what? Let's go back to that case study. Let's go back. Who was it? It was Taylor Swift. Who was the Capricorn man that she dealt with? Oh, Calvin Harris. I done told you about these Capricorn men, but we might need to run it back. Hold on. Which part was that? Part 4. I don't remember, but I done told y'all. If you watch a Taylor Swift case study, I think it was part 4. Part 3 or 4. I said Capricorn men, they will fight for your freedom. But then they're also going to fight to oppress you too. Y'all want to see famous Capricorn men? Hold up. We're going to do the sign right here. We're doing a case study on one's father right now. Matthew knows. Here we go, a Capricorn. Red flag. We got to have another one. Hold on, Capricorn men. There's a lot of them. Here. They got that dictator spirit in them. It's that earth sign. Virgo. Capricorns. And Taurus. Ain't it Taurus season? Happy birthday. They got that spirit in them. Look at him. This man is a Capricorn too. Here we go. Who else was a Capricorn? Love MLK. MLK was probably one of the best ones. My bad. Because he was fighting for freedom. But, Martin Luther King. Okay. He was also a Capricorn man. Oh, Lord. Let's put celebrity Capricorns. No, because this man done lost his ever-loving mind thinking like he could shush people. Here we go. Let's see some other infamous Capricorn men. Where can we get the dictators here? Where can we see the dictators? I can't really see them. Hold on. Who are these men? Muhammad Ali was a Capricorn? Okay, I don't know. Regardless, I done showed y'all the dictators already. Here we go. And now this man thinks he can go into somebody's country, into Kenya, shushing people at an event that's not even his event. That's number 1. And number 2, it's not his country. And he's sitting up here acting like he's the head honcho. But this is what happens when you have people who have felt entitlement for centuries. This is what happened. The way he's talking to them is as if he's reprimanding them like he's their damn daddy. I promise you, if this was a crowd of people who look like him, he wouldn't be like, hey. Where's the etiquette? Isn't France supposed to have a lot of etiquette? I thought we were supposed to be the fancy. Oh, we're just so great. The etiquette. Where's the etiquette here? Where's the respect? Nowhere to be found. Here we go. Hold on. Let's finish listening to this.
Already?
You see, even she, think about it. This is a very good thing. I'm happy I rewinded it. Notice how she said already. So even she wasn't bothered by the noise. I think she's used to this. So she's like, okay, whatever. She doesn't care. But notice he's like, no. I'm here to put order. I'm here to put order. Sit your orderly ass down somewhere else. And take whatever, I know your wife is in there. Take Bridget with your ass.
I will make order. Excuse me, everybody. Hey. I'm sorry, guys. But it's impossible to speak about culture, to have people like that super inspired coming here, making a speech with such a noise. So this is a total lack of respect. So I suggest, if you want to have bilaterals or speak about somebody else, something else, you have bilateral rooms or you go outside. If you want to stay here, we listen to the people.
Oh, you know what it was too? Not only the colonizing spirit, I think he wanted to practice his English. That's what he wanted to do. That's what it sounded like to me. Because ain't no damn way, look at him. He's like, oh, but, yeah. He's trying to flex on it or something. He's trying to show, look at his ass.
And we're playing the same game, okay? Thank you.
Hold on, let me see. I need to see. This man is a little Napoleon. Napoleon Bonaparte. He's a little Napoleon little man. How tall is he? He's giving Napoleon. He is giving Napoleon Bonaparte. Napoleon Bonaparte. Sorry, y'all. I might have to switch my placement right now because I don't know. Streaming this way is not. I don't like it. I like streaming this way because then I could put my elbow somewhere. Okay, we might have to switch our positioning. Okay, Napoleon. Oh no, sorry, y'all. Emmanuel. I'm looking at the wrong person. What's his height? How tall are you, sir? He's 5'7". Yeah, he's a shorty. I knew it. Whenever they act like this, the first thing I say is how tall is this man? It's only the shorties that be acting like this. He's 5'7". Yeah, I knew it. So he has to overcompensate. That's all that is. Literally, look at his ass. And then who is this next to him? If he's 5'7", this one is at least 4'7". At least. Let me check Napoleon's height. Because he was also another one. Five two. Damn. He's my height. I'm like 5'2" and a half, 5'3". Yeah, he's short. Yeah, the shorties, y'all. The shorties. 5'7" is not that short to me because I'm short. But compared to the others, yeah, he's a shorty. That's what it is. So that's exactly why he had to flex. He had to have, and then also his wife is like 30, 40, 50 years older than his ass. That's what that is. He ain't got no motion. When a man is no, I'm serious. Like when a man has those type of relationships where he's the younger one. Because remember, in France, they do all that hierarchy stuff. So if she's older than him and she the one teaching him things and she was his teacher and whatnot, this is not all alleged. This is fact. She was his teacher. She was already married and had kids before she met him, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, it makes sense that he's going to feel like he has to overcompensate and have some power somewhere else. That's why he became a president. He doesn't have power anywhere else. His house is let me say alleged. He's going to try to sue my ass. So, yeah, that personality type is not, I'm not shocked at all. He's a short one here. All right. I want to see what other, I want to see the whole entire thing. It brought together African leaders, business executives, and entrepreneurs as France aims to strengthen ties across Africa. No. This is the problem. They've already been in Africa and they never tried to strengthen any ties. And y'all just sitting up here smiling and whatever. They had years to do this. Like this is hold on a second, y'all. Let me move my thing. Give me 1 second. Let's find another video. I'm going to read some comments after. Let me find another video because this is ridiculous. They had all these years to strengthen ties. What has France done for the African continent? After all of these centuries, they've been there for a long time. What has France done for Haiti? Exactly. What has France done for all the other countries that they have colonized? And then you think that in this day and age that they're going to strengthen ties? Come on now. Red flag. It's all a red flag. Emmanuel Macron shushing people. Be quiet. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh, this was news everywhere, y'all. Hold on. I want to see more. The Guardian had one middle. Okay, this is more of an extensive one. All right, y'all. Hold on. Let's watch this. While y'all watching this, I'm gonna move my location. I think. Listen, I gotta be honest. I like the position of the other side, so I'm gonna flip it. Give me a second, y'all. Let's watch it. Oh no, not this one.
Excuse me, everybody. Hey. I'm sorry, guys. But it's impossible
my bad.
to speak about culture, to have people like that super inspired coming here, making a speech with such a noise. So this is a total lack of respect. So I suggest, if you want to have bilaterals or speak about something else, you have bilateral rooms or you go outside. If you want to stay here, we listen to the people. And we play in the same game. Okay? Thank you.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is called...
It's called what? Red flag. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear more. Sorry, y'all. I had to move my position again. Hold on. Let's watch another video. I got to move the lighter down. Give me a second. You know what? We need to talk about Jessica Simpson and Nick Lachey. Let me save their asses. If we have time, we'll talk about his old scorpion ass. I told y'all Scorpios are very extremely petty. Hold on. We're going to watch one more video. Is that the one? No, this is the same one. I want a longer one. You know what? Okay, here we go. The Kenyan crowd. Okay, the Mirror has the whole video.
Already?
Here, we're going to watch the whole thing.
You're not waiting your turn.
I will make order. Excuse me, everybody. Hey. I'm sorry, guys. But it's impossible to speak about culture, to have people like that super inspired coming here, making a speech with such a noise.
All right, I'm back, y'all. I'm back.
This
I'm
is a
so
total
sorry.
lack of
Here we go.
respect. So I suggest, if you want to have bilaterals or speak about something else, you have bilateral
Oh, my
rooms
bad,
or you
my
go
bad.
outside.
Here we go. Sorry, y'all.
If you want to stay here, we listen to the people. And we play in the same game. Okay? Thank you.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is called leadership. All right.
And Philip J. Mainga.
Sur l'Iran, je crois qu'il y a beaucoup de confusion et il faut calmer les esprits. J'ai entendu votre question, vous avez parlé d'un déploiement. Il n'a jamais été question d'un déploiement français ou franco-britannique. J'ai pris la décision il y a quelques jours de basculer le Charles de Gaulle, les frégates qui l'accompagnent, ainsi que l'ensemble de ce qui fait notre groupe aéronaval, vers au-delà du détroit de Bab el-Mandeb, et donc de passer de Méditerranée orientale à la proximité. Il n'a jamais été question d'un déploiement, mais on se tient prêt. Depuis le début, nous nous disons une chose très simple. Liberté de navigation.
Boy, shut up. Talking about liberty of navigation and whatever the hell else he talking about. Bilateral stuff. He talking about, it wasn't that. We talking about this. We talking about liberty. How about you free Haiti? Give us our money that you owe us. You and your damn ancestor, that short ass man. Red flag. I'm tired of y'all. Tomorrow's Haitian flag day. Hold up. Oh no, we doing a roast right now. First of all, you had us pay money because we decided to set ourselves free. Made us pay all them damn francs or whatever over to your ass and your ancestors' ass. You have not returned anything back. All because we fought for our freedom. Made us work for free and then you charged us afterwards. Got the whole island in shambles right now. And you sitting up here trying to, let's go to Kenya and then let's give them something. You had all these damn centuries to do something you never did. Get the hell off of the damn stage. You don't belong there. But then you see, this is the thing though. You see, Haiti, you don't never see his ass in Haiti. They gonna flame his ass. Barbecue gonna be right there waiting for him. Don't play with it. You done way too much and then talking about, oh yeah, I'm gonna do this. You ain't gonna do damn thing. Keep pillaging. That's why. Y'all just scared of China. That's all that is. You're scared that China was building them railroads. You're scared that China was taking over. Now you're like, wait. Hold on. Let's do all this. Shut up. Tired of them. Get the hell off of my damn screen. Talking to people like they're your damn kids. Get out of here. You and your damn wife. And I hope Candace wins her lawsuit now just because I can't stand your ass. All right. Now let's segue to France hates black women, because this is a very I haven't watched this video, but it got views and it looks like people agreed. I promise y'all, I have not watched. Usually what I do is I'll go in the comments. If I see the comments a little weird, then I'm not gonna watch it. So let's watch his take. And it seems like he's from France, so let's see what he has to say. Hold on, let's go back.
And philosophy, but it's also a country that has a deep-rooted hatred.
Hold on, let's go back here.
France, the land of love, the land of wine, the land of baguettes, the land of rioting. Oh, the French love to riot. They love a good riot. This is a country.
Yeah, they love a revolution, except for when it's black people doing it. Because when they had the whole liberté, fraternité, whatever, it was all good then. But as soon as black people got their freedom, it's like, oh, how dare you? Just like he said, I'm here to put order. That's exactly what he said. I'm telling you, the Napoleon spirit done came out of him. He's like, I'm here to put order. You here. Yeah, that's exactly how they were talking. You black. Continuing, I'm not surprised. Just by the way he was talking to them. Know that, usually people, when they want to quiet an audience, hey guys, hey, like, we're trying to hear stuff, like, can you please just, and also it's not your job, but he's already taken over the position. Thinking because he's the president of France, he's the president of everywhere. I dare you to do that somewhere else. Go on and try to do that in Canada. Go ahead and try to do that in Haiti. That's what I want. I want to find out if he thinks he could do that. No, he's never, ever. He's not going to. He won't. Let me check. When's the last time a French president visited Haiti? Has he ever visited Haiti? He went in 2017. No, wait, hold on. Let's find out. He was received there in 2017. Has he been there since? Yeah, he hasn't been there since. Yeah, take your ass on over there. Get your ass on up out of here. Get your ass up on out of here. Look. France acknowledges devastating effect, of debt imposed on Haiti for freedom. After 2 centuries, a contrite tone of President Emmanuel Macron After 2 centuries, a contrite tone from President Emmanuel Macron, though no talk of reparations for French actions that thwarted the development of its former colony. You better run me my money. Run it! I need my reparations. Well, my parents do, because they're. But hell. Give it, run it for my ancestors. Run it for them. Yeah. No time. Oh, yeah, we did something wrong, but, we can't pay you back, though. And then they want to talk about bilateral trade. Every continent, we should all be on one accord. No reparations, no innovation. That's the new slogan. No reparations, no innovation. You want to innovate and use our oil, use our resources. Well, there's oil on the continent. So you want to go and use all of our natural resources? You better get clearance. This is going to be just like how those rappers have to go get clearance in Houston from, what's that family called? The crazy ass son and the J Prince. Yeah, this is just like when they have to get clearance from J Prince in Houston, the whole family, the Junior. This is just like in LA when they got to check in with WAC 100 and them. You better go and check in when you go on the continent. You don't need to have a clearance. That's the problem. They don't got no clearance. He's still acting like he has free reign over everything just by how he's talking to the folks in the audience. Come on now. He said, when was this? This was last year. President Macaroni of France said on Thursday that it was time to recognize the truth of history. 200 years after King Charles X, or 10, recognized the independence of Haiti, but demanded that its former French colonists be paid an enormous sum for that freedom. King Charles, you also got something to pay. The UK, red flag. That's why I'm never going to go over there. Okay, I lied. I might one day. Let me not say that. But hell, UK's in it too. As a result, Haiti became the only country in the world where the descendants of enslaved people were forced over generations to compensate the descendants of their former colonial masters. This decision placed a price on the freedom of a young nation, which was thus confronted from the moment of its constitution with the unjust force of history, President Emmanuel Macron of France declared. Mr. Macaroni, who became president in 2017, had not previously addressed in public the question of the debt, calling for the establishment of a joint French-Haitian commission of historians to examine. No, we don't need no damn establishment. Run us our money from them sugar plantations, the cotton, all that stuff. We don't give a damn. Run it. 2 centuries of history, including the impact of the 1825 indemnity on Haiti. The commission will be led by Yves Saint-Guer, a French historian and diplomat, and Gusty Clara Guillard-Pourchet. Guillard-Pourchet, my goodness. A Haitian scholar living in France. Once this necessary, see, they didn't even get a scholar living in Haiti, yo. They got one living in France. Sis, you better do us justice. If you're a sis or a brother, I think it's a sis. Once this necessary and essential work has been completed, the commission will submit recommendations to both governments with a view of learning lessons and building a more peaceful future. Mr. Macaroni says, hold on, learning lessons of what? The lessons already been learned. Pay me for my job. Pay me for my wages. That's it. I don't understand. Why does every other country get their reparations, but we don't? What is the problem? I think I know why, though. 1, yeah, race. That's number 1. But number 2 is way more. They're going to be bankrupt. They're going to have to sell all of the art they have in them the stolen art. Ain't Michael B. Jordan tell us about that in the Black Panther movie? There was a lot of undercover subliminals in that. All the stolen artifacts, art, the free labor. Yeah, it's going to cost way more than you could afford right now. You're in debt. How much debt does France have? Let's see. Government debt. 2 days ago, French debt cost climbs to highest level since 2009. That's why he was in Africa pandering and pillaging. The surge in oil prices, yeah, that's what he was talking about. Yabba dabba doo. The surge in oil prices and growing expectations of heightened inflation sent government bond yields soaring worldwide on Friday, May 15th. In France, the benchmark yield rose about 3.95% in the first quarter. Interest payments by the Trésor Public, the French Treasury, jumped to 6 billion euros. Yeah, y'all in debt. You can't even pay back the damn reparations. That's what you get for your thieving ass. Sorry, I know you. If you live in France, I'm not talking about y'all that live in France. Power to the people. I'm talking about him, his peoples, them peoples. Let's continue. There was no indication that France would offer Haiti any financial reparation. Exactly. He's talking about lessons learned and peaceful talks. Get the hell out of here. The announcement comes almost 3 years after the New York Times published the ransom, the result of a 14-month-long investigation into Haiti's accumulated debt to France. Shout out to the New York Times for that. You know what? Just because of that, I might just do a subscription. You know, the New York Times, they always behind a damn paywall. But you know what? Just for that, you've earned my respect. The series of articles estimated the amount paid over 6 decades to French banks that made the first loan at $560 million in 2022. So it would have equaled $560 million in 2022, what the what the debt repayment was. Had that money stayed in Haiti and been circulated and invested locally instead of going to France, it would have contributed between $21 billion and $115 billion in Haitian economic growth. French officials did not respond to the Times investigation at the time, but the Foundation for the Remembrance of Slavery, an advisory body to the government, partly funded by the state, started a task force after reading the findings. It took you that long? How long has Haiti been free? Since 1804. January 1st of 1804. And then you have the nerve to wait until when? Until this, because the New York Times has backing. Because it's an American newspaper. And they know once people start, because a lot of people read the New York Times, y'all. It's not no rinky-dink paper. So once people start reading the New York Times and they know how shiesty, people already knew anyways, but the investigation probably found out way more. And now it's like, let's get to talking, Haiti. Shut up! In the absence of an official response, our advisory board decided to take up the issue, said Pierre-Yves Bourquet, the foundation's deputy director. For 2.5 years, the group worked on a report published on the eve of the bicentenary of the royal decree that set the amount Haiti owed to France. No. France stole from Haiti. Please, get it right. Okay, because why do we owe money for free labor? Matter of fact, that money should have been the debt should have been cleared. Slaves were stolen. Families broken. Ancestors and lineages changed forever. Romy wasn't supposed to be Romy. Romy was supposed to be somebody else. I don't even know my last name. I'm not talking about the last name that the colonizer gave my people. I'm talking about my real last name. Red flag. Give me my money back. Run it. Reparations and everything. Just for that alone. I can't even tell my children, if I have children, what my real last name was. How is that crazy? Do they not even realize that? Most of us, if you're from a country that had, or your ancestors were slaves, if you were taken from, or you were part of the transatlantic slavery, you don't even know your real last name. And then you want to sit here and talk about what? Haiti money amount Haiti owed to France. There's no amount in the world that can change what happened. People died. People were eaten. People were starved. People were raped. Men and women and children sold multiple times. Exploited. And then talking about the royal decree that set the amount Haiti owed to France. Get the fuck out of here. Pay us our money. And then you want to sit up here. Wait, we're going to run that video back. We knew that 2025 was going to be an important year, and we are glad that France is not remaining silent, Mr. Bourquet added. Haiti has been struggling for years with the consequences of two devastating earthquakes in 2010 and 2021 and a political crisis following the assassination of its president Jovenel Moïse in 2021. About a year ago, gangs joined forces to attack the government and take over the capital. Violence has been constant since. According to the UN, 1 million have been displaced because of the violence, and about 20% of Haiti's population is facing acute hunger. Leslie Voltaire, the former transitional president of Haiti, visited France and met with Macaroni in January. They discussed the current political crisis in Haiti, but Macaroni also brought up the debt. Okay, yeah, you better. You gonna pay it or what? Are you going to pay it? He asked me for my opinion. I told him that we couldn't erase the past, that it was a painful past. Thank you, Mr. Voltaire, told the French newspaper Le Monde. Mr. Macaroni's predecessor, who was he? François Hollande, acknowledged the Haiti repayments in 2015 during a visit to Guadeloupe. That's another French colony. He shocked the world at the opening of a memorial center on the slave trade when he referred to the payments as a ransom of independence. When I come to Haiti, he said, I will for my part pay off the debt we have. Well, did you? You talk of run a good game. A few hours later, when he arrived in Port-au-Prince, the Haitian capital, Mr. Hollande's aides told news organizations that he was speaking only of the moral debt France owed to Haiti, not of any financial compensation. You see how these people like to play? You see how they like to play games? Yeah, we know why you're saying a moral debt. Where's the debt again? What's the debt again? This is why. Here we go. French debt is not the only ticking time bomb, and this was published in October of 2025. Here we go. This is the problem here. France is at the top. Argentina, top. Here we go. Argentina, China, India, Japan, France. So economists typically identify two primary factors of production: labor and capital. Yep. And France's instability to get its public finances in order has already drawn increasing concern. As one of the pillars of the EU in the Euro area, France faces a crisis that would make Greece's trouble seem like a minor stumble. It's a house of cards, y'all. That's why he's over here peddling and going to the continent, going to Kenya. And be like, hey, let's work together. That's why he's talking about reparations. Y'all, they ain't going to give us, I hope they do, but hell, we don't know what these folks. We don't know what the French. And this was published last year. Here we go. I don't think anything has happened since then, because look at this. Look at this right here. So they have a labor crisis. I'm not surprised, because when I was in Korea, there were a lot of French people in Korea, a lot of French citizens. Shout out to my friends, my French friends in Korea. There are a lot of French international students and or people who are just, in the entertainment industry. There's a lot of French people, basically. And so I realized how hard it was for people to enter into the job market. It's always been a country for the elites. That's how you get anything over there. And it's crazy. Let's run back that video, though. I'm going to read some comments after, but I had to drag his little ass. I'm tired of him and his Napoleonic behavior.
That has given us art and film and culture and philosophy, but it's also a country that has a deep-rooted hatred for dark-skinned black women. I know, straight to the point, no sugarcoating. I literally have no time to waste. So I consume a lot of French media. Mainly French music, but I'm across French entertainment and arts and culture as a whole, and I have been for a good couple of years now. And for a lot of my fellow English speakers out there who aren't as tapped in as I am, they might not realize just how big France's entertainment industry is. France's entertainment industry is massive. It's absolutely massive. But something that I've noticed, and something that's always irritated and bugged me, is how black women are treated in the country. Dark-skinned women, to be specific. The French are a funny people because as a nation, as a collective society, France officially does not recognize race. It is actually illegal for the French government to collect data and information on race and ethnicity. And the French people, bless them, they're very cute, they're very sweet. But they believe that the moment you acknowledge race, the moment you start acknowledging ethnicity, that is the very moment in which you actually create racism. And they have this colorblind approach, which only applies to white people, to the white French people, especially when you consider how the French football team is treated in comparison to the French rugby team. You can see a stark difference. But hey, what do I know? I'm just an English guy in my bed. But within France's racism lives a more specific, a quieter, and a meaner form of racism, and that is colorism. Colorism is the prejudice that favors lighter skin over darker skin within and across certain racial groups. And in France, they are the Champions League level colorists. Champions League. And I hate to say it, a lot of this is perpetrated by black men. So on to...
I wasn't expecting it to go that way, but hell, since we're on the topic, I really thought he was going to talk about racist people in France. Hold on a second, y'all. What is going on with this? That's probably why my lighting's all crazy. Here we go. The softbox was weird. Yeah, I was expecting this to go another way, but okay, yeah. Since you're on the topic, yeah, I'm not surprised. So it appears that I know that there's a lot of interracial couples in the UK and in France, but it's mainly black men dating interracially. Just like America, I think it's all the Western countries. They done did a number. They done did a number on a lot of people.
Today's episode of Small Talk, I'm not even asking a question. I'm making a statement.
And I'm glad you are, brother, because usually when it comes from this side, you know me, I'm married to an Asian man, so they automatically gonna be like, well, she just yabba dabba do. And then if it comes from a black woman, oh, you just bitter. You bitter because we didn't choose you. But when it's coming from you, what they gonna call you? A simp? They're gonna say you're pandering. Mm-hmm.
And that statement is, France has a serious colorism problem.
Okay, let
Yo,
me,
what's
you know
going on?
what?
My name is...
You know, usually I don't like playing men on my channel, but he sounds like he's a... Okay, we'll like your video for now. I gotta wait till the end to subscribe. Gotta wait.
Alright, I am a presenter, broadcaster, cultural commentator, and all-round creative idiot. And welcome back to another episode of Small Talk. This is where I sit in my bed and dissect the world of news, sport, politics, entertainment, fashion, media, and everything in between, but aim to delve that little bit deeper than beneath the surface. Okay, so in order for us to talk about colorism, we have to go into the past and go to a period of time that the French would like to conveniently ignore. We are going to go back to a period in time where France was one of the biggest colonial powers on this planet.
Hold on, y'all. This thing is
I'm
bugging me,
talking
so hold on a second.
Congo, Mali, Senegal, Côte d'Ivoire, Martinique, Guadeloupe, Haiti, and many other countries. The French was in everyone's business. Their grubby little fingerprints were in everyone's business and everyone's resources. And in every one of those places that I've just mentioned, the colonial project came in with a built hierarchy. At the top of that hierarchy, the French white settlers. And at the bottom, take a wild guess who was down there. They were the dark-skinned Africans and their fellow descendants. But in the middle is where it gets really interesting, because in the middle was this carefully engineered cast of mixed-race mulâtres, or métis. These were people that the colonizers used as a buffer class, and the lighter skin that you...
Basically, every country had its a variation. So it would be the equivalent of the field Negro and the house Negro, basically. That's it. So they would still be treated, no, not similar. They would just get a little better treatment. That's it. That's all.
You had got you proximity to power, got you proximity to education, got you proximity to jobs. It gave you the chance to be considered civilized. But if you were on the darker side of life, or if you were just dark skin full stop, you were in the fields and you were in the docks. You were doing the manual labor, getting your hands and your feet dirty, and basically putting your body on the line for those who were considered above you. But this wasn't accidental. This was socially engineered, and this was policy at the time. The French even had literal charts classifying the different types of black people and the different types of black ancestry. It's like a Starbucks menu of dehumanization. So when the French Empire officially ended, those in power didn't just pack their bags and leave and pretend like nothing happened. The mindset and the conditioning that they had done over a period of time was now baked into French society. It was baked into French beauty standards, into the French media, into French advertising, and of course, into the French dating pool. So that's some historical context, but let's now bring it to the present day. What does France look like in the present day when it comes to colorism and it comes to race? France is the global capital of luxury cosmetics. And for decades, if you were a dark-skinned woman trying to go into Sephora on the Champs-Élysées, the likelihood is you were never going to find a foundation that matches your actual shade. And then on the other side of the spectrum, there were skin lightening creams. You walk into Château Rouge, which is a part of Paris with a predominantly African Caribbean black population, you would find shelves and shelves of skin lightening products. Stuff that is literally illegal. Things that are banned on the...
I'm gonna say one thing, and I've noticed this, and I don't know, like, y'all let me know your opinions, just my observation, right? This is a very open conversation, and we gonna talk about it. You know, I'm very transparent when it comes to that. Sorry, I'm just messing with my lighting a little bit. Yeah, I would say that, like, yeah, a lot of the times we are the perpetrators. We already know that, of our own colorism. Of course, there's colonizing, slavery, all that stuff, but the damage was already done. But I do notice that when it comes to pride, though, and when it comes to like, and I'm talking about I'm not talking about on the continent, I'm talking about for enslaved places. So like, for example, the Caribbean, the West, North America, all that. I must give Black Americans their props. I think that Black American women in particular, even though, yes, we do have a problem, or there is definitely a problem all across the board with supremacy, with hiding your features, hiding your culture. I think that in the US the media is a little different, in the sense of like, even though the Black representation of Black women is negative when it comes to the white media sources, I think that for Black women, like we try, like Black American women I should say specifically, they have their own outlets of, feeling beautiful, feeling worthy. So for example, you have Essence magazine, you have like different platforms. If I go on TikTok right now, most of the videos that I see of women, and not saying that UK women don't do it, they definitely do, but I think that when it comes to having pride in your ancestry and how you look, I can say that a lot of Black American women, they've had that kind of mindset. I can't say everyone, but I can say that a majority. I will also say, like, for example, that natural hair movement, when people were doing the big chop, I need to know who started that. I'm almost positive it was started in America, but y'all could correct me if I'm wrong. When it comes to like the Afrocentric movement, that was Black women. When it comes to like loving your hair, loving your body, loving who you are, it naturally came from Black women, to be quite honest with you. So I have noticed that when it comes to those kind of movements, Black women were usually at the forefront. Not saying that there weren't Black men. I don't want to say that. There were a lot of Black men who rode behind the Black women, but it was few far in between. I would say most of the Black women, they was really writing for that. And they're the ones who, whenever they say Black love, I see it more from Black women. Whenever I see anything online about, loving yourself, loving your skin, loving your face, loving your hair, Black women. Now, I know some people might be like, it might be your algorithm. Oh, it's more than the algorithm. Even before social media existed, I just saw that. I always saw that there is this pride of just your ancestry and who you are and where you come from. I'll say Haiti, even with the problems we have, most of the time, if you go to Haiti, people are pretty much like, they're aware of their Blackness. I think that sometimes, though, it depends on how long you've been colonized, and also how because some countries, unfortunately, they gain their independence later in the game. So, for example, I'm going to bring up Jamaica. I know Jamaica gained their independence August 6th of 1962. That's not that long ago. And so I remember one day we did a case study where you see a lot of skin bleaching and stuff like Vibes Cartel, stuff like that. That's why. When did Dominican Republic gain their independence? When did they gain their independence? This was 1844. Okay, that's not bad. Hold on. War of Independence. 1844. This was pretty long, but damn, they had that whole situation with that president, I forgot his damn name, who decided to do an ethnic cleansing. And he was like, oh, you gotta if you're mixed, then that you're gonna you gotta be lighter, and he erased a lot of dark-skinned Black people. So it really depends, y'all, and it depends on how long you've been colonized. Not even that, but the social condition and who's saying what, the representation, how people feel about themselves. And so I think that, unfortunately, I've noticed with Europeans, especially the ones who immigrate to France, it's a different mindset. And y'all could correct me if I'm wrong, but I just always see it as different. It's just different. It's very different. I don't know how to explain it.
high street because it actually destroys your skin. And this was being sold to black women en masse. But this isn't a French invention. You know, skin bleaching and skin lightening is something that many people across different parts of the world are experiencing and many people are facing. But for me, it is rather telling that France has done nothing meaningful to try and regulate its own soil and the communities that it helped to colonize. Then we look at French media, because when France does decide to showcase a black woman, whether that be in a magazine cover, in a film, or as a TV presenter, or even a love interest in a rom-com, 9 times out of 10, I'd even say 10 times out of 10, she's most likely going to be a light-skinned or mixed-race woman with loose curls and basically a European-esque type note.
It's like that in America too. But like I said, we had to create, like, I say we because, you know, I grew up in America, but they had to create their own spaces is what I'm saying. So my question to people in France and the UK is, do you have your own space to create your own image and representation? Do you have an Essence magazine, or do you have, like, you know, media, like, you know, type of media, you know, I don't know. I don't want to say Tubi, but hell, Tubi, ain't it black owned? Hold on. I think Tubi was black owned. Do you have black owned media by black women that present, like, have positive representation? I don't know why I'm asking, because I could just research it, but hold up. Is Tubi black owned? But who's the owner of Tubi? It's owned by Fox now? Wait, I thought Tubi was black owned. Wait a minute. Wasn't Tubi black owned, or am I tripping? Hold on. Let's read Reddit, because Reddit has the tea. I liken Reddit to Lipstick Alley. I don't mind reading from them. They usually have the tea. Tubi started with 2 guys who raised money for cheap streaming service. Then they got an idea from a man who used to work at Fox to pander to black Americans to get money, and then switched up on black Americans after they got their money. So they did exactly that. People ran to Tubi to... Okay, so it was never black owned. But yeah, they did what UPN did. UPN did the same thing. They pandered to black people, and then after that, they switched up the lineup. This is a story as old as time. I really thought that Tubi was black owned for the longest. My bad. Black creators built Tubi into $1 billion platform. Yeah, because... Hold on, let's watch Mr. Roland Martin. It's only 7 minutes. Let me see.
One of the guys that was over at partnerships at TikTok, a black dude. He just went over.
Wait, hold on. It's doing that little thing it does again. Hold on, give me a second, y'all. Let me re-put it up. While I'm doing that, let me say hi to people who just joined. Let me see. I seen a whole bunch of y'all came in. Come in. Give me a second, y'all. Let me read some comments before we continue. This is a really good one right here. All right. Let's go up. L, thank you for resubscribing to the membership. Hold up. So y'all have to pay on the 15th, 17th. Okay, so that means, okay, good. At least I get a timeline. So that means I have until the 15th. Oh, that's perfect, because that's right before my vacation. Okay. So what I'm going to do, if you're a member, a little quick side note. If you are a member, you're resubscribing to the membership, because I'm going to finish the Diana and Korea case study by this week or next week, most likely next week. And then what I'll do is I'll do some members only content still, like, you know, maybe members only live streams or something like that. So you get your money's worth until the end of the month of June, or not end of the month of June, but until the next month. So I'm going to end the membership officially probably like June 11th. So what I'll do though is I'll still give you guys like a few more things worth your money, because I don't want to just take the money like that. So I'll probably give y'all a members only live stream. I could give you guys some members only content. Yeah, I'll do that. All right, I'll put that on. You know what, let me write that down, because I'm notorious for forgetting. So I'll write it down. Where's my planner? I can't find my planner, but I'll write it down here in my notebook. So members only, and then I'll end it on today's the 17th, so I'll end it on the 15th. Yeah, 15th. Yeah, I think 15th is good. Okay, I'll end it on the 15th or probably earlier, but end it mid-June. So that way you will get your money's worth. Mid-June. Okay, sorry about that, y'all. I had to segue. Okay, let's read a few more comments. Mary, you said that part, Romy. I remember a young African-American male pastor came in and rebuked bleaching creams. One sister stopped using it as frequently, at least. She came closer to her natural skin tone over time. Yeah, it's, this is not trying to like say, oh, one country's better than the other. It's more of just an observation, because I have noticed that, like, especially when it comes to, again, certain countries and that had the problem, like we all face the same problems and came out with different I guess outlooks on our looks and how we look and how we feel as Black women. Bridget beat him. There's a video of him getting slapped. I saw that, Sophie. I think I played it that one time. Wasn't he by the airplane and then she popped his ass? Yeah, always acting like he knows some damn thing. I can't stand people like that. The blueberry, you said hold on. I missed it. Oh, okay. You got to watch it, y'all. Expanda. LOX. Hey, how have you been, sis? You said haven't been able to join a live in a while. Busy with work and puppy classes. My puppy just graduated his class today. Happy to be back. Miss this community. Oh my God. Congratulations to your puppy, sis. Wait, how old is your puppy? And let me know what type of puppy you have if you didn't write it in the chat yet. Oh my God, congratulations. Yo, I need to get Mimi, and you see, you're already ahead of the curve. Why is Mimi almost 7 months and I never took her to a damn puppy class? I'm glad your baby was able to graduate though. Congrats to your baby. They're going to be a brand new puppy. That's right. And I'm glad you did that, because trust me, there's a big difference. Big difference. Your puppy better act right after that class. But yeah. I love it when puppies go to classes. I think it's so good for them to have structure and organization and everything, right? So, yeah, let me know. How old is your puppy and what breed do you have? Sylvie, hey, sis, you said I've always thought the prevalence of skin bleaching creams in other places are connected to people marrying better. Black women in the U.S. have more economic freedom and don't need to attract. I think that you are onto something here. I think that it does have to do with that. But also how... this is the thing, though, because Black American women in general have had the same conditions imposed on them, because we're not represented still till this day. So in a lot of spaces, you guys see how, which rappers get and I'm talking about entertainers in general, or let's talk about actresses. You see which actresses get the roles and how they prefer lighter skin actresses versus darker skin actresses for certain roles, right? But the only difference is the collective agreement amongst Black women is that we are going to create our own space. And so I think that this is maybe why things are lacking, is the lack of your own space and representation. But I don't know. Y'all let me know, because I'm not sure with the UK and France, but that's just my observation, and I could be wrong. So y'all could correct me if there's a media network or some type of publication that's specifically Black owned and for Black women to feel comfortable in their Blackness and their identity as Black women. I'm really, really curious about that. I'll read a few more comments and then we gotta continue. Blueberry, you said, I think it's also easier because y'all are more united than the Black people in Europe. There can be division between the African Caribbean countries. That could be it as well. I think that's what it is as well. Yeah, and I think that that's true. And this is another topic too, because when you have a homogenous culture, so for example, Black American culture is usually filled with Black Americans, right? And notice there are diaspora wars with other people of other nationalities. So, you have the Caribbean folks, African folks versus the Black American folks. Now those conversations are starting to happen where we're trying to end this divide, right? And that's why I want my channel to always be an open space for these conversations, because no one is better than the other. One just got transplanted and the others are just, everybody, we all have the same background in the sense of we all come from the same place, right? So when it comes to it, I think that yes, you're right, because there's this unity there. Whereas unfortunately, if you have imports, because Black Americans were foundationally there, right, from the inception. And so once you have people imported into a certain place and they're all from different places, then it starts a tribal kind of identity. And I would say Haiti is another unique situation where the slaves were kept in the country, and Jamaica and so on and so forth. So if you go to certain countries, for example, like the unity is really different. So that's why, I think that's why I would say it's probably easier for Black American women to get together and be united in that way. It's because of the unity aspect, where they're not coming from different places. They are foundationally from that country. And they have that identity. They have that, that mindset. It's a collective mindset. And they always helped each other. So if you look at the Madame C.J. Walker movie, I watched it a while ago. I would highly recommend you watch it. It's a really good movie because it shows that. I mean, but then it shows the colorism too. Because there was a lighter-skinned woman who was basically jacking her and stuff, right? And treating her as if she was never going to be bigger than the program. And then you also had the movie Hidden Figures. Like, those kind of movies, they show you the unity, the collective mindset of like, okay, we're Black women. We were taken from where we're from, but we're going to make the most out of it. And no matter how anyone feels about my beauty, I know I'm beautiful. And we also had, amazing artists, amazing poets like Maya Angelou. You had a lot of people who really were very proud of being Black women. And I think that's probably the difference as well. I don't know. There's just so many nuances to this conversation. Elle, you said, I think I accidentally pressed something when I was walking on my phone. Oh, what did you send? Child, I don't know what you sent, but I hope you didn't send anything crazy. You said, mind you, that sister was Jamaican. What she said? Hold up. You'll tell me. Okay, I'll read one more comment. You said, okay, your puppy, he's 9 months. Ha ha ha. So pretty much a teenager. He's a black lab. He must be so cute. Yeah, girl, them teenage years. Who, Lord, help us all. Help us all with the teenage years. I see Mimi humping pillows, y'all. Oh, boy. Maybe I'll put the humping pillow videos in the members only. She was humping pillows and all. Elle, you said, I disagree. We are divided in the U.S. too. A lot of diaspora look down on us, even though we share the same space. Absolutely. And that's what I was saying. But when I say divided, I mean not imports. So immigrants. I'm talking about Black Americans together, not the immigrants. Immigrants, it starts diaspora wars. Yeah. And that's exactly what's going on in France. Like what Sis said, what the Blueberry said in the UK. It's all because remember, the UK had the Windrush generation, right? And so most of the people who came, I believe the first ones, I could correct me if I'm wrong, but from my historical reference, it was Jamaicans who came first from the Caribbeans and then other people from different countries, right? So then that's why, is because of the separation. But when it comes down to like, I'm talking about just the Black Americans, not Haitians, not everybody else mixing together. Because now we got the same issues that France and the UK are having. So it's, again, ego, pride, and the separation. And that's the agenda that was achieved when they took us from the continent. That's exactly what they were hoping to accomplish. Is to continue that kind of like separation of your identity, when in actuality we're all the same, y'all. We're all the same. We all looking at the same enemy, but yet we fighting amongst each other. Red flag. This is craziness. But then again, you have some people who just, they feed into that. I'm better than you. And the whole time, the macarons of the world, the macaronis, they're getting the last laugh off of us. That's the craziest part of it, right? And then they're able to go into your country and tell you to pipe down and hold up. I'm gonna get the place in order. Exactly. That's how they get it in order. That's the problem. See, everybody should have been united and bum rushed his ass off of the stage. But I know I probably wouldn't have done that. I'm not trying to get arrested. On the brighter side, hey sis, how are you? Welcome, and happy Sunday. Yeah, so hold on a second. One more. Blueberry said unity between FBAs. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what we were talking about. Yeah, there's unity there. Even with, what's so crazy is Even amongst Haitians, there's unity. Jamaicans, there's unity. Trinidadians, there's unity themselves in the community, right? Even though, yes, there's disagreements. Yes, there are problems. But we stay on code. We are very much on code. But the problem is once we start mixing with others, it becomes a I'm better than you. Oh, we did this. Oh, you did that. Da, 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 da. And then it's so stupid. It's dumb. But then if we parallel it to the white folks, they have the same problem too. So it's like, I think it's just an identity problem. It's because like everybody is ego. Everybody thinks they're better than the other. That's all it is. When at the end of the day, we're all living similar experiences. You would think that we would like the way he's talking. For example, let's go back to that brother. We'll watch a 2B1 after because I want to hear what he has to say. But let's go back to that brother. The way he's talking about France is no different. In my mind, I was like, oh, well, I already knew, but I'm saying like it's literally the same exact experience. It's a mirror. This happens in America too. This happens in Canada too. This happens in a lot of the Western countries where, you know, we have the black people are the minority. But at the same time, why are we fighting then? The same hair grows from our scalp. We all have similar melanated skin, of course, different hues, but we all have melanin, some richer and some lighter. Some darker, some lighter. Richer melanin, lighter melanin, doesn't matter. We all come from probably similar places. But then is this, we're better than you. We're better than you. And at the end of the day, it's the same thing. Because a lot of people, I know I'm going off on a tangent here, but it's very important to say. A lot of people will come and immigrate to the US of A and have this holier than thou mindset. Oh, I was able to build myself up. I was able to do this, do that. How come you couldn't do it, Black Americans? How come you couldn't do it, blah, blah, blah? But the problem is in your home country, it's in shambles. Red flag. You have no room to talk. None. You cannot come as a Haitian in America and say that you're better than the people who live in the ghetto or in the hood or in other places when Haiti looks the way that it looks. When you got gang members running amok, red flag. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that when France is in Kenya right now telling y'all get in order and to shut up. That's practically what he tried to say. And he's pillaging. They're pillaging over there. You got people over there who can't even get basic necessities for medical care. And then you have the nerve to say you come over here, oh yeah, I'm able to get I'm able to do this, I'm able to do that, but you can't even do it in your home country. Red flag, that's their country. You don't think that is the same thing? If you can't even do it in your country, don't you think it's a problem that you can go to somebody else's country and make it? Don't you see it's a problem? No other country has this kind of mindset. I lived in Korea for 6 years. Ask me how many foreigners are able to come up in Korea and say, oh yeah, like we're living better than the Koreans. That'll never happen. They're not going to let that happen. They change the immigration laws almost every year. I'm not even lying, y'all. They will change the requirements for the permanent resident. You can't even get permanent residency in Korea like that. You got to work hard. So for people who got the F4 visa, I think it's F4, yeah. F4 visa. If they're able to obtain it without marriage, that's a special type of person. But it's few far in between because they change the rules every other year. Probably every few years. They're not going to let you do that. Matter of fact, you can't even own property in Korea without a Korean person there. Try to own a property in Korea without being Korean. Please. They're on code with that. But then for us, shut up. Shut up. And I'm talking about everybody who's trying to divide everybody. I'm talking about y'all. And yes, I know in the past, yes. When you were kids, oh my God, they call me this, they call me that. We've all been called names. I've been called so many names. Nappy head, whatever. You eat cat, blah, blah, blah. I don't care anymore. Why? Because I moved on from that. I understand children are just reflecting whatever they're told. And I understand that we were conditioned. We're not anymore. There are way too many books, way too much social media. There's way too many things out here for us not to see that it's affecting everybody. And yet we still have this tribalist mentality. Red flag. Ridiculous. Sorry, I had to go on a rant. Next.
She would be the palatable and acceptable black woman, the métissée fantasy, dark-skinned woman in a leading romantic role in a French film. Good joke. Very, very good joke. In fact, pause this video right now and go and Google the last dark-skinned woman that played a lead role in a romantic film in France.
That's
Pause
crazy.
it. I'll wait. I got time. Now, if we're going to talk about dark-skinned women in France and dark-skinned women in that country, there's only one woman we need to talk about, and that woman is Aya Nakamura. Aya Nakamura, born in Mali, raised in Paris. She is, and I want you to listen to me very carefully when I say this, she is one of the most streamed French language artists in the entire world. Not this year, not this decade, ever. She's one of the most streamed French language artists of all time. Her song Jaja has been covered, remixed, and danced from Tokyo to
She's gorgeous. I've never seen or heard of her before, but she is gorgeous.
Lagos to Sao Paulo, and she is, by every objective metric,
She's
one of
gorgeous.
France's,
Wow.
if not France's biggest cultural musical export. She's also a dark-skinned black woman. And guess which one of those two facts that France can't seem to handle? In 2024, as Paris prepared for the Olympics, the idea was floated that Aya Nakamura may potentially perform at the opening ceremony. And they were thinking, hey, this woman is
Wait,
so...
didn't Celine Dion perform at the Olympics that year? Yeah, I watched it. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, but remember, Stephen Curry and Aisha Curry had a problem in France, too. Hold up. We might have to run that video back.
Popular, she's really cool, she has a lot of the youth attention. Maybe we can get her to perform. Maybe we can even get her to sing a classic song, you know, a tribute to France of yesteryear. And a lot of people in France didn't like that idea. In fact, a lot of people in France lost their goddamn mind. And we all know about the far right and their stances on race and race relations. Well, a France far-right political group unveiled a banner on the bank of the Seine that read, "No way, Aya, this is Paris." And what does that even mean? Like, what does that even mean? Like, she's from Paris. Like, is she from another planet? Is she from Mars? Is she from someplace so far away that she doesn't have anything about her that represents France? Or
Hold on. Who has performed at the Olympics hosted in the USA? Was it Summer Olympics? Let me put Summer Olympics, because Winter Olympics, I don't know, y'all. Summer. All right. Wikipedia. Okay, 48 musicians who performed at the Olympics. All right, let's see, y'all. We gonna see the comparison. Lord, she performed. Oh yeah, she did. Yeah, I remember. Oh Lord, birds of a feather. Yeah, she performed. That's when they said that. Dr. Dre came out and Snoop Dogg, and then I watched that performance. I remember that. And then they said the Olympics gonna be in California in 2020, whatever the hell year. I don't remember. But yeah, I remember that performance. Okay, so then we got Olivia Newton-John. Didn't she pass away? Rest in peace to her. Celine Dion. Let me see. Yeah, Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre. I remember that. I watched it. Wait, 2024? Yeah, the 2024. Okay. Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre, they performed in the American. They were in America though, but still, we saw it on TV. Who the hell are these people? Who's Phineas? I don't know who that is. Red Hot Chili Peppers, I know them. Yeah. Oh, I like their song. It's a lonely view. Okay, let me shut up. Phoenix and Ezra Coring. I don't know who that is. Celine Dion, of course, we know her. Who else performed? Who is this then? Who is this? Aya did perform. So Franco-Malian sensation Aya Nakamura. Sorry, I probably said her name wrong. Nakamura looked absolutely stunning in this gold feather dress at the 2024 Paris opening ceremony. She performed her songs Pookie and Jaja, alongside the Order of the Republic. Okay, so she did end up performing. Oh, you see, they couldn't even hold her down. Them racist ass people. Red flag to the racist rights. If Lady Gaga can perform, so can the Aya. If Lady Gaga can perform, so can Aya. Didn't she have a whole scandal? They said she copied this whole girl's stilo, y'all. Hold on. Lady Gaga got some lore. I might have to do a case study on her crazy ass. Lady Gaga and Stefania, she literally took over her friend's music. What was it? Stephanie Giamonta. Y'all, I saw the comparisons. I was shook. Stephanie passed away, y'all. Stephanie was the one who had all the she was the one who had the songs before Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga literally copied her whole stilo. She's another one, y'all. We'll run Lady Gaga back another time. Okay, but she did perform. Okay, let's finish watching.
Paris. Politicians called her music vulgar. They said that her style of French wasn't proper and that she has polluted the language because she uses slang.
She polluted their language, but you polluted other people's lands. How about that? Why don't we talk? You see, they're always talking about the unimportance. So okay, you feel about that etiquette? Okay, all good. You just had your president go into a country and say he gonna put order. You see, that's the problem. They think that they can control what people do. But then remember what I said. It's like we're all living parallel experiences. That's what Karens do. That's what Kens do. That is what a lot of them do. I'm talking about the racist ones. I'm not talking about the good ones. I know some of y'all watching me like, oh my God, she talking about me. Listen, if you not what a Karen could, if it don't apply, let it fly. My point, though, is that we all live shared experiences, and yet we over here fighting and knucking and bucking. This is the problem. They said she's not proper and she speaks slang. And she doesn't represent they basically want to say that she doesn't look the part of France. That's all that is. They don't want her representing the country because she's not white. That's all that is. Just say it with your chest. But then again, it's these passive-aggressive remarks. Here we go.
They were unforgiving and they were relentless. You see, when a light-skinned or a blonde French girl sings in the same slang that Aya Nakamura does, more often than not, she is praised and she's called modern.
No, not just modern. Edgy. She's edgy. Oh my God, what they call it? What they call it? What did they call it? Oh, they said Kim Kardashian was wearing the braids, but they said it was like it was boxer braids, but they called it something else braids, y'all. I remember that controversy. Hold up. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, thank God I didn't close it. Okay. Kim Kardashian. They called it the Kim Kardashian braids or something. Oh, no, they called it boxer braids, but it was just cornrows. Exactly. They said Sasha Obama's hairstyle at a White House state dinner was inspired by UFC fighters. Red flag. Ignorant as hell. Because this is how you know people don't expand their worldview. That's all they see, so they think it's new. Mind you, it's been out for a while. And then call it Viking braids or some shit. Red flag. Continuing.
Mora does. More often than not, she is praised and she's called modern. But when Aya does it, Aya, who grew up in France, whose French is the French that millions of young French people actually speak, all of a sudden, the powers that be, the establishment, the colorblind people start clutching their pearls as if she's just shat on their baguette. And
hold on. Let's run it back.
All of a sudden...
Look at this. Geriatric.
The powers that be.
Don't you have somewhere to be? You see, I told you these geezers. That's the problem. The geezers are still here talking and yapping. First of all, yes, it's a different generation. You're never going to see me talking about, listen, I know the young folks on TikTok, they talk about Riz and Aura. They use a lot of AAVE. And then they say, oh, the other day I was shook. They know it. They know all of it. But I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, they're so stupid. I don't have time to be looking and policing what other people use in their everyday language. That's not my job. The only thing, though, is when they try to impose the TikTok standards on my damn content. It's long form forever over here. Don't think you're going to get popcorn content. Go to TikTok. Get your young ass over there. Take it over there. Don't come over here trying to tell me how to do my damn job. You see, I leave you alone, but don't come here. Don't come near. I'm going to be mama bear like, with my content. Don't play with me. But now, the problem is, look at this one here. He's fading away as we speak. And then he still got the gall to sit up there. What he got to say? I don't want to even hear what he has to say. He's not even in the same generation. Shut up.
The establishment, the colorblind people start clutching their pearls as if she's just shat on their baguette. And listen, let's not pretend that this is only about language, because nobody had this level of meltdown when French rappers, male rappers, do the exact same thing, speaking the exact same slang as Aya Nakamura does.
No, but you know why? Because they have her as the leading lady. That's all. So then it's okay. Hers might be too black. Is that what I'm understanding?
The difference is Aya Nakamura is a dark-skinned woman, and she's unapologetically a dark-skinned
There you go.
woman.
That's
she
why.
doesn't present herself in a way that says, please accept me, I'm one of the good ones. She doesn't do that. She shows up with her dark skin, her long nails, her long lashes, sometimes wearing braids down to her back, singing her songs, minding her business. And the French people, a lot of the racist ones, they can't seem to cope. And despite all of the controversy and all of the meltdown, she performed at the Olympics opening ceremony anyways. And it was incredible. It was incredible. She walked out over the bridge on the River Seine, surrounded by the Republican Guard, and she sang her song to the whole world in her French, in her version of French, while the country that raised her at that very moment was arguing about whether she was even allowed to exist in public. Aya Nakamura walked so that somebody like Theodora could run. She is a dark-skinned black woman making Afro-influenced French rap with a visual style that is unapologetically African.
She is gorgeous too.
And she's faced similar criticisms as well.
Yep, because, okay, so then, hold on, y'all. I gotta redo this again. I don't know why it bothers me when it doesn't sync properly. What it is that you see, when you start to have pride in how you look, and where you come from, it starts to shake the devils, right? And it starts to shake people in general. That doesn't matter. That's all across the board, no matter what race you are. But especially if you are a black person. Because what it is for so long, you were supposed to adopt their standards, because then that would keep up the supremacy. Because for every supremacist mindset, there has to be somebody under. So Chrissy talked about it yesterday in the video that we went over, and I love that she said that. She said that usually her content, it triggers women who are non-black because she said non-black, and sometimes some lighter-skinned women, she said as well, or biracial women, because she's unapologetically black. Not only that, but she's confident in herself, or she's confident, like she's showing black women how to be confident in your looks, how to be confident, whatever, and don't worry about what them, what black men are doing. So basically you gonna, have options, date out, be happy, blah, blah, blah. Now, the thing is that it bothers the competition, what they perceive as competition. I live my life without competition, but it bothers other women because they have no one to feel superior to. That's the problem. When you remove yourself from a situation and you're like, you know what? Y'all could have it. Have your little whatever. Have your little girls here. I'm going to do me. I'm going to have my own music. And then people like it. They love it. But then they want you to look a certain way. Why? Because then you're changing the mindset. You're shifting people's thoughts. That's all that is. Because then you have some French people looking at her like, oh, she's gorgeous. She looks good. We like her style. Because I can guarantee you, I don't know who's supporting her music. I can guarantee you that it's a lot of people from different cultures. It's not just people from the continent. Green flag. And she's being herself. Unapologetically. So that is why. Is because then they no longer become the face. And so now there's a new space for you. But the problem is it doesn't make them feel superior. Their daughters, all of those men we're talking about, let's go back. Let's run it back. All of these old ass men, except for the two younger ones. But either way, all of these men. There was one woman on the panel. Wait, where is it? Sorry, y'all. I gotta go back here. Look at this. Man, 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 man. One woman, non-black. Where's the black woman here to talk about something? Notice that. They want their women to be the most desired. That's all. They want their women to be at the front. That's all this is. This is a fight for that. That's it. Because they know that if a black woman starts to become the face of France, then the identity starts to shift. That's it. That's all. Even though black men and white women have been interracially marrying in France for years. But they're okay with that because then they know that child's going to be raised by a white woman. So they cool with that. But then now you have this black woman who's become the beauty standard, or who is, going to become the beauty standard. Or they're scared that she will become the beauty standard, and she's going to erase this one right here. That's all that is. That is all that is. And they, it shakes the devils, like I said.
Limelight. Suddenly, the nation grows a conscience. Suddenly,
wait, let's go back. I missed
in
something
public. Too loud, too sexy, too black, too Congolese. But notice the pattern. Notice the pattern in terms of what they say, about who they say it. Theodora wasn't the first French rapper to have provocative visuals. But when a dark-skinned woman steps into the music space, steps into the limelight, suddenly the nation grows a conscience. Suddenly, everyone is outraged and everyone has something to say. What Aya Nakamura and Theodora have in common, beyond being two incredibly talented, dark-skinned French women thriving in a country that insists that they should not exist, is the fact that they have both forced France to take a look at itself. And France doesn't like what it sees looking back at it. So it does what colonizers have always done. It tries to shrink them. It questions their Frenchness. It polices their speech. It says that they are not representative.
Oh, so speaking of that, let's go back to Louisiana. Remember, hold up, let's go to, because remember, Louisiana was a French colony for many, many years until 1804. After the Haitian Revolution, it shifted everything. That's the reason U.S. or whatever United States, I don't even know if it was the United States of America at the time, the Republic, who knows? They were able to purchase Louisiana from France because France went broke, and that's why they was mad. That's why they're big mad. That's why they're making Haitians pay back. Red flag, we still want our money, macaroni. Stop playing with us. That's why they're mad, because the U.S. was able to purchase Louisiana based off of that. So now, Louisiana, the headscarves. This is where, you remember, Mama Tina, French Creoles. That's the origin. Louisiana. And Haitians, a lot of Haitian slaves went to Louisiana to work there too. So that's why you have French Creole sounding similar to Creole in Haiti, and also Creole in, there's another country. Oh my God, why am I forgetting? St. Lucia. Yes. There you go. Doesn't that sound like this? Oh, I hope I know it. Tignan Law. Okay, let's watch this one, y'all.
Did you know?
It's 6 minutes. We're going to watch it real quick.
That in 1786, in colonial Louisiana, a law was passed specifically targeting what black women could wear on their heads. It sounds strange, right? But this law, known as the Tignan Law, was about so much more than just fashion. It was a sophisticated tool of control designed to police black womanhood and reinforce a fragile racial hierarchy.
Leave that right here. Where his ass at? Because I think I put that down. Remember, control, right? Why she keep... Cheyenne Bryan, we might do an update today. I don't know if I have time, Lord. All right, look at this one. Control. Just remember that.
Excuse me, everybody.
No. I want the order. When he said, I will bring order. That's what he said. Sound like the damn Terminator. Red flag. Hold up. Was it this one? Yeah.
Destroy our environment, open air burning, air pollution, and our beaches are dirty. So then...
Already? You're not waiting your turn.
I will make order. There we go. That's where that come from. Red flag. Always thinking you can control what somebody damn wears on their head. I'm tired of y'all. Tired. Here we go. I'm talking about the racist ones, and I know somebody gonna come. Here we go. Where we at? Uh-oh. Where did I put it? Where are you, brother? Oh yeah, here we go. The 10. We gonna watch it. Hold up, we gonna watch it in its entirety.
Today, we're diving deep into the story of the Tignan Law, a tale of power, anxiety, and incredible resistance.
That's beautiful.
To understand
Hats
why
off.
this law came to be, we first need to picture late 18th century Louisiana. Under French and then Spanish rule, New Orleans had a complex social structure. You had the white colonists, the enslaved African population, and a growing, influential class of free people of color, or gens de couleur libres. Within this third group, free black women were carving out a unique and powerful space for themselves. Many were successful entrepreneurs, artisans, property owners, and traders. They weren't just surviving, they were thriving. They dressed in beautiful, fashionable clothing, wore elegant jewelry, and styled their hair in elaborate ways that often rivaled or even surpassed those of wealthy white women.
Oh, hold up.
This
You know what?
visibility,
Here we go.
this
We gonna
public
subscribe
display
to
of
it.
success and autonomy, made the colonial authorities very nervous. As historian Emily Clark puts it, these women disrupted the visual grammar of race upon which colonial authority depended. Their very presence challenged the idea that social status and whiteness were one and the same. Clothing and appearance became a battleground, and the colonial government decided it was time to draw a line. This brings us to the man behind the law, Spanish Governor Esteban Rodriguez Moreno.
Always a man. And I forgot to add, Spain was part of it too. Always a man. Hold up. I'm telling you, patterns never stop, y'all. They don't. Just check the patterns. Look at this. Hold up. Where is it? A man. Where are we? A man. Men right here. Men. Doesn't that sound familiar?
In 1786, he issued the edict that would become known as the Tignan Law. Officially, its purpose was to curb excessive luxury and to make a clear visual distinction between women of African descent and white women. The rule was simple. Black women, both free and enslaved, were required to cover their hair in public with a cloth head wrap, or tignan. Elaborate hairstyles, which were a source of pride and a mark of status, were now banned from public view. But this wasn't just about controlling fashion. As legal historian Ariella Gross explains, these kinds of laws were technologies of racial formation. They were designed to make social hierarchy visible and undeniable. In the colonial mind, the hair of women of African descent was seen as exotic, powerful, and even threatening. Covering it up was a symbolic act of subordination, an attempt to neutralize a perceived threat to the social order. The Tignan Law aimed to put free black women back in their place by controlling how they presented themselves to the world. There was another, deeper anxiety fueling this law: sexual competition. Colonial society was filled with whispers and accusations that free black women were luring white men away from white women. These women were often caught in a terrible double bind, simultaneously viewed as
Luring. There was no effort. They was just being themselves. That's it. I think they were just going about their day, probably at the grocery store, and he's looking at her. Oh my God. He's looking at her. That's all that was. I think they were just minding their damn business. Red flag.
dangerously seductive and sexually exploitable. The Tignan Law was an attempt by the authorities to resolve this contradiction. By forcing black women to wear the tignan, the state was symbolically marking them as racially other and, in their eyes, less desirable, thereby attempting to protect the status and respectability of white women. It was a clear example of how the law could be used to discipline black women's bodies and control their perceived sexuality, all while maintaining the power of white men. So did the law work? Did it succeed in diminishing the status and spirit of these women? Absolutely not.
It sure did.
And this is where the story takes a powerful and inspiring turn.
Doesn't it sound just like Aya when they were trying to tell her not to be part of the Olympics? Oh, they're trying to do protests. Oh, we don't want the je ne veux pas. And then all of a sudden she performed. There you go. You can't stop the motion. They can never stop the motion. They can't. That's why they stay mad. That's why racists stay mad. They can't stop the motion. And it's getting worse and worse. Why? Because we just don't give a damn. We still gonna do what we want to do anyways.
Instead of accepting the tignon as a badge of shame, Black women in Louisiana flipped the script. They turned this tool of oppression into a stunning symbol of identity and defiance. The tignon became a canvas for their creativity. They used beautiful, vibrant fabrics like silks and velvets. They decorated their head wraps with intricate folds, jewels, ribbons, and feathers. What was meant to be a plain, drab covering became an elaborate, fashionable statement. They took a rule designed to make them invisible and used it to become even more visible, more beautiful, and more defiant. This act of creative resistance is a perfect example of what cultural historian Shane White calls appropriating imposed forms of control and reworking them into expressions of autonomy. They took the governor's law and made it their own. The Tignon Law wasn't an isolated event. It's part of a long, global history of using dress codes to enforce racial and social control. Think about apartheid-era passed laws in South Africa or colonial bans on traditional African clothing. The scholar Kimberly Crenshaw's concept of intersectionality helps us understand this perfectly. Black women were being targeted not just because of their race, and not just because of their gender, but because of the unique intersection of both. The regulation of their bodies became the point where racial control and gender discipline met. The Tignon Law was an early American chapter in this long, ongoing story. After Louisiana became part of the United States, the Tignon Law was officially no longer enforced. But its legacy is far from over. Think about the debates we still have today about black hair in schools and workplaces. When a school tells a student her braids are distracting, or a company policy effectively bans natural hairstyles like afros, it's echoing the same logic from 1786. That black self-expression needs to be controlled to fit a dominant, often white standard. As historian Elsa Barkley Brown notes, when the state dictates how black women can appear, it's claiming authority over their very identity. The story of the Tignon Law shows us how fragile power structures can be. The colonial government felt so threatened by the sight of successful, fashionable black women that they had to pass a law to control their hair. But it also shows us the incredible resilience and creativity of those who refuse to be defined by oppression. The women of colonial Louisiana didn't just endure, they resisted. They transformed a symbol of their supposed inferiority into a crown of dignity, beauty, and cultural pride. Their story is a powerful reminder that even in the face of control, the human spirit will always find a way to express its own truth. It's not just a story of repression, it's a story of survival, artistry, and the enduring power of black womanhood.
All right, I love the story. Now, I wish they wouldn't use that AI voice, but that's neither here nor there, not my channel. Continuing.
People. She shows up with her dark skin, her long nails, limelight. Suddenly, the nation grows a conscience. Suddenly, loads of black and brown people from Africa, North Africa, from across the world live in France. The Paris suburbs are louder, darker. Somebody that is big French. In her version of French, while the country,
Hold on.
and she's Congolese, but you have the nation grows a conscience.
Okay, here we
Suddenly, and France doesn't like what it sees looking back at it. So it does what colonizers have always done. It tries to shrink them. It questions their Frenchness. It polices their speech.
Doesn't
it
that
says
sound
that
familiar?
they are not representative, which is interesting because not representative what exactly? Because the last time I checked, France has a massive black and brown population. Loads of black and brown people from Africa, North Africa, from across the world live in France. The Paris suburbs are louder, darker, and more diverse than any baguette and beret-wearing fantasy that Emmanuel Macron is trying to sell.
Then they even got hood rap over there. That's craziness. Not hood rap. I don't want to say that. What they call it? Yeah, don't they call it that now? It used to be called gangster rap, but it's not called gangster rap no more.
To tourists. Aya Nakamura and Theodora are the modern day France. The problem is, France doesn't want to accept it. All right, really quickly, I want to pause this video for a couple of seconds just to say thank you. I hope you're enjoying the video, and if you are, don't forget to like, don't forget to
Okay,
leave
well,
your thoughts in the
subscribe.
comment
You
section.
seem very reasonable,
hit the
sir. You
subscribe
seem
button.
reasonable.
It really helps with the growth of this channel, and it really helps in terms of the engagement. So if you haven't done so already, hit subscribe. Thank you very much once again, And back to the video. Okay, so I spent a lot of this video dragging white France, and rightfully so. I'll continue to do it. I'll do it for England as well. I'll do it for any country. I don't care. But if we are going to be honest, and we're going to be really honest, we have to talk about the other elephant in the room.
What's the other elephant?
Black men.
He getting there. Hold up. Hold up, sir. You're not syncing properly. Oh, you about to talk about black men. Lord. Oh, yeah. I thought we already did. Oh, boy. Oh, we still on that. Okay, we still on them. All right, brother. You got our attention. Well, you got my attention. Hold up. Okay. I think I know why it does that. It's probably because I switch up and down. Okay. Let's do this.
It's rich coming from me. But we got to talk about black men, because black men play a massive role in the demonization and the colorism directed towards dark-skinned black women. Look no further than French rap. This is a genre that is dominated by black and North African men. And when you watch their videos, I want you to go and count how many times that you will see a dark-skinned black woman.
Doesn't that look familiar? Like I said, we all share similar experiences.
As the love interest in one of their music videos. I'm going to save you time. Next to none. Almost never. It is a very short, if not non-existent list. Now, on the other hand...
Oh, wait, who said don't give him the benefit? Hold up. You said, Romy, don't give him the benefit of the doubt so easy. I know I'd be easy, man, because okay, you know what? I feel like, yeah, y'all... Okay, if you said that, damn... Okay, yeah, I feel bad. I'm sorry, sir. He probably watched his numbers like, oh, I got what? Oh, it's gone. Yeah, last time I did that, oh, Lord, I got so mad. It was that therapist lady? I mean, she had a good video, but y'all said she was defending Young Jeezy. I knew it was a rap from that. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Hold on. What stains? What stains you talking about? Stains? What stains you see? Stains? Oh, the AI voice. AI voice. I know. I don't like that AI voice. Just refresh your screen. Hold on. Let me see. Am I sounding? Where's my phone? Where is my phone? You said, well, he'll be all right. I'm tired of y'all. y'all be getting me right together, and I love it. That's why I love y'all. Y'all be keeping it too real, and I love that because I'm a real ass person. Hold on. What things y'all talking about? Irie, hey sis, you said you're right. I was just watching Erica De Niro video, and she says, "Give all men his doubt." Yeah, you ain't lying. I be too, because he sounded very informative. But yeah, I do. Let me tell y'all something. That happened to me one time. I gave someone the benefit of the doubt. You said you're right. Yeah. Okay, my volume is good. I gave a man the benefit of the doubt on his YouTube channel. He started with some BS. I was like, oh hell no, unsubscribe. I do that for TikTok too. I'm very selective over who I follow on TikTok. Because I gotta see a few videos. I gotta go down their whole history, yo. Unless it's, to be honest with you, I ain't gonna lie. Like, if it's a black woman, I'm very easy to follow. I'm just like, go follow. But then black women have really good content. The content aligns with me. And then some black men do too. Like Casanova, I liked his stuff too. I was like, I gotta. But as soon as a man, like the problem with men, I find, is that sometimes they be saying some homophobic stuff and I'm like, nope, unfollow. Or sometimes the misogyny jumps out. I remember when I had to unfollow his ass. He said something about Kamala. It was, oh man, during the election, I had to do the purge. The election showed me all, when I tell you the whole Trump versus Kamala election, oh boy. People showed their asses and then some. Some people I was like, wait, what? Unfollow. Quick, with the quickness. Block, unfollow and block, because I don't see your ass on my page no more. You said I had to do that with foreign man in a foreign land. I unsubscribed because he be too kowtowing to black men a bit much. I don't give any man a follow or subscribe. You gotta be selective. Rose is here. Hey, Rose, how are you, sis? Welcome. Is Aya with a white guy? Is she? I'm not sure. Let me find out. Hold up. She might be. You know what? Let's find out. That's actually a very good question. Aya. Oh no, not Ayatollah. Oh Lord. Aya. Is that how you spell her name? Let me put Aya France. Maybe I'll find her name. Yeah, Aya Nakamura. Boyfriend. Let's put boyfriend. Is she with a white man? She's with RK. Who is that? Is he a white guy? No, he looks North African to me. He's a Scorpio. Lord, she gotta be careful. Wait, when's her birthday? Hold up, I didn't even check her birthday. Where is he from? He's probably French, but from somewhere else. Is he North African? Oh, he's Algerian. Yep, he's North African. I had a feeling. All right. Wait, what's her name again? Aya Nakamura. When's her birthday, sis? When you okay. May 10th. All right, she's a gem. No, Taurus. She's a Taurus. Okay. All right. That's why she don't give a damn. Okay, continuing.
I want you to go and count how many times you see a light-skinned woman or a white woman. That is a long list. It is a very, very long list. You could pull any French rap video and you're pretty much going to see that every single time. Colorism in French rap is its own subgenre. And once again, this isn't unique to just France. Colorism is a global issue. We all know about America, and America has its own long, ugly history of colorism, and we have the receipts of both sides of these conversations here in mainland Europe and on the other side of the Atlantic. But France has this particular French flavor when it comes to its colonial hangover. Black men enable this and don't speak up. We turn a blind eye to it and we ignore it. But in the same breath, we want to go on record and tell everyone about how we love our mom and we want to spoil her and we were raised by a black queen. And I hate to say it, but a lot of black men have internalized self-hate. They have been conditioned to see light as right. The colorism, it runs deep. And I know how this conversation's going to go.
It's not just light is right per se. I think it's status. Chrissy touched it. I'm telling you, Chrissy had some really good points yesterday. I wish because I was trying to get off because I was really tired and hungry. But Chrissy talked about it yesterday. I think she has some really excellent points. Her and Cecilia Regina, I think they do really good with that on that topic. It's more so of status because they don't treat them any better. So it's not a question of one is better than the other. There's not a question of whether one is more attractive than the other because, you know, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, right? You can find attractive black women just like you can find attractive white women or whatever other race of women. I think what it is a status. And if you're thinking about like, you know, again, conditioning and slavery. So when they saw the white woman in the house, and when they saw the biracial children of the slave master and, you know, black women in the house, and also the men, the demonic ass subhuman, I don't even know what else to call them. There's like so many words to treat. Animalistic, barbaric slave owners would rape their wives or rape their daughters. And so trauma just gets passed down. It takes a while for trauma to exit because it's a pattern, y'all. It's a pattern. It's energy. There's so many things. There's some generational trauma that you're probably still holding on to till today. I actually had a video about it. I'm gonna see if I could find it and play it later, but it talks about how trauma takes, like, it can stay for years, for generations, right? That's why we talk about generational trauma, patterns, all of that, and much more. So when you have been been put down in society, especially as a man, because if you're looking at the hierarchy of men, they are going to be last, especially when it comes to economic stability. They are last. If you're looking at Asian men, white men, if you're looking at Hispanic men, I don't know if black men and Hispanic men are on similar footing. To be quite honest with you, I haven't I don't know, actually. That's a really good question. But either way, they are dead last, Hispanic men and black men. We'll just put it that way. So when you're looking at it from that aspect, it does make sense, especially if you're put in a Western country where you have other options and you're thinking of, okay, how can I make my status better? That's why in entertainment you have them there. And also, you know, there's also another thing we have to talk about is the record label owners are white. There is not a black owned record label that has the type of influence that Sony has, or that other record labels have. And usually if it's black owned, it's going to get eaten up within a few years, or there's going to be some drama. Either way, they have to answer to somebody. So most of those record labels, most of the people who work in marketing, most of the people who work in production, most of those people who make the decisions about who is going to be placed at the forefront, they do not look like me. So now you have this, this kind of situation. I remember even with the Jay-Z case study, Jay-Z and Beyonce, I haven't even shown the footage. I have so much footage, y'all. It takes me time to edit because I have too much footage. There was one of the parts where I showed the interview where he was with that white guy who was in the neighborhood, blah, 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 the interviewer. I didn't show the whole entire interview, but it was all white people in the boardroom. Anytime there was an executive decision being made, anytime there was anybody at the record label, they were all white men. Marketing, white men, majority. And then on top of that, he had to start his own record label in order for his music to be pushed. And at that time, you remember, rap and hip hop music didn't start to become mainstream until the mid 90s. Before that, it was just an all black genre. So then they took it and they washed it and remade it so that it could appeal the suburban kids and the kids in the, in the suburbs, the white children. So in order for you to appeal to the white children, you can't have all black. You got to have a biracial or mixed crowd. Lighter is better because then they need to see themselves represented for them to like it. It's different from us. We could watch all types of movies, all types of shows. I could watch Roseanne just like I could watch Martin. I could watch Frasier just like I could watch other black shows. But ask white children who watched Martin, who watched Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. That was probably one of the only ones. But guess what? Again, they done replaced black Aunt Viv with the lighter skinned Aunt Viv. And then you had Karen Parsons, who was a daughter. She was biracial. That's what I'm saying. So it was like, and then you had Uncle Phil. He was lighter skinned too. So you had Will Smith is lighter skinned too, y'all. We got to be honest. Hold on. Where's Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? Here we go. Let's look at the cast, y'all. This was the original right here. So Karen Parsons, she's biracial. Then you had the black Aunt Viv, the darker skinned black Aunt Viv. Will Smith is lighter skinned, y'all. He is. James Avery is maybe a lighter brown. And then Tatiana Ali, she's Panamanian, Afro-Panamanian, if I'm not mistaken. Her hair is loose and curly. Nobody had darker, like 4B, 4C. We don't see that here, except for Carlton and Jeffrey. And Aunt Viv had a perm. So then now let's get to Cosby Show, because I know that was a big one. I know too. I know. Oh, they don't replace her. Where's the other lighter skinned Aunt Viv? Where's she at? This was when they replaced Aunt Viv, y'all, right here. Okay, then we have Family Matters. Family Matters was the only one I could think of that had like a full, like, darker skin cast. Yeah, Family Matters, I would say, was one of them. Yeah, Family Matters did. And they were popular. Cosby Show. Here we go. We got Felicia Rashad. She is, again, she's not a dark-skinned black woman. She's still black, though. But she's a little lighter. Just a little lighter. Different on the tone, the color tone. Denise. So Lisa Bonet, she's biracial. Sandra was biracial, too. They didn't show her in there. Then you have Rudy, who is, she's just a young black girl. And then you had Vanessa. Oh, I forgot her name. Tempest. And then Malcolm Jamal Warner. So here we go. It was blended. But you could actually, but then again, remember, they had status. So he was a doctor, I believe. Yeah, Dr. Cliff Huxtable. And she was a doctor. Was she a professor? I don't remember. She was a professor, I think. Y'all, it's been a minute. And we don't like Bill Cosby anyways. Red flag. But point is, I'm trying to show is that it has to be palatable for it to be accepted by a wider audience. And I mean WIDER and also WHITER. That's the point. There are other shows too, but if it's too black, they're not going to watch it. And then again, if you're in the music industry, you're not going to make money. It's going to be too urban. That's the problem.
I know somebody's going to watch this and say something along the lines of, oh, bro, it's just preference. Oh, no, black women are this. Oh, black women are that. Black women don't give me stress. I'm going to stop you right there. I'm going to stop you right there because I want you to know that preferences, they don't happen. They are not created in a vacuum. They exist in the context of everything that has happened in history, everything that's come before you. Look, who am I to tell you who to like? I'm just a guy sat on his bed, talking into a microphone, talking to his camera. Like who you like. But if your preference lines up with the historical idea that black women, dark-skinned black women, are less beautiful, less feminine, less worthy of love, maybe, just maybe, that's not a preference. Maybe that's a symptom. And usually in my videos, I like to make jokes and I want to make them light-hearted. But I want you to sit with that for a second. Because colorism is not just a beauty problem. It's not just about foundation shades and music videos. These are all symptoms. The disease of colorism runs far deeper. Studies have consistently shown that darker-skinned black women face worse outcomes in hiring, in healthcare, in the criminal justice system, and of course, in dating, especially in comparison to their lighter-skinned counterparts. In France specifically, darker-skinned women report higher rates of workplace discrimination, lower rates of promotion.
And that's why they don't want to see race, because when they have to do a census and they have to do those type of statistics, then it's not going to highlight that. That's why. It's not because, oh, we're just trying to be all, human. We have a humanistic approach and we're trying to be modern, please.
And higher rates of street harassment. They are hyper visible when France wants to point out the problem, and then they are invisible when France wants to point out the culture. And yes, Aya Nakamura and Theodora are success stories. They have made it to the top. They've made it to the pinnacle. They are global stars. But even then, they still get this treatment. You can't succeed your way out of a deep-rooted issue like colorism. And that in itself is the issue. All right, I've said a lot. So where does that leave us? Where does that leave us now? I don't have the answers, Sway. I do not have the answers. But what I will say is the first thing we can actually do is start by naming it. Colorism. France needs to name the problem. Colorism. It is a structural, historical, and measurable thing, and pretending that it doesn't exist is how it stays in power. The second step is supporting the women who are actually already doing the work. Aya Nakamura isn't asking for permission to be French. She's just being French, and France needs to catch up. This woman just sold out the Stade de France 3 times. That is a 90,000-seater stadium times by 3. That's crazy.
They're not gonna catch up. They just gonna try to find somebody who looks like them to sing her, to match her music and vibe. That's all that is. They looking for the next Iggy Azalea.
A dark-skinned woman has done that in one of the most iconic stadiums in the world. And another step that we can do, and this one's for my brothers, I want you to really sit and ask yourself, where do your preferences come from? Ask yourself.
They're not gonna do none of that, sir. But I'm glad that you put the PSA out there. All right, let's read the comments. Unless y'all want to hear the rest of this. This is ongoing. This conversation happens every 40 business days. It's not gonna change. It's been happening since the dawn of man. Hell, even Malcolm X. Y'all ever read his book, The Autobiography of Malcolm X? You need to read it if you haven't. Very, very, very great book. But he was talking about how he would go across the tracks to go mess with the white girls. That's what he was doing all day long. And then this happened from before time. Y'all ever seen Sleeping with the Enemy? Was it Sleeping with the Enemy? No, Bridges of Madison County. I need to show y'all that movie. What was I doing watching this movie? My cousin had that movie and I watched it. Bridges of Madison County. Hold up. This is where I saw my first interracial couple. Hold up. Was it this one? Yeah, she was with a black man. Hold up. Yeah, she had a husband and then she was messing with a black dude. Was it this movie? I swear there was a black man in that movie. I must be thinking about another movie. Maybe. It was a movie about a white woman married to a white man. And then she would have an affair with a black man. Was it this one? No, there had to be. Was it this one? Hold on. Was there a black actor? I must have been thinking about another movie. But anyways, it was one of those movies. I was like, oh shoot. I was too young to watch that damn movie. Red flag to my cousin for exposing me to that dang on movie. I feel like it was okay, I don't know. I don't remember if it was this one. I feel like there was a black actor in that. Anyways, it was a black man who had a little daughter, and then she was helping him out, and she started to fall in love with him, and then she had a whole husband and all that stuff. I don't remember if it was, controversy. Was there a black man in there? Yeah, it was, yeah, you see, they didn't even show the black man in there. I promise you, I know I'm not crazy. My mind can't be that bad. She was cheating on him with a black man. I remember that. Hold up. Yeah, it was where's the black guy? You know what? We gotta run that movie back. Not them erasing the damn movie. Red flag. I know I'm not crazy. It was this movie. Anyways, it doesn't matter. I'll figure it out later. I promise you, she was messing with a black man. It was even she met him and his daughter at the bus station, and then she took a liking to them, and then whatever. Anyways, that's neither here nor there. Let me read some comments and we're gonna move on. Sylvie, you said today at the farmer's market, an elderly woman was fawning over my biracial son and asked my husband if she could buy him. My husband was so scandalized, I let it roll off my back. I've heard worse. Red flag! If she could buy him what? I would have been like, buy him what? Buy him what? Buy him. She probably meant it as a joke, but hell, in these times, hold on, Sylvie, tell me where you live. If you live in America, I would not accept it. Not in these racial Jim Crow laws. They're trying to bring Jim Crow back laws. No, buy him what? You're gonna be just like, y'all ever seen The Color Purple? When Oprah, what was it? Oprah's character? Sophie. When that lady was, when she had to punch that lady or whatever. Yeah, that was crazy. Anyways, yeah, I would have gone Color Purple on her behind. Why is Aya's last name Japanese? Is Japanese? Oh shoot, I didn't even know that. Is it? Oh, y'all be peeping. Hold on. I didn't even realize that. Where did she get her last name from? Not her. Yeah, it is there is. There's actually an Aya Nakamura in Japan. Ain't that crazy? I don't know, huh? Oh, Japanese netizens confused over African singer Aya Nakamura. They probably thought a Japanese woman was going to come out. That's funny as hell. Where does her name come from? Many posts on social media immediately began pointing out that Aya Nakamura is Japanese, whose real name is Aya. Okay, her last name is Danioko. Okay, maybe she has, maybe she likes like anime or something. Yeah, I figured that. Yeah, for those wondering where her Japanese-sounding name comes from, she chose the stage name Nakamura after the character Hiro Nakamura from the American series Heroes. Oh, I know that show. That's the guy who could stop time. Y'all ever watch that show? It's a really good series. Here I am plugging all these damn shows. They need to pay me for that. Heroes was one of my favorite. Matter of fact, it was I don't use that password no more, so y'all could know. I used to use that as my password back in the day because I love this show so much. This was where Gabrielle Union, maybe that's why I ended up with an Asian man, actually, now that I think about it. That show really did open. I watch way too much damn TV. That was when Gabrielle Union was with John Cho. That was the first AMBW couple I have ever seen in my life. I think maybe that's why. That probably did open the portal. I think this opened the portal, y'all. And you know what? That's why them French people mad, because they know that Aya's going to open the portal of the possibilities of what can be. This is what it is. Yo, they had me. That show was real good. Anyways, Hiro Nakamura. He was the one who could stop time. Yeah, that was a really good show. Yeah, that's him. This guy. Isn't he the guy who was in, I feel like I've seen him before. Yeah, he's been in a lot of movies. Wasn't he in, Doctor Strange? No, that's not him. That's another one. All right, anyways. All right, I'm getting off topic here. But yeah, okay, that's where her name comes from. Well, good. That was a good observation. I didn't even peep that. All right. Bo Derek. Yeah, it was Bo Derek Prince. They said boxer braids, Bo Derek braids. They said everything but cornrows. Red flag. Best Beauty Fitness. Hey sis, how are you? What are we talking about? We just finished talking about France. We're moving on to other topics, y'all. But we're gonna talk about oh boy, ABBA and Preach later. And then the missing UK women coming up next. I have to talk about it real quick because I don't want to talk about the serious stuff afterwards. So we're going to run through that real quick, though. I'm not going to take too much time on that. It's developing. You said, I check people in real life when they start criticizing AAVE while they use it often but remove its true origins. Yup. They do that. They started calling it Gen Z lingo, and I'm like, no, that's AAVE. Get it right, get it tight. Don't play with me. Yeah, no, it's not Gen Z lingo. It's stolen and borrowed. That's what they do on the internet all damn day. And I'm not talking about Zillennials. I'm talking about the younger Gen Zs, the ones who are on TikTok. Hey, Brighter Side, you said it's a tribute to... Oh, yeah, you wrote it. It's a tribute to Hiro Nakamura. Yeah. I didn't read your comment before I read it, so thanks for saying that earlier. Hold on. Rose, you said just got off work. Yay! I'm so happy for you, sis. Yeah, I hope that you're able to enjoy the rest of your time off today. I'll read 2 more comments. Mary, you said North African. They hold on to that white label tightly. Oh, Lord. Yeah, we don't talk about that another day. That's another topic. Blueberry, you said to the point when I was a kid, I was shook to find out that we shared a continent. Right? Poppy, hi, how are you, sis? You said, hey, everyone, Jesus, missed a lot. I don't get the notifications. Yeah, YouTube been playing with me. It's okay, though. I don't know what's going on. But not just me. It's a lot of creators. I think they recently changed their algorithm because everything's been different. But me, I don't give a damn. For me, I don't care. I'm still going to be on here. So hopefully, like, I think I might have to, you know what? I think it's time to structure time, y'all. I think it's time for me to structure a time of when I'll be on live stream. I think it's time. Aw, it's time. So I gotta really be held accountable. It's gonna be like I gotta clock in, y'all. This is scary for me, but okay, we might have to set a time. Okay, let's test the waters next weekend. Okay, we're gonna test the waters. I will put a post on Discord, and I'll also put a post on YouTube. Look out for that post. Probably I'll do it at the same time that I post a case study. I think that'll probably be the easiest way to do it. And then we'll work out a time, and then I'll stick to that time as much as I can. We'll just put it that way. Matthew, how are you? You said maybe they went to India. Who went to India? I don't know. Mary, you said Black French music is so good they already started copying the sound. Of course they did. There's a lot of Algerian rappers I used to listen to too. And I used to listen to other French rappers, Black French rappers too. There's a lot of Quebec. In Quebec, if you're from Montreal or if you're from Quebec, they listen to a lot of Black French music. Yeah. They listen to Zouk, Black French music, of course, American music. And then, yeah, it's a lot of really good French rappers. Bridges of Madison County is a throwback, but I think you may be referring to another movie. LOL. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know if it was that movie. But there was a movie where, was it Sally Fields? Okay, I'm going to look it up while we're doing our next story. I promise you, I vividly remember, she befriended a black man. And then she started to catch feelings for his ass. And he was helping take care of his daughter, y'all. Ira, you said Hero was a good show. I'm telling you. I think that's where I promise y'all, because before I only dated I was always dating interracially, don't get me wrong, but I mainly dated black guys because, that's who you had in your environment. Actually, all my first crushes were black guys, y'all. And then my first boyfriend was black. Why am I saying it like I'm damn racist? My first boyfriend, Haitian American. He was American. And then second boyfriend was Haitian too, Haitian American. It's church boyfriends, of course. And then I dated a Hispanic guy. He was mixed Hispanic and white. And then after that, in university that's where I got, and Heroes came out around the time I was in university. I think it was, hold on, when did Heroes come out? I'm going to let y'all know right now, and then we're going to move on. Yup, 2006, I was in university, yup. And then that was around the time I met, I don't to talk about him. But the first Asian guy I was very attracted to was at that time. So yeah, I think I got, that show low-key indoctrinated me when I saw how he was, that man, and John Cho was fine as hell. And he loved Gabrielle Union down in that show. And I was like, oh, is this a possibility? What was it? The impossible. If we do the impossible, I'm ready. I was like, oh, Asian men were not on my bingo card, y'all. Never until that time. And then I was like, oh. Y'all looking fine. Y'all looking, when you're looking at people with a different lens, you're like, hold up. Y'all looking a little fine. Oh, hold up. And then I used to work with him, Lord, he was a demon. But he used to smell real good too. And then we became friends. I'm like, hold up, you looking a little good right here. And then after that, I was gone, y'all. After that, it was over. It was a wrap, y'all. It was a wrap. Your sis was gone after that. And then look at where I'm at now. I was gone. I was a goner after that. I was gone. Anyways, shout out to Ore Olukoka for this video. Thank you, brother. I'm gonna have to check your content before I subscribe. All right, let's move on to the next topic: missing Black women in the UK. I'm gonna quickly talk about it only because it is a prevalent issue. Switching gears, I know I gotta talk about the tough stuff first. So I saw a video a while back about missing Black women in the UK who's they were being found along bodies of water. It wasn't the first time I heard it. I heard it in another video, and I kept having it on my thumbnail. I don't know if y'all noticed it. For about I think 2 months ago or so, I had it on my thumbnail. I was gonna discuss it, but then I was like, I don't know, I kind of hesitated to discuss it because I was like, okay, we're gonna wait. I want to give them their proper time to do this because I didn't want to rush the segment, right? But recently, there was another incident where I'm like, oh, we need to talk about this. So let's watch what happened about 4 days ago. And the controversy that's happening right now in the UK about young women being missing and being found near bodies of water. All right, so we're going to watch this right here.
At Brighton this morning, officers of the Coast Guard looking for clues. Something which might explain why 3 women died here. Their bodies pulled from the sea after an emergency call was placed just after daybreak, voicing concern about the well-being of a person in the water.
This is a tragic incident, and we are at the very early stages of our inquiries. Our priority right now is to identify all 3 women and contact their next of kin. I know this incident will be highly distressing for the community, and we are working hard with our partners to understand exactly what has happened.
The police have made clear that they're not looking for anyone else in connection with the deaths. The weather was bad here this morning, and the sea off the Sussex coast can be particularly dangerous at this time of year.
When the emergency services got here this morning, it had only been light for around half an hour or so. The spring tides here in Brighton are always big, and at around the time this incident unfolded, the current would have been at its strongest.
At this swimming club in Brighton, they run courses on sea swimming and getting to know the dangers particular to this town's shoreline.
It's quite a steep beach, and so there can be really sudden drops if you're not sort of aware of that. You're going to find yourself underwater really, really quickly. Also, just the impact of cold water. So people don't understand about cold water shock and the impact that can have. Right now, in May, that sea's about 10 degrees. That's really, really cold, and that can have a really serious impact on your bodies.
The Coast Guard completed their search this afternoon. The police say they're reviewing CCTV footage gathered along the seafront in their investigation into what happened here in the hours before dawn. Their immediate task, though, to find out who the victims of this tragedy were.
Yeah, so we found out, I guess, hold on, what did he say? Hold on, let's hear what else he got to talk about. My bad, y'all, I cut him off. They were from Jamaica. They were Jamaicans, y'all. Three young Jamaican girls.
Just a few minutes from a nightclub.
Okay, here
the
we
victims
go.
of this tragedy were.
Just had a statement, Mary, in the last few minutes from a nightclub along the coast here, about a mile or so up from where I'm standing.
It says the nightclub's called Quarters. It says they are confirming that they're supporting police with their investigation. It says, we are aware of an incident that took place on Brighton Beach on Tuesday night. Alongside all other local businesses and venues, we're supporting the police in their inquiries. We understand that the victims were young women aged between 20 and 30, and that they were first spotted in the water at Brighton Palace Pier before they drifted down to this end of the beach. No update from the police this evening, so we assume that the task of identifying and contacting the victims' families is not yet complete.
All right, so we're gonna find out more, y'all, because I don't know. Let me go on TikTok. I feel like TikTok, because I tried to find updates on YouTube, but you know, YouTube be a little slow with it. So let's do 3 black women Brighton. Let's see if we can find something here. I watched this one. Let's watch this one quickly, and then we're gonna watch the other ones.
The 3 women that have been found unalived in Brighton Sea on Wednesday morning, it is believed that they are Jamaican. And I'm only saying this because of what I'm going to say next. The police have said that one of the theories is that the women went in the water for a swim and experienced difficulties because it was choppy. Now, I'm here to tell you there is no way on God's green earth that 3 Jamaican women have willingly got into the freezing cold sea in Brighton before 6 a.m. on a Wednesday morning. All I'm hearing is yet another case, this time 3 black women found unalived in another body of water. Stop trying to tell us they went for a swim, because what you're selling, we are not buying.
But to be honest with you, they don't know. They won't know until the autopsy comes out. So they're just suspecting. That's the thing. So I will say that once the autopsy comes out, then we'll know for sure, because the autopsy never lies, y'all. If they say accidental, or they say like, oh, no cause found, or no, what did they say? No, I watch too many crime shows, but yeah, no, they didn't find any crime, like there's no cause basically, like, or it's indeterminate or something like that, then you know something's wrong. Then you know something's up. So they won't know until they get the autopsy, and autopsies take time. They're just speculating, just putting that out there, y'all.
Honestly, I find it absolutely petrifying and also disgusting that black women are constantly being found unalived in bodies of water, and all you lot keep on trying to tell us is they went for a swim. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. I'm nearly 40 years old. I know a lot of black women, and not one time have I ever known for them to go and swim in a body of water in England.
Yeah, we sure don't. I ain't gonna lie. You gonna have to, like me, As soon as there's water, like if, for example, the most I'll do is dip my little toe in the water. I only swim in pools, and even that's a stretch. I don't do beaches anymore. It's just way too, it's too unpredictable, to be quite honest with you. Beaches are way too unpredictable, especially with the weather and the global warming going on, currents everywhere. You could get, even lakes. You could get the tides, even lakes, y'all. So many people have died in this lake. There's a lake close by, not close by, but maybe not too far from us. Thetis, I think, is Thetis Lake, or is it the other one, Elk Lake? I don't remember which lake, but there's one lake here where a lot of people they die, and that's because what they'll do is there's a lot of international students that come here, or immigrant families, and they don't get that the water is extremely dangerous because there's a drop in the lake, right? So like, it's like, let's say you can walk in the lake and you think, oh, everything's cool, and then all of a sudden, boom, you drop. And then people panic, and when you panic, that's when your body starts to, like, that's why they say don't panic when you're in a riptide or rip current, and don't panic when you drop or something, because you're exerting energy, and usually that's how people drown, right? So usually what you're supposed to do, maybe Dom will tell y'all, because he's a swimmer, he's certified, right? So he said that usually in those situations you have to really relax your body so your body can float up, because people's main reaction is to fight the water. But in actuality, you actually have to go into it and just trust it, and then eventually it'll bring you up, right, to the surface. You have to be very calm, and then just, I don't know, there's some type of position. I'll see if he could talk about it when he comes back. But yeah, But unfortunately, like, you know, I agree with her. We don't naturally do, that's just not a thing. We ain't gonna do, especially with hair. What kind of hair were they wearing? See, that'll tell me all that I need to know. They talking about, oh, black women not gonna get in the cold. Black women are not gonna swim if their hair's done. They went to the club. If they got wigs on, lace fronts, if they have any type of extensions, there's no way they gonna go in that damn water. Red flag. They not gonna go in there. Unless they were coerced to, drugged, I don't know. Drunk. But ain't no way they're going in there with a sound mind. They're not gonna get their water wet like that. It's just not gonna happen. Hell, even me. I got locks and I'm not doing that. I'm like, then that means I gotta wash my hair. That's what I think about whenever I go swimming. I'm not joking. I think about, I have to go wash my hair, but not just with clarifying shampoo. I gotta use, like, you know, shampoo that's gonna take the bleach out. Then I have to do this, make sure the chlorine's out of my hair. I ain't got time for salt water. I don't have time for all of that. So I agree with her on that.
Make it make sense. What black woman do you know that's gone between 6 a.m. to go for a swim in Brighton? Freezing cold. What black woman do you know that's gone for a swim in the River Thames? Stop trying to palm this off on they went for a swim and they experienced difficulty, because it's insulting at this point.
Okay, I need to see what happened to the other women, because it sounds like, again, it's a pattern. I saw that this happened before. So let's put black women, UK River. Let's see here. Okay, here. There we go. That's where I got the thumbnail from, by the way, y'all. Not here, but it was on Instagram. Here, let's listen to this one. Oh, no. I want to hear someone's voice. No, leave me alone, TikTok. Okay, here we go.
For Black Women UK are raising awareness about this very disturbing pattern of black bodies being found in or near waters in the UK. This pattern cannot be ignored. The bodies of black women are found in circumstances that are objectively suspicious. But the police rules those circumstances as non-suspicious. Make it make sense. There's an established clear pattern here that when black people go missing, there is zero media coverage, there is zero public awareness, and less than zero competent and effective policing.
I'm not surprised.
It is intentional, it is deliberate, and it's most definitely with depraved indifference. And we must not allow the police or the media to treat this as not newsworthy. People, this isn't a black thing. Black men don't go lynch themselves, and black women don't go dump their bodies in water.
Doesn't that sound familiar? Doesn't that sound familiar? Didn't we have in the U.S., there was recently, like, weren't there twins that unalived themselves on a mountain, and their families were like, this would never happen. There was even people found hanging on trees. I gotta be honest, that's what it was, y'all. And they were like, oh, this person unalived themselves. This is the same thing. The colonizer mindset never changes. It's a pattern. They do this very, very well, like all the time. They do it very well. They know how to do that. Like this is exactly parallel. This has been happening, missing black women in the United States. They don't talk about that. In Toronto, recently, there were a lot of young black boys going missing. Not a peep. Well, I mean, people were talking about it. I'm talking about people in the community, but that's it. It didn't become national coverage. That like I said, we all have similar parallel issues. And then we want to sit here fighting about, you know, things about, oh, who's better than who? You're not better than me. I'm better economically, blah, blah, blah. And then look at what's going on behind our backs. The common enemy is getting away. There we go here. There is no reason why there shouldn't be coverage on this. And there's no reason why there shouldn't be more investigation done. Now we got 3 other people or 3 other young women who are added to this number. How is this not suspicious to them? Is it because they think, again, they don't care? Naturally, as a black person or as a black woman, I'm thinking to myself, Yeah, there's no way all of these women. Isolated incidents, they can happen. But all of them? Red flag. It's impossible. Who were they with? I need to know. Which club? She said quarter club. Well, we're going to find out what kind of club and establishment this is. Who were they talking to prior, but they don't care to look. Because it's not their daughters. That's what that is.
Look at the case of Blessing Olusegun, 21 years old. In 2020, she went missing and was later found drowned. Police said not suspicious, no third-party involvement. It is suspicious, and something happened. The police just didn't want to find out. Taiwo Balogun, 53, goes missing in December 2022, and her body is found 29 days later in a lake. Edna Mbali Ombako, 31, master student. She is missing in 2026, and her body is found 35 days later. This is like last week. Or the case of Samaria Yale, 19 years old, first year student at SOAS. Right? She goes missing in 2024. Her body is found 20 days later after she disappeared. And the police treated her matter as not suspicious when her disappearance and death are both objectively suspicious. This doesn't just happen to black women, it happens to black men too. Remember the case of Richard Okoroge, Olisa Odukwe, teenager Noah Donahoe. Let me just say, the public silence, the institutional silence, when black people go missing, disappear, and are found dead is definite. We need to take it upon ourselves to raise public awareness and demand accountability from institutional powers by placing pressure on them. We cannot allow this to go on, because if they're doing this to them, they're doing it to all of us.
She ain't lying. And you know what? Hold on.
Police.
She went missing. So I'm wondering, were they all recent arrivals? That's what I'm gonna try to figure out.
The police too. And
53. My goodness. She was the only one that was older.
Is missing.
Then here we have a master's student. Why? This is what I'm trying to figure out. How is this not suspicious? How is this not suspicious?
35, 19 years.
Then we have her too. But they're all like, there has to be a pattern between all of them. It can't just be random. They're all from the continent, and then they're all like, but they're different ages. So it's not an age. Well, most of them are young women, because even the ones that were near Brighton Beach, they were young. They said between 20 to 30. There has to be a pattern identified between all of them. I might have to listen up to more on this. I need to see more.
Is found.
We're gonna do a part 2 on this one, y'all. I'm gonna watch one more video. We definitely this deserves a part 2. There has to be something that connects them together. There has to be a pattern. There's always a pattern. Here we go. Okay, this one, March 15th. Okay, there's another one. Okay, no, this is the same one. All gorgeous, y'all. Gorgeous women. Gorgeous young women. Hold on. Why are these disappearances going overlooked? Okay. I need to see more. I need to see what is and then the ones from, they said they were Jamaican. So again, we have a pattern of them being new to the country. Who have they connected with? Who did they connect with is what I need to know. Oh, here, hold on. Let's see this one.
We need to talk about this post. This TikTok is speculating that there could be a serial killer operating in London targeting young black women, linking it to the discovery of 4 bodies found in water.
Add 3 more.
Most recent case was Samaria Ayanmi. The 19-year-old student was found in the River Thames on February 22nd, but the investigation has attracted criticism because she was only reported missing by her university on March the 8th.
Were they meeting the same people, and did they go on the same website or same person? And I'm assuming that, I'm telling y'all, it's a pattern. I don't want to say it. Y'all know what I'm thinking right now. You know what I know. If you know what I know, you know what I'm thinking.
and the police only managed to link her to the body on March 13th, 3 weeks after it was found. For Black Women UK then tweeted the names of 6 Black people who were found dead near bodies of water since 2020. The deaths were ruled as non-suspicious, but the investigations have been criticised as too quick and superficial, leading to speculation as to why those young Black people, mainly women, have suddenly been found dead. Blessing Olusogun's death was ruled accidental in a one-day inquest after she was found on Bexhill Beach. However, her mother insisted that she couldn't swim and wouldn't have gone into the water intentionally. It's a similar case with Richard Okoroge. Black people are 4 times more likely to go missing than white people in the UK, are less likely to be found by the police, and less likely to be categorized as at risk.
Are they doing... I'm just gonna write it here. I'm gonna type it. And I'm not gonna say it. I have a feeling this is what's going on, y'all. I'm just gonna say that right there. This was in 2007. They don't even talk about it that much. Okay. But guess what? They get them from there, but then they give it to people who are wealthy. Hold on. That's what I'm looking for here. Sorry, I gotta be quiet, y'all, cause yeah, I gotta be quiet. Yeah, I can't say what I want to say out loud, cause you know they listening. You know it's very here. Let's see the waiting list, y'all, in the UK. This is a list of all the people. How long is it? You need to be expected to be in 5 years' time. Yup. It all leads to that, y'all, because that's how you know. Remember, that doctor. Oh my God, let's talk about him. You know what? Yeah, this is going to definitely be a part 2. Because of time, I can't go over it in detail. But best believe this will be a part 2. This will be a part 2. And it's quite possible. You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to make it available to members only first, and then I'll post it. No, maybe I'll do half and half, because I don't want to mess up the case study list or whatever. I'll figure it out, y'all. Don't worry about it. Don't talk about it. Don't listen to it. I'll make it public too. I'll figure out what to do, but I'll probably leave some like key stuff in the members only, because they gonna definitely they gonna ban you, not ban me, but they gonna silence your girl. Dr. Jelani, him, I cannot forget him, y'all. His case still, for me, it makes me sad. 2 cases that make me 3. Actually, there's so many, but maybe 4. There's a lot, y'all, but I'll say the most recent cases that make me, like, every time I hear their name, it's like something tugs at my heart. Jelani Day, Kendrick Johnson, Kanika Jenkins, and Trayvon Martin. So when I see this right here, and Breonna Taylor, and Sandra Bland, there's just so many, y'all, so many. Sandra Bland still hurts my heart, y'all. It hurts my heart. It hurts my heart. This young man right here, the way he was found, y'all gotta read up on that case, y'all. And then, yeah. You see? Here. It was ruled a drowning. It's happening everywhere. And then, like I said, we sitting here up here fighting over who's better. You know, oh, you guys don't have this. Why don't you have that? You blah, blah, blah. Who's superior? Infighting. And then look at what's going on behind our backs. Well, in front of our faces, but we're too focused on what's going on everywhere else. Red flag. Look at this. Same thing. And the way he was, there's no way that this was that. Oh, we know that. That autopsy tells everything that you need to know. And then look at what happened. They found his missing. This was missing. Everything was missing. Same thing with Kendrick Johnson. They said it was here. They said it was accidental. They found him rolled up in a gym mat, y'all, right here. That's it, almost nearly no, it's not almost. It's impossible. Red flag, demons. And then guess what happened? They didn't even let his parents or his next of kin and parents identify him until, like, I think they didn't identify the body. They identified him by his shoe. And then the funeral home stuffed him with newspaper. They took his organs without the family's consent. Red flag. He was a minor. Wasn't he 17? I think he was 17. No, not Jelani. Jelani was in college. Kendrick was 17, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he was 17 years old. And then same thing with Kanika. They was talking about that. And then the guy, Zach TV, remember, he reported on it, and then he got unalived a few months later. He got pew-pewed. And then there's just so many cases. And then y'all want me to believe it was accidental. Hold on. You know what? We're going to do one more thing. Just one more. And then we'll move on to the next topic. Which is this one? O negative. Okay. Let's find out. Here we go. So I'm not a hematologist, but I do know that if you have a certain blood type, if you're healthy, fit, if you have a certain like body type, if you have organs that are very strong organs, then they're in high demand. There's a whole black market for it. Y'all remember Squid Game? Did y'all not? If you have not watched Squid Game, not the recent one, not the recent season 1. That's what they was doing. They would have people come into the show. Y'all, all of these shows, Squid Game. Watch season 1. They would have people compete in the show or the competition, right? And remember, if they couldn't like pass the, they would pass, they would be unalived if they couldn't pass the game, or they couldn't pass the game. So what ended up happening is they would take the and ship them off to other places. And those people would disappear because they were in debt, right? And so they would disappear and then they'd be gone forever. Yeah, And by the way, this has been happening in Southeast Asian countries or South Asian countries for a long time. That's all I'm gonna say. It's been happening in Asian countries for a long time, because Dom was talking about it one time. I'm not gonna say which country. I'm not trying to get in trouble here, but it starts with a C, and they have a lot of black market because there's a lot of people who are wealthy who need it. Those things. Didn't George Washington used to wear teeth from slaves? I'm gonna shut up now. Rest in peace to all of those beautiful young women young men that had promising lives that were taken from them. We're gonna do a part 2 next week or the week after. I gotta really research this, y'all. And again, it might have some of it will be live here, and some of it I might have to put on the paywall because, oh Lord, I'm gonna be talking a lot.
People have also highlighted disparities in the media attention received Sarah Everard in comparison to non-white women, especially as Black people are overrepresented in these missing person statistics. But do you think these cases could be connected? We need to talk about
I sure do. Anyways, that's why they letting it happen. And again, I'm not saying that there's not a serial person out there. What I'm saying is this is why they're not investigating as much, is because, the targets. And then if they have the resources that they need, why do they need to stop it? Just let it happen. Oh, let them keep ruining each other. Let them keep fighting. Let them keep doing that. Hey, it's going to benefit us anyways. Because then, if we have somebody pew-pewing somebody, and then they get unalived, like let's say we're in a neighborhood where it's like two sets of gangsters beefing against each other, and then a few people get unalived. They're not going to stop that. There's too much profit into it. One, you either get a rapper out of it. Two, or entertainer. Two, you're going to get something out of it regardless. Like, you're going to keep that environment going. Why? Because then it's more profitable, basically is what I'm trying to say. So when they unalive each other, they don't care. That's why they don't care to clean up the neighborhoods. That's why they don't care to stop the crime. They could do it in like this if they wanted to. They don't care. Because regardless of what happens, the person who gets unalived, especially if they're young and they're black and they're at their prime, they're going to be used, whether they are gone or here. So they might enter the prison pipeline. They might enter, or they might enter the morgue where, the Oh, you know what? Let's bring up one more thing while we're at it. Y'all, have you guys watched maybe some of you guys have watched it. There was a rapper called Julio Fulio. He, Lord, he was a menace too, but Lord, he passed away anyways. The guy who unalived him, he recently got sentenced, and we're going to hear what they had to, what the justice system had to say. This is in America, because they were trying to figure out whether they were going to give him the death penalty, because he did it in Florida. Like, that's just idiotic. Like, Florida's the worst state, red flag, to do any type of situation like that. And, or they were going to give him life in prison. So, Julio Fulio, I think his name was Sean. Is that his name? Yeah, here we go.
Man, so the dude that unalived.
Oh, no, not him. I want to hear this guy.
Did y'all hear what that judge told Sean Garthright, the person that unalived Julio Fulio?
And based on Mr. Gathwright's age, physical abilities, things like that, do you think that the prison would benefit from him in a work capacity if he were sentenced to life without parole?
I say yes, with my experience, not only just in classification, but as former warden and even as a jail administrator. He's someone that's young, he's healthy. In reality, we need that labor, we need that sweat equity, and we will put him out there to work because we do have an aging prison population, jail administration. We have that, so we put these young individuals to work and get some sweat equity out of them since they are young and actually can do the work.
Sweat equity?
You're right. Red flag.
All my life, I ain't never heard of paying for nothing with sweat equity.
Oh, no, because look at him, looking like the damn Colonel Sanders. Look at him. Sweat equity. Let's see. Has it been used before? Has it been used before? Sweat equity refers to work one does to build up a value without a salary. Oh, kind of like slavery? This ownership interest or increase in value is created as a direct result of hard work by the owner. Okay. So now, sweat equity in slavery. Let's watch that. Sweat equity equals slavery. Oh, absolutely. Remember, they used to say we was chattel, 3/5 of a human. Ain't that what it was? Or 4/5? I don't remember what these damn people said. Red flag. Yeah. Money's being made. Money's being made. That's it. Privately owned. Are the jails in UK privately owned? No, I don't think so. But the organ, y'all know what I just showed y'all with the organs. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on over there. That's what's going on. And over here, over here is like a triple whammy. All of that. Anyways, rest in peace to these people. This young man, Lord, came from a 2-parent household and all, causing chaos. Now, let's move on. I'm gonna read a few comments and then we gotta move on to the next story. Okay, now we got the heavier stories out of the way, and now let's get to the more, lighter stories. On the brighter side, you put a bingo. Yep. I personally believe Sandra was not with us when they took that photo mugshot. Horrendous. I believe so too, sis. It was crazy. That was a crazy case. Irie, you said, oh, I can't wait for Squid Game because I watched a documentary based on the true story. It was, Squid Game is like really like, it's really in your face, y'all. Squid Game. I haven't watched I think I watched a little bit of the second season, like maybe 1 or 2 episodes. I stopped. I don't know. It didn't get me like the first season was crazy. You said anytime with the Oregon one, there's the one that covers what's happening in the Philippines. Very eye-opening. You should check that one out too. I will. I will. And then they send them off to other places. That's why they do that. It's kind of like, think about it too with the hair. We're going to get into hair topic later on. Hair. Remember we watched, if you watch Good Hair, the movie, you saw that they were taking hair from women in India. They thought that they were donating the hair to temples, and then they were actually shipping them off to Western countries. They thought they were sacrificing it to their gods. Not only that, but some women, they were literally getting their hair chopped off, like just without consent. So people would come and literally chop their hair off. So this is why. And then not only that, but they don't get paid a lot for it too. So they're basically working in order to provide wigs to us, or to black women, or to other women, not just black women, white women, everybody. They're the supply and demand. Same thing with, that's why I'm not a fast fashion person. I stopped doing it. I'm not gonna lie. I used to, and I stopped because I was, I watched a documentary that really changed my perspective. And I already knew it anyways, but to see it in your face, I was like, oh yeah. Working for pennies on the dollar. And in order for us to get the brand new fashion styles that we get every day. Same thing with our phones. I mean, you can't escape it. You cannot escape it. Even the coal mines in the Congo. I mean, you can't escape it. So unfortunately, that's the sweat equity that they're talking about. They started abroad. Oh no, actually they modeled the system everywhere, basically. We'll get into that another time. But yeah. Oh Lord, yeah, this was heavy, y'all. They gotta fill these private prisons because crime is decreasing. People starting to get smarter. They gotta find a way to get them to be stupid again. That Argo, you said, Romy, in England, the NHS automatically put you on the organ donor registry and you'll have to take yourself out of the registry. Red flag. What? How is that even possible? You don't even... That's awful. You don't even consent to it. They just put you on there. And how can you get out? I'm wondering that. Like, do they make it difficult? I don't know this as the case until my mom warned me and took me and my brothers out of it. Yeah, because once you're on that list, I mean, I know it's a conspiracy theory, but like, it's like once you're on that list, when I pass away, because we're all gonna pass away. When I pass away, I will make it known on my will, like, or something, or I tell somebody, and then they can decide what to do, but not prematurely. No, not the way this system is. You said same here, I think. Yeah, that's crazy. That's craziness. You weren't even born in England. I'm not surprised. And so you know that a lot of, if it's like Canada, then those international, or if, I don't know if they were international students or immigrants, but if they were, I don't know if they are UK residents, regardless of their situation, the missing women and the young missing women and men, whether they are international students, immigrants, or they are native Brits, they're on that list. Why? Because you guys have the same kind of healthcare we have. It's universal healthcare. And so it's mandatory that you get it, whether it's through your school, through your spouse if you're an immigrant, or if you're getting sponsored, or through yourself. Like, I mean, you got to apply for it. Or if you're a citizen. Even if you're an international student, you have to. It's mandated by law in Canada. So I'm pretty sure it's the same thing in the UK to get healthcare. So if you're saying in the UK that you automatically are on the list, that means everybody who has NHS or access to it, or who subscribes to it, which they have to, they're on that list. Red flag. We got to do a deep dive on this. We're going to do a deep dive on this. They don't tell everyone or tell anyone. You have to ask for the information. I'm not surprised. Not surprised in the slightest. Well, we're going to park it right here and move on to the next story. But best believe we're going to revisit this one. We're revisiting this one. And we'll revisit this one too later. We'll revisit that one. Let's move on to... Should we do Nature Boy? Oh, boy. I forgot he's on the damn thumbnail. Okay, we're going to watch 10 minutes. It's not that long. Let's get to cults. Speaking of cults, well, it's not a cult, but speaking of, I guess, harvesting, I should say. Nature Boy. I don't know this man. I've just heard of him because I know he went to jail and he had people on a damn compound in the island or something. I don't know, but they recently published a documentary on Hulu. And I know that there are a lot of people who covered this case. I know Sweet Mom for Life on YouTube. I used to follow her a long time ago. She used to talk about him. I just never paid attention. And Tasha K has covered him as well. He used to be on YouTube heavy, y'all. And then all of a sudden, it's like everybody was talking about him. But I just never understood the story. I never heard it. All I know is he was on some type of Jim Jones, and I'm not talking about Jim Jones like the rapper from Dipset. I'm talking about Jim Jones, the one who took people to Guyana and had them drinking the Kool-Aid. He was on that type of time. And also the remember I think I covered in the Jay-Z Beyonce case study I covered the Nubian. So let's just watch 10 minutes about this documentary because I don't even know what it is. But the reason I'm showing this is because in these economic times you got to have your head on the swivel. There are going to be too many scammers out there. We're going to talk about scammers more as we keep going. So I just want to watch this to see what it's about. And also that, like, you know, this is going... People are starting to lose their minds, y'all. I'm serious. People are starting to lose their minds. I think a lot of people are going into religious psychosis. I see it every day. I'm seeing a lot of people are starting to be overly spiritual, and nothing wrong with being spiritual, but it's just an overly spiritual. It's over. It's OD. And there's no balance. And that's what's scaring me. I'm not going to lie to y'all because this is what leads to a lot of I think people are just finding an escape. And I believe that that's what happened with these Nature Boy people. So let's watch a little bit of this. It's only 10 minutes on ABC News. I'm just curious because I'm nosy. And then after that, we're going to move on to Abba and Preach. Oh, Lord. I mean, Abba, not Preach. I just added Preach on a thumbnail. But it's Abba and his crazy behind situation.
We're going to give y'all a panorama. We in the middle of the river, man. I'm going to teach you how to become pure, get away from negative-ass people. The key is to isolate yourself. Remember, this journey is your own.
He was a charismatic leader, promising his followers on YouTube heaven on earth.
What he had for the Black community was a utopia. He would make it look good online.
Eligio Bishop, aka Nature Boy, a rising social media star, the head of a group he called Carbon Nation.
Free flag, shoot! Carbon Nation!
Which seemingly focused on living in harmony.
He even had the Wix, y'all. Yeah, they about to scam people like that again. I'm just being honest. Yeah, a utopia. Yeah, because of what's going on. A lot of people are trying to escape their situation, especially with what's going on politically. That's what happened with Jim Jones. It's the same thing. There's always some type of urgency. There's always some type of systemic breakdown. And then people have hope and they want to believe in something. And then they get indoctrinated. Here we go.
Which seemingly focused on living in harmony with the natural world.
Costa Rica is one of the most beautiful and green places that you can...
Hold on, I'm gonna let y'all watch this. Let me go and I need to go on a bio break. Let me put this up. Okay, y'all gonna watch this. Give me a minute.
We don't need to be violent. We don't need to be angry. All we need to do is become one with nature.
But this idyllic community quickly descended into something more sinister, a cult.
There was no autonomy there. It was do as I say or leave.
Now, the cult, operating in plain sight, unveiled in a 4-part docuseries on Hulu, The Cult of Nature Boy. The cult story, told by first-hand accounts of former members, sharing their shocking allegations of abuse.
He wanted to break me in front of everybody so that he can win respect.
And the harrowing videos live-streamed from inside the cult.
To see who he became, it's like night and day. It's two different people.
We are living out here for you. You can't destroy me. They know that I'm the Avatar. I'm the truth. I'm God. I'm your nightmare.
I would watch him all the time.
Chantel Coleman is a YouTuber and self-styled internet detective.
I'm going to show you how EJ is cultivating the land.
She began documenting and archiving Bishop's posts.
I saw the coercive control tactics that were happening, and I decided to start archiving and recording some of the most kind of disturbing clips that I came across.
You have to separate yourself from your own family. Attachments have been given to you that you must overcome. I'm your family.
Bishop persuading his
He
followers.
sound crazy as hell. Hold up.
up.
Sorry, I gotta go back a little bit.
I would watch him.
He sound crazy as hell. Hold up.
We are living out here for you. You can't destroy me. They know that I'm the Avatar. I'm the truth. I'm God. I'm your nightmare.
I would watch him all the time.
Chantel Coleman is a YouTuber and self-styled internet detective.
I'm going to show you how EJ is cultivating the land.
She began documenting and archiving Bishop's posts.
I saw the coercive control tactics that were happening, and I decided to start archiving and recording some of the most kind of disturbing clips that I came across.
You have to separate yourself from your own family.
Hold on. It's not singing properly. This man sound crazy as hell. Who followed him? But then again, you know, when people looking for hope, this is what happens. When you're looking for hope outside of, you know, when you're scared and you're just looking for that connection, the community aspect. That's what it is. They were looking for community and looking for, I guess, common interests.
Attachments have been given to you that you must overcome. I'm your family.
Bishop persuading his followers to leave their own countries and eventually controlling every aspect of their lives. From what they ate.
Nature Boy always eats first. We could never accept our food before him or our drinks.
To their finances.
Nature Boy wanted complete control over what goes on in that group's surroundings, and he wanted control over the women.
I would never put a woman in a man's place. A man is for power.
Doesn't he sound like them red pillars? Red flag.
Man power.
The violence shown online escalating from verbal.
I'm your pen. I'm your God. Get on your knees, bitch.
What he said? Hold up. What he said?
Man power.
The violence shown online escalating from verbal.
I'm your pen. I'm your God. Get on your knees, bitch.
To physical.
Red flag. Oh no. Trigger warning, y'all. I didn't know it was gonna get this back. Trigger warning.
They began to have incidents on camera.
Wait, was she part of this or she was just investigating? Oh, she probably was just investigating. This was all on YouTube?
They had a huge following on Facebook. A big following on Instagram.
See, you see, that's what I was talking about. I mean, not today, but I always say this. It's like the people speaking some real ish, they're gonna get suppressed, demonetized, all that stuff. I'm sure you've heard it from other content creators too. And then this nonsense is gonna go viral. Red flag. How's this possible? No checks and balances, of course, because the money's rolling in. They're getting paid by these advertisers. That's why. You got this crazy, demented ass man, this lunatic, demonic ass menace being able to profit off of it. That's crazy. And then his platform's on YouTube, so that's how he's making his rounds.
And so there were a lot of content creators that were covering them.
You're a coach. Plain simple.
Your ass on the phone telling us to put our phone down. What are you talking about?
And then he would allow them to have a relationship.
Oh, I forgot about her. Neek at night. Yeah, her too. Shout out to sis.
What are you talking about?
And then he would allow them to have a relationship. Then he would snatch their girl from them.
Or it could possibly turn into a Jim Jones type of affair.
Yeah.
Yo, sit down. Sit down, yo. The baby's in your head, yo.
These moments were always heavily watched by a ton of people.
Viewers of his live streams grew concerned.
Oh my God. You don't have to bring her down like that.
A real man, a real leader can make his point without putting his hands on a woman.
So the audience started contacting the authorities.
Absolutely.
The abuse started coming to light. Embassy got a ton of calls. They were investigated by the police in Mexico. They ended up leaving.
I thought they was in Panama. Oh, they went to another country. Oh boy.
They turned up in a number of different countries in no particular order: Costa Rica, Nicaragua, Panama, and they were deported from nearly each and every one of them. He would utilize each arrest as a propaganda talking point to join the cult and to fight the establishment. They moved to Atlanta. They were in a downward spiral.
Why do they always go to Atlanta? What is in the water? Because the Nubians were in Atlanta too. Hold on, where was Jim Jones? Was he in Georgia too? Where was he from? Hold on. Indiana. Okay. Did he go to Georgia? Let's see here. Okay, no, he never went to Atlanta. Okay, I had to make sure. Because the Nubians were in Atlanta. Not Atlanta, but they were in Georgia.
Janae was living in Atlanta when she started watching Carbon Nation's videos online.
Before I joined Carbon Nation, I was on my own journey, going out to nature, meditating in nature every day.
She says she was attracted to the group's promise of reconnecting with nature and decided to join after Alicia Bishop and members of Carbon Nation showed up at a kale bar she worked in.
The content that Nature Boy was posting, a lot of it was violent and aggressive, and
yeah, you didn't see the live streams.
Did it concern you before you took that step to join in person?
I saw certain things that were very, alarming, but, he would say, Eligio Bishop, he would say, don't worry about that. When you go through this spiritual journey, you're going to get hit left and right. The demons will come, but it's for you to conquer.
When I got there, it was about 25 people in one house. I had a pounding, ringing, or something telling me, screaming at me, no.
Your intuition.
But I ignored it. I think it was maybe 2 to 3 months after the journey. You start to see his dark side.
Is this man an earth sign? I need to know. What's his name? No, Nature Boy. What's his name? Elijah Bishop. How old is he? I mean, not how old. When is his birthday? Oh, he got life in prison? Yeah, rightfully so. Green flag. Yeah, take your ass to prison. That's what it is. Okay, anyways, I'll figure that out later. Oh boy. Okay, let's keep going.
Janae was a member of Carbon Nation for 2 years.
When did your
2
relationship
years?
with him turn physical?
It didn't take that long at all, actually. I want to say probably 2 months into it. When I spoke to other women in the cult, they made it seem like it was an honor.
So it was very confusing because I knew I didn't want to be with him, but I started to develop feelings for him. And that was the worst.
Was he that handsome? To me, he looked... I don't get it, y'all. I could understand charismatic and whatnot, but he's not even charismatic at all. He looks... I don't know, y'all. Okay. She was going through some stuff, y'all.
But yeah, sorry.
As the appearance of abuse proliferated on Nature Boy's social media posts, some of Carbon Nation's online followers went to police.
Is everything okay? Everybody go ahead.
But Bishop wasn't charged.
We couldn't force anybody to come forward. We couldn't force anybody to claim to be a victim, so we would get stuck.
until Janae found the courage to break free.
Oh, good for her.
I was assaulted that night by the women on his orders.
We're just hearing her getting slapped over and over again. And next thing you know, they're having sex.
When I tried to get out to my Uber, he calls me back inside. And he tells me, just let me come inside of you one last time. I just froze. I didn't know what rape was.
Oh my
because
God.
within the cult,
Red flag.
rape was a culture.
Oh my God. I feel so bad for her.
So
yo.
scary. It was so scary. It was so scary. I didn't know what to do, but to just pray to God, the real God.
Nature Boy posted a sex tape that featured her on his Twitter account without her permission.
How is he even able to do that? Red
It was a
flag.
crime. Revenge porn.
We didn't know it was bad. We didn't know any of the sexual assaults were actually sexual assaults. We just went with it.
Janae reporting what happened to the police.
Thank
that
God.
moment captured on body camera.
So my name is Janae. I was recently, or to get an ID, a part of a cult that's known as a sex cult, and they're located here in Atlanta. The person who runs it, his name is Elio Bishop. What happened is he's doing revenge porn, and he has a big presence online. So he's posting porn of me and him without my consent.
Police arresting Bishop in April of 2022. The arrest getting coverage in the media.
He's in cuffs.
Thank goodness they arrested his demonic ass with them feather earrings. Okay, let's see what happened. Conclusion.
DeKalb County Police raided a home after a 3-week investigation.
Bishop was taken to the DeKalb County Jail.
With the help of Chantel's archive, prosecutors building a case against the cult leader, ultimately charging him with rape, false imprisonment, and sexual exploitation.
I hope that documentary helps somebody recognize what's happening to them right now in their relationships, in their community, in their churches, in their groups, in their circles, because these dynamics are not just unique to Carbonation and groups like it. They exist everywhere. And so if one person watches this and finds the courage to leave or to speak up, then, I mean, it was worth it, I think.
Yeah, and thank you for your services, sis. Because of you, the young women were able to get justice. I appreciate you and I applaud you. I didn't know that they would be using YouTubers for to build cases. Oh Lord, these case studies, Lord. Maybe they have another purpose. Does that mean we gonna be the feds or something? Okay, I'm gonna be quiet with that. All right, let's move on, y'all. Next one, Abba. I promised Abba and Preach, y'all. I did promise Abba and Preach. Okay, so what's his name? Abba? Yeah, Abba. Sorry, I'm just gonna get rid of these ones here. I don't want to look at France anymore. Goodbye. Okay, Abba. So let's switch gears, y'all, because of time. I still got a few stories. I think 2 more stories to cover, and then we out of here. Abba. From Abba and Preach. If you guys don't know who they are, there are 2 men from Montreal, and they have a very popular YouTube channel. I actually used to watch them way back before they became popular. And then, yeah, remember earlier when y'all said don't just subscribe to men? That I got by them too, yo. I got. That was a few years ago. I watched them before they even had millions. Like, I think it was around COVID time. I was like, oh, they're from Montreal, trying to support Canadians and all that stuff. And then look at where it got me. Then they started to become a little different. I was like, oh, yeah, no. Unsubscribe. I had to unsubscribe from them. So now, yeah, they have 2.26 million subscribers. And, they're pretty popular. I don't know what content they're doing now because, I don't watch them anymore. But, yeah, they've been able to amass a very big following. Well, this week, ABBA has been exposed, y'all. So, ABBA exposed. Let's put baby mama. I need to know the backstory. I don't know too much about this backstory, y'all. So, we're going to find out what happened. And then, we're going to watch this video here. Libby. Who is Libby? Is she the baby mama? Okay, I don't know. But anyway. Oh, yeah, somebody sent me this video, but this one's 49 minutes. I love D Chanel, though. Love her. You see, I think I'm subscribed to her. Yeah, I am. I'm going to watch a shorter video and then watch this one here. Yeah, 252. Okay, so let's see what happened. This is 50. Oh. Is it long? ABBA doesn't want you to see this. Damn, all the videos are long. Red flag. What happened to this man? Why are all the videos long? That's not good. If a video's long, that means there's way too much. There's way too much going on. I can't find a short. Hey, okay. Oh, Lord. This one's 19 minutes. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, she gave the original video too. Okay, love you, D.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Y'all go holla at D Chanel. I love her videos. Hold up. Who is this? Oh, this is the one you sent me. Hold on. I need more information. How does he have 3? Is this y'all said this is the third pregnancy this year? Okay, let's watch this one first. Oh, Lord. Okay, let's watch it. Oh my God. Okay, I gotta go here. Do they read or it's just screenshots? Okay, it looks like it's just screenshots. Oh, Lord. Libby Kalian. She looks Filipino. Is she Filipino? She's a Filipina. I think she's Filipina, y'all. She looks like one of my homegirls. Y'all. Atlas not denying number 2. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, boy. Okay, let's watch this one. Oh, boy. Okay. I think this is controversial because he used to say he's only going to date black women. I think he's Ethiopian or something. Is he Ethiopian? Y'all let me know. I think he's Ethiopian. I always get Ethiopian mixed up with Eritrean. I know. Please. I'm sorry, Ethiopians. Don't come after me. But Somali? Oh, I be getting them mixed up. What's his nationality? Hold on. What? I know ABBA. No, Preach is Haitian. That I know. But ABBA, Ethiopian. Okay, I was right. Okay, you see, that's what I get. I get for supporting Haitians and Ethiopians. That's what happened to me. I mean, men, not the women. Okay, oh Lord, here she arrives. I heard there was a third woman, but she didn't want to come out and expose ABBA, so you blocked her and possibly released her info to the internet. Okay. ABBA, Atlas.
Yeah,
third
around
pregnancy.
119. 119. Yeah, that was it.
Not her having the HCG blood count. Hold up.
Yeah, around 119.
Hold on. She got the blood work and everything. Yeah, HCG. That means she real pregnant. Oh, yeah. That's what she's showing. And you got the WhatsApp. Yeah. She's foreign.
Today
it's this a little loud.
4. So it's kind of going down, which is more likely to indicate like a miscarriage. But based on everything, I would say leaning more towards this seems like you've had a miscarriage or like having one right now.
Oh, okay, wait. When I found out, I immediately tried to speak to ABBA. Oh, that looks very positive. Okay. ABBA. I can't right now. I legit capacity. I guess don't have the capacity. I don't want to be with your time with whatever. Okay, I can't see this. Look, his little big ass head is hiding the damn the screenshot. Okay. I don't want to blank with your time. I don't want to F with your time. I think that's what he's trying to say. And need to sort my stuff out. Yeah, spoken like a true loser. Red flag. ABBA, I know you have... Hold on, sorry, y'all. I'm not laughing because it's funny, but my goodness. Okay, ABBA, I know you have no room for me to talk to you as of recent, but it's serious. Okay, so he didn't know she was pregnant, so he probably got a whole bunch. That's what they do, y'all. They use YouTube as a dating site. TikTok as well. That's the new thing for men, y'all. They use YouTube as a dating site. And, the more that their content leads to women being feminine or traditional, I don't know, because I know he used to argue with Fresh and Fit. We'll get to those videos soon. Them demons. But yeah, the more that women start to follow these type of guys, they start to romanticize sometimes, and then things happen. That's the new dating website. No more Bumble. People ain't swiping on Bumble no more. They're going to YouTube and TikTok, Instagram. Facebook is for the geezers, so I don't know what's going on with that. I figure you need to see the test. First pick with multiple are from this morning. Damn. Did you need to confirm that much, sis? She used the strip test and the digital test. Second pick from last night. Yeah, she had to make sure this was positive. Okay, all right. Oh Lord. Okay, all right, sis. Libby. Okay. Only 2 of my people knew I was pregnant. Could have been on your last day of your follicular stage, maybe. And then is that him? Oh no, the 2 people. Okay, I guess it's her friend. So I was right. Yo, whoever that friend is, oh my God, that sounds like me. So I was right. Ooh, general information, FS. So my follicular phase has to be like 1 to 2 days, and then she putting crying emoji, or is that sad emoji? I don't know what that is. Then my fertile ass ovulated right as I was getting bent. Ma'am, you don't have a period calculator? Red flag. You should know when your cycles are. Yeah, y'all don't use, not y'all. I hope y'all use period. You guys don't use period calculators? Here's a shameless plug. Free plug. I'm not getting promoted for these people. I use period calculator, PC, right here. That little app with the flower. That's my cycle right there. When is mine due to start, actually? Now that we're on the damn topic. I got 4 days left. Yeah, it's coming, y'all. It's coming. I could feel it in the ether. I'm getting irritated very easily. That's how I know it's coming. Because you got that fertile poom poom. LMFAO. What? People are weird when they say stuff like that. Not only that, but she got kids already? Is that what I'm saying? Is that what I'm hearing? Okay. Next. I was on YouTube and ABBA popped up. And I was like, that MF. Whoa. Wait. It's going too fast. Wait. Oh, Lord. Y'all know Auntie. Hey, y'all too fast. Hold on. Whoa. Oh, damn. I missed too many screenshots. Okay, hold on. Whoa. Okay, we were here. Okay, here. Oh, Lord. YouTube be on some mess. I was on YouTube and ABBA popped up and I was like, that MFer got my cousin pregnant. LMAO. Girl, I hope you ain't commented. And she put the dead emoji. No, I didn't. I didn't even think about commenting it. I didn't even think about commenting it because you know. Gotcha. LOL. Say, yeah, I wouldn't do that to you. Yeah. Okay. All right. You're telling everybody. These women, I need to know where they're from. Because is this the new grift? Like, y'all think they're celebrities or something? I know you could get a good coin on AdSense and whatnot, but not for no damn ABBA and preach. I mean, not preach because he's not into it. Not for no damn ABBA. Red flag. YouTubers to me are like, but I guess they're the new celebrities of today. That's like, you know, when girls used to go see the guys, like, you know, like H-Town or those R&B groups back in the day, like Shy Guy. You know, that we didn't have YouTube. We didn't have social media. So you had to go backstage. You had to go to those concerts. You had to go, you know, you had to be a groupie in real life. Like, you had to actually work hard to be a groupie. But now you see a social media personality, and if he looking good, he gonna slide in your DMs. Everybody is very easily accessible. They're very easy. That's the problem. ABBA's too easy, allegedly, because I don't know if this is true or not. But he seems very easy. And not only that, but you know what? Let me show y'all something, because I was looking for a thumbnail picture, and I noticed something about him. He used to be overweight. So maybe that's the stuff. Look at him. This is what was he overweight, or was it just a big shirt? I don't know what that was, but I don't know what. No, I don't think he was overweight, but he just, he glowed. I think he glowed up. Look at how he looks now. He looks totally different. The money, yeah, they're right. Money changes men, y'all. Look at him. He didn't even have the beard. His hair was fine. The fit wasn't fitting. The fit was not fitting, literally and figuratively. And then now, you know, look at him now. Look at him. He looking fly, got the shades on. Even Preach had a gut, y'all. Preach had a big gut. If you're Haitian, you need to get on gros fal. His fal was big. Gros fal means big gut. And then now, now he done glowed up too. Look at him. He fit now. And there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, because you see yourself on camera all the time. I ain't gonna lie. I done told you I wanted to get some dental work, but I'm not going to no damn veneer tech. Red flag. So, gotta lose a little, because you see yourself every day like, ooh, I need to lose some weight. Ooh, I need to do this. Yeah, that's what happens. Actually, that's the reason why I stopped doing showing myself in case studies. Not because I'm insecure about how I look, but it was more so because I wanted to change my clothes. I didn't want to wear the same clothes all the damn time. I was like, yeah, I'm not buying new clothes for no damn case studies. There's too many clothes. I gotta rotate too much. Listen, if I'm already struggling with work, I don't even go to work in the office all the time. But sometimes, you gotta go show up or whatever. Even in remote meetings, I gotta figure out, did I wear that yesterday? Did I wear that last week? You got to change your clothes up. And so I'm not sitting here trying to have new outfits and stuff for no damn case studies. Red flag. I'm not doing all that. So that's why I rotate clothes on the live stream. But yeah, anyways, let's get back to business. I went to urgent care twice and then the pains got worse and I rushed to the ER where I waited about 48 hours to be seen. Didn't get home until around 8 or 9, 10 hours total. Okay, sis, I need to know where you're from. Where are you living? That's what's more of an importance to me. Doing ultrasound. Okay. Oh damn, she got a lot of pictures of the baby. Oh boy. Pretty low heart rate. Oh, that's very sad. I've never seen mine below 60 and I'm fit, so maybe normal. Okay. Oh boy. Putting into storage and saying goodbye to a baby I never got to meet. Oh, I'm very sad about that. My heart goes out to her. See, that's why you gotta stop with that fertile myrtle stuff. You see, That's why you gotta stop with that stuff because you don't know what can happen, y'all. And also, I don't know. I don't like those kind of things. When people say stuff like that. Next, I'll show proof of knowing Abba. Oh yeah, I know that kid here. My first international trip. Yep, I knew she had to be from another country. My first international trip. Yep. So she went to go. He was a passport bro. Does he talk? Okay, we're gonna get to the hypocrisy. I'm gonna look for their videos specifically if they're talking about passport bros. And if they talk about, because how did they meet each other? It was on YouTube or what? I need to know. My first international trip. Okay.
I'm such a tourist right now.
Oh, that's him. That's his head, y'all. That's his head.
I'm such a tourist right now.
Oh, yeah, that's his head. I know that head from anywhere. Yup. That's his profile, y'all. Does he show his face?
What happens is that...
Let me tell y'all, because I used to live in Montreal. My people's from... Actually, I was born in Montreal. Y'all already know that. But, yeah, I'm going to see if I can recognize any Montreal scenery. Is that his car? That dusty red flag. Hold up. When was this? Sir, you are... No. I don't care. No. Why is your car dusty like you done worked at a construction site? This is a turnoff. If I see a man's car looking like this, well, now, I'm taken. But I'm saying, if I was dating and I saw a man, first of all, I'm not catching no flight to go meet you. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. You have to come to me. First of all, and also, you in another country. No, that's just way too much. It's way too much distance right here. But anyways, if I show up and your car looks dingy like this, I know you don't have any type of care. What is going? Whose car is that? Okay, maybe it's a taxi. But even then, I'm not taking that damn taxi. Why does it look so beat up? It's not even the type of car. It's just the dust. And then the back seat, I would not know. This cannot be an Uber driver or a taxi driver. Usually their stuff is pretty clean. The Uber drivers be driving Teslas in Canada. Yo, what do your Uber drivers drive in America? I need to know that, or even in the UK. Is there Uber in the UK? What y'all drivers drive? Because our drivers here, they be in Teslas, y'all. They got the Tesla bodies, y'all. Everybody driving Teslas. They all drive Teslas. DoorDash and Teslas, everything. I think they get a rebate or something. I don't know. But anyways, car dusty as hell. No, hell no.
Take it off. Take it off. Take it off.
No music. No music. No music. Okay. Put me in Crimson Desert. I'm into gaming as well, so I would watch him play. You traveled across the world or abroad to watch your man play video games? Like, come on, man. Like, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with playing with your man and stuff. Don't get me wrong. But, like, what he's a nerd, y'all. He's probably sheltered. The problem is he glowed up. Now he don't know how to act. This is probably the first time he's been able to access poom poom from baddies. That's why he done lost his mind. This is what it sounds like.
Lights off, lights off, lights on, lights off.
Oh, wait. Sorry. Okay. Trips. Where she leave? RDU. Yup, Montreal's YUL, y'all. That's the code. I used to work at the airport. I done told y'all that's a YUL code. Mm-hmm. Now, I need to know what RDU is. I think RDU, is it Philippines? What's RDU airport code? Oh, North Carolina. Okay. Is she from U.S.? Why is she saying international like she's from... Girl, you just went to Canada. Come on now. I'm tired of y'all saying international trips. It's just Canada. Are you from the... Chat. Okay, you know what? We're just going to leave it at that. Please stop saying you're traveling internationally. I understand, yes, it's another country. But still, like, I don't know. Oh, yeah, I mean, Mexico would be considered international too. But still, like, I don't know. It just sounds like it's some far away and you're just traveling to Canada. But I guess, okay, it is... No, I shouldn't say that. It is international. It is, but still. Okay. So she's from Carolina. But okay, maybe that's what she meant by international. Here's my upcoming itinerary. Yup. Yep. With Air Canada. Damn, she gave us the whole flight. Okay, y'all know they use the same airplane going back and forth. So let's see. AC8674. AC8674. Okay, Air Canada. That is definitely Air Canada's code. That's for sure. Let's see. Yep, that's the same flight that goes back and forth. Damn, sis got the receipts. Did ABBA come out? I'm gonna find out. Oh Lord. Okay. Damn, she even got the map. Sis, come on, man. But you know what? I love the evidence. You don't need to prove no more. I drove a total of 10 wait, what did you say? I drove a total of 10 hours, 10 plus hours in a day just to get my first passport to be able to see him, which I paid for myself. Red flag, hold on. Oh no, you thinking he's a celebrity? And even if he is, I'm not paying. Not for no damn ABBA. No. Now, let me tell you who I would pay for, though. I ain't gonna lie. It's Dom here. He doesn't like when he doesn't really care. Michael B. Jordan, though. And we talking about that, you know. If we talking about, you know, even like, you know, Rain B. I know he's married. I'm married too, but Rain B. We talking about that. That's different, you know what I mean? But you talking about ABBA? From ABBA and Preach. Oh, Lord. Okay, you know what? Sis, take your L. She gotta be a water sign, y'all. We gonna have to find out. I am so sorry. I tried my best not to talk about water signs. Even the Nature Boy documentary, I had to... My mouth, I was like this. I didn't want to because we were talking about something serious. But sis gotta be a damn water sign. Ain't no damn way. Ain't no damn way. She paid for, not only did she pay for her passport, she also, did you pay for your flight? Sis, please don't tell me you paid for your flight. And he had that dusty ass back trunk. Lord. He's just as bad as the European guy that sis was dating from Blue Therapy with the holes in his underwear. That's the equivalence to me. You don't take care of yourself, yo. Like, not your stuff. You don't take care of your stuff. I drove a total of 10 hours in a day. Okay. Okay, all right. She even got the... We believe you. Yes, this is a map of damn. She's taking me back. Yeah, hold on. Let me tell y'all where I live. Oh no, I didn't live around here. The airport is right here though. Quote St. Luc. I lived in the west end. Damn, Mont Royal. Oh my God, she's bringing me back, y'all. This is making me remember Montreal. Okay, here we go. Is that his ass? Yo, sis, you know what? Lily, what's her name? Lily, you are all right with me. Even if you may be a water sign, I don't know if you are, but I like you already. She got this man all laid out. But I apologize. I'm so sorry. My condolences for your miscarriage, though. That's very unfortunate. I feel bad. But this is what is going on here. Look at him laid up on the couch. This man has no time. Did you not make them sign? You see, that's how you know he's a YouTube personality. You're supposed to make them sign NDAs. That's what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to. You see how you get caught slipping like this? You got to get them to sign NDAs, my boy. Like, you don't even know how the game works. That's how I know he's fresh. He's just nose wide open. He nose wide open. Oh, boy. She ripped the weather. Not having the weather. Oh my God. Girl, you don't need to show us no more. It's enough. Sis, you have to show us the weather app. Lord, yeah, Montreal's cold. Oh my God, I'm done, y'all. I have not you see, I'm glad I did the serious topics first, because I can't be, no, you cannot be serious after doing this. This is too unserious. Why is this man is comfortable. Look at how his legs are. Oh, okay, he real comfortable. Oh, that's her. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, why his leg? Oh, that's him. That's that out. Oh, that's that beard right. That's him right there. That's him right there. Oh my God, this feels so like bought breakfast for myself and ate at his home. Girl, Lily, what's her name? Libby, sis, come on, man. Listen, I don't know. You look mad young. Maybe you're young, but so far, let's do the count. You paid for your passport. You drove 10 hours to do that, by the way. 10 plus hours, excuse me. Then you flew to Montreal. I'm assuming you paid for the flight. I don't know. You didn't mention it. So let's say Abba paid for it. I don't know. And then you bought your own breakfast to eat at his place. He couldn't even be bothered to help you, to give you breakfast. Red flag. So you were just a booty call? That's what I'm seeing here. He was treating you like a shone. And unfortunately, you got pregnant by him. And then you had a miscarriage. You done paid too much, sis, for him, for Abba? Like, come on, man. Like, okay, for example, there are women out there who pay big ticket prices to go see Usher. Remember when he did his Vegas residency? And then, you know, that he was doing all that grinding or whatever on them, and they was all happy and whatnot. Listen, I wouldn't personally do it, you know. Usher been to the Diddy parties or whatever. But, you know, they got their money's worth. You did not get your money's worth. He's cheap. Stingy. He's a gamer. Not that it's a problem, but he looked like that's all he does, maybe. He didn't even show any interest in taking you out. He had you all up in the house. Every picture you showed me was you in the house. There was no outings, no nothing. And then he picked you up in that dusty ass, in the car with that dusty ass trunk. Red flag, sis. Come on, man. We got to do better, but hell, I mean, I don't know. You know, did he talk about black women? That's what I need to know. Has he said anything about black women? Because I don't know. This is not the preferential treatment I would want. Okay, you left. All right, you left and you went home. Oh, sis, come on. No, she got to be a water sign, y'all. That's it. Water. Water or air. But I'm assuming it's water. She got to be water or air, y'all. This is definitely water or air territory, but I'm leaning more towards water. How many times? Sis, how many times who's calling who? Okay, I don't know. I think she's calling him. It looks very one-sided. Yeah, I think, is she calling him? They talk a lot. About what? Okay, here we go. More text. Oh, boy. I don't want to affect you that way. Okay, maybe you need some time for yourself. Is there anything I can do to reduce your stress or help? Oh, sis, come on, man. I'm not disappointed and we aren't. Yeah, I knew you weren't a couple. He's treating you like a booty call. I'm not disappointed and we aren't a couple, so there's nothing you need to provide for me. Okay. If you want to distance or break things off to focus on your priorities, that's perfectly fine. I will understand. Smiley face. I don't want you to struggle because of me. Child, he sounds like an F-boy galore. How old is this man? He is too old. Oh, no. Abba. What's his age? Is that his last name? Atlas? No, that's not his name. Damn it. How old are they? What's his name again? Women hating duo. Oh, this was written 5 years ago. Hold up. Excuse me. Excuse me. Shout out to sis who wrote this on Medium, KNF. She wrote this 5 years ago. I'm so sorry, y'all. I probably need to get some more water. I made the sorry mistake of sharing a female perspective on a YouTube video titled Men Are Disposable #1. Women willingly choose single motherhood. Oh, let's watch a little bit of this before we continue with sis's receipts. Oh. Okay, you know what? Let's find the video. Thank you, sis. Thank you very much. You know what? Let's get another tab to the right. Oh boy, how long I been on here? I gotta figure that out. Oh yeah, drink. Okay, you know what? Okay, Abba. Oops, I forgot to put Abba preach. Single mothers, Abba and preach. I think I might have to get some water. I'll play it a little bit. Red pillars hate single moms so much. Okay, enjoy being a single mom. Okay. Oh, maybe they changed their rhetoric. Daughter reveals she's pregnant. 7 baby. Okay, no, I don't want to watch that. Okay. Wait, what did he say? Forever alone woman. Abandoning your mother. Abba and preach vid on choosing. Oh, okay, here. Oh, but this was 5 years ago. I want to see 2020. So 2021. You're short. Well, you're a single mom. Is that what they're talking about? Enjoy being a single mom. I guess their rhetoric changed. Okay, anyways, we'll figure it out, y'all. We gonna go back. Is this where the video is? Oh, okay.
Today's topic.
Duh. I should have just clicked on it. You see, I made more work for myself. All right, here we go.
Is yet another video that makes me realize
we're not gonna watch all of it, just some of it.
Is that men are disposable. It is wild. I had a full Instagram live that blew me away. Ladies basically coming on and saying that men are not necessary for the future of humanity. I'm gonna play the video.
Yes. So apparently you feel some type of way. It said, I think you said that you really want to be a mother on your own.
Yeah. It's not really want to be. It's like it's gonna happen. It's happening. So I'm 27, and I've wanted a kid since I was 23. But I've waited because I was with a partner. He didn't want a child. And so afterwards I was like, okay, well, like, this is not going to work. So I split up with him and I started looking for like somebody else. Couldn't find anybody else. Tried, still looking. And then I was like, you know what? Actually, I could actually just do this by myself. why can't I do it by myself? So the thing is, like, I'm getting ready for this. Like, financially, I'm putting myself in like a good position. Buying what I believe I need to buy. I'm also doing my research. And it's not like I'm just going to jump into it. It's like I'm actively just preparing myself to do this.
But why are you telling him? Why are you on this platform? Red flag. What is... Okay, this is what my problem is. Why do you need to get advice from a man about you deciding to get pregnant or have a baby? Why do you need advice from a man about that? I don't understand. You just said, what advice are you getting from him? Just to tell him, oh, public service announcement, I'm about to be... Like, I don't understand. Or is this because you just want to... I don't understand your contribution, sis. I don't get it. Because if you're looking for guidance, you should be talking to a single mom who can help kind of rear you in the right direction. Why do we... This is my problem with all of this situation. These live streams didn't make any sense to me. Well, I've never seen their live streams, but I'm saying, like, why are you there? This is the last person you should be speaking to. If you want to be a single mom, you need to talk to single mothers. You need to ask them how their day-to-day is. You need to do your proper research. Why are you asking him? Why? Red flag. He can't... Look at him. He had a whole person in his damn... his Sean... in his damn hotel room. He couldn't even be bothered about her breakfast. This is the last person you should be asking about anything.
So yeah, I was raised by a single mother. My father makes like way less than my mom does. My mom is like at a high position. She makes good money. My father is a bus driver in France. He makes like bare minimum wage. Yeah, he has like advantage.
You see, we were talking about France today. Look, y'all gonna have to take the L, France, every day, all day today. Come on.
Advantages, but like it doesn't really do much. She doesn't even collect like child. Yeah.
So basically, because he couldn't provide, you think he would have made the situation not any better?
Yeah, basically. Like it would just like I feel like he would have been more of a weight than a help.
And you don't feel like you missed out on anything with not having a father? No. Cool.
If I look at like a stereotypical movie, then yeah, I didn't play baseball or whatever with my dad. He was like throwing me the ball and I was hitting it like big whoop. But,
could you imagine that another person in your situation would have liked to have a father?
Oh, very interesting. Like that baby right here. Like this one, red flag. You see, that's why I said it's a waste of time. You're asking him so he could give you his traditional values. Oh, women are supposed to be like this. Women are supposed to be like that. You can't be a single mom. You need a man in the house. And then look at him, what he's doing in the background. Sperminating, procreating, and creating more single mothers. Come on, man. You can't make this up. At least this is the evidence we need. At least you can see it in real time, ladies out there. If you believe in Abba and preaching, whatever they doing. This is why when Elle reminded me, hey, you got to be careful about these men content, because sometimes, I do be getting especially when they start talking political stuff like that, brother. I'm like, let me go support a young brother. No, this is why I got to reserve my, this is why I listen. I'm a little hard-headed sometimes, but with that, I'm not hard-headed. You got to weigh your support. This is craziness. He talking all that yik-yak, and look at what he's doing here. And this is the third one. Where's the other two? Is it the same woman? Let's continue. I don't need to hear what other garbage. Well, we'll finish it after. All right, wait. What he said this? Hold on. I already started detaching myself before finding out I was pregnant because his communication had been iffy. Hold up. Let's go back, sis. Let's see. KK, fixed Sunday arrival, Monday, Tuesday departure. Good. And he put the thumbs up. Oh, no, he put good. Good? Okay, he paid for the flight. So that's why he feels like this is 50-50. Like, oh, you pay for your breakfast, I pay for the... Whatever. I wouldn't have paid for the damn thing. Not if I'm going all the way over there. And I wouldn't go over there for no damn ABBA. Hey, you okay? Hi. I've been sleeping. Are you doing okay? I'm just checking in. I didn't hear from you. Normally you say goodnight. Oh, no, he only checking in because he didn't get the poom poom yet. That's all. I do. Sorry, I fell asleep around 7 p.m. to get the day over with. Are you about to sleep? 1 sec, on my way. Yeah, that's why. That's exactly why. He trying to get the poom poom, and then after that, he gonna disregard you, sis. So he said, good now? They talking about CK. Most of our convos were goofy like this. I did receive an explicit video on IG that disappeared after viewing, but I'm not into sexting. Lord. Sorry, y'all. Y'all already know how it is. The sun is going down. That's why. Good morning or good non. I don't know what the hell that is. Just stepped on the plane. Gonna be us soon. Why is this funny? I don't get it. This is not funny to me. Stop. There's a lot of white people here. Chill. I don't know what's funny about this damn imagery. It looks very disturbing to me. Red flag is very disturbing, in my opinion. And also, he is gone. Like, I don't know. I don't like to tweet dead people. I'm being honest. That to me is like, I don't know. Maybe I'm too superstitious, but I don't like to be playing around with dead stuff. Even if I disagree with their political stances and stuff, let the dead rest. Except for The Walking Dead. Okay. Here we go. Trying to be supportive and reassuring while trying to protect my feelings as well. Oh Lord, she gotta be a water, y'all. Oh my God, I gotta figure this out. Okay, does she have any others? I need to see all her other videos. I hope you see your doctor soon and get some help for your sleep. I'll be busy. You'll be traveling as well. Traveling where? Oh, to do conferences. You'll be traveling as well. So that means I will be busier and so will you. Do you have any extracurriculars, sis? You go to school? What are you doing? But I don't really expect it's the blue text. It's my eyes. Okay. But I don't really expect much contact on your end if there will be at all while you're traveling. I'll respect your recovery and space at home. So if you want to reach out, you will. But I'm taking a step back from updating you on my day/things until you can figure out a reasoned solution for the sleep issue. I don't want to be overbearing and make it worse for you, and then you become even more distant. Lord. Oh boy. And I end up feeling bad because it's giving me the impression you don't really like me much. So to avoid that, I'm just taking a step back so you can have your space to resolve this. So just reach out if you'd like to talk. See you. And then she put the flower. Chill. Water or air. It's giving water or air, y'all. It's giving that. Wait. What is it? See, that's why I don't like when people do these damn text messages. But I get it. It's a video. I get it. Okay, let's go back. Okay, the second one. I hope that didn't come off as demanding or rude or adds pressure to you. I mean, to just tell you to reach out to me when you feel more present, and I will give you space to do that and protect my feelings. Was it that good, sis? Was his ding-a-ling of gold? Because why are you going out sad like this? Red flag. It's too no, not for no damn ABBA. I'm still stuck on that, y'all. I don't want to make you feel bad about it since it's not in your control. Is this your first black guy? It might be the first one. It might be the first one for her. I really do hope this gets better for you so you don't feel like you're losing your head anymore. Yeah, I think this was her first interracial relationship. She sounds all types of discombobulated, Lord. All right, continuing. If you don't want to talk every day, that's not a problem. Or are you ending things? Okay, Abba, I hope you can solve it. Just let me know what you need. Are you asleep or busy? And he put asleep. Yeah, he wouldn't know asleep. All right. Continuing. Oh boy, this is a lot, y'all. Oh boy. Okay. I don't want to make you feel okay, we saw that right there. So I'll be there. Hey, just checking on you to see how you're doing. Did I upset you, Abba? Are you okay? Oh Lord, I'm off my meds. I crashed fully, slept since 2 a.m. What medication? Is he neurodivergent or he got something else going on? What's going on with your medication? Oh Lord, this long. Oh my God. Now I see why sis was on there for 45 minutes. Oh God. Slept since 2 a.m. yesterday. I'm going to be okay, but I need time. I haven't edited or worked at all. Just been sleeping and wrecked fully. Or maybe he meant rested fully. If you need me, I'm here. I'm sorry you're going through that. I hope you're okay. Taking it day by day. Just gonna sleep. Have fun with whoever. I do need to talk to you when you're up, though. I can't right now. I legit have zero capacity. I don't want to mess with your time with blank. Need to sort out my stuff out. The night before, plus the next morning was when I found out I was pregnant, but I wasn't sure how to bring it up due to hearing about his health. Oh, Lord. Okay. Oh, boy. Hi. Oh, how much longer is this? This is great in my head, y'all. Oh, boy. Okay. I know I probably sounded like this when I was her age. I need to know how old she is. I probably was sounding crazy like this when I was in my early 20s. I just want to spill my thoughts all at once. Long/emotional/heavy. Read when you're ready. I know this is not the ideal situation you probably thought or planned for yourself. That's why I'm really apologetic. I can't imagine what it's like on your... Girl, no. Hey, this was a lot. This was a lot to read. Much of it sweet, some of it bitter, but I'm glad you said it well. I have thoughts, but I'll share them later. I just wanted you to know I saw it. Okay. All right. Whatever. Oh, boy. There's more? You sound so sure. Do you really think I would do that? No, I don't think it's you, but I do think it's your cousin. Yes. Because if it isn't you or me, it's either your cousin or you got hacked. Anyways, it is what it is. Okay, so that was probably... Is that the other pregnancy announcement? Or a revelation? Why are you so adamant on it being her? She isn't like that. Someone could have made a guess because I had your video on my account originally and tagged you in the comments before. Someone has to have been stalking me or watching my reposts about pregnancy-related topics. Neither I or my cousin would do dumb-ish like that. Don't talk about my people that... Chill, girl, bye. Don't nobody care about what no damn Abba's doing. It's your cousin. You just don't know it. She trying to make a bag out of this. Probably trying to get TMZ on it or something. Please. You sound so confident. Come on now. Nobody is checking what Abba and Preach like, who Abba and Preach follow. They're not on that status, ma'am. No. It's got to be somebody in your camp. Okay, next. Or maybe it was... No, I don't think Preach would do that. That's going to be messing with his bag. It doesn't make sense. It's your people's, man. Please. Come on now. Use some common sense. I would just get rid of... Okay, I would just get rid of the IG, to be honest, but up to you. I don't use social media like that. I scroll and repost things I can relate to or find funny, so I believe they were watching my Nobody's who she thinks they're celebrities, y'all. I mean, again, they have a lot of subscribers. I'm not going to take that away from them, but they are YouTubers. You see, this is what happens. I know she's from Gen Z. She got to be a Gen Zer. They think social media is like real, like, oh my God, it's a celebrity, because that's how they hyped it up. But, I come from the era of like, there was no social media. So to me, they're just like me. They're regular people. And celebrities, I guess that's how celebrities feel too. They are regular people to me too. I told y'all, you used to be able to just, show up at concerts. And then you just, you meet your celebrity or something. They used to be out in the wild all the time. This is craziness. What do you mean? Who would need to watch your reposts? Like, who cares about Abba and Preach that much? Is there a channel that covers drama with them? Because then I can understand if maybe they have this kind of status where, like, people talk ish about them all the time. Like if they somebody maybe maybe it's Fresh and Fit, because I mean he did have, okay, it could be Fresh and Fit. I take that back, because I know it ain't damn sure ain't nobody in a regular space. It's got to be somebody who has a vendetta against them, because I cannot for any minute think that people care who Abba and Preach follow and unfollow. They're not even on that status. Even the Love Island people are on a higher pedestal as far as celebrity goes. I could see somebody doing that for a Love Island person, or somebody doing that for one of them reality shows, but not for no dang on YouTuber. But maybe I'm wrong, y'all. Y'all let me know. I don't know. I'm not in these YouTube streets like that. I just do my videos. I'm out. Maybe it's impossible to know. All that matters is you take care of your health and mental. 1, stop talking about this with everyone. 2, I have the socials alone leave the socials alone for a bit because you can't really control it. 3, take care of your mental. 4, most of the comments will be directed at me. Okay, so he knew it was coming. He was scared. Not Lipstick Alley making a cameo. Shout out to Lipstick Alley. I love y'all. Okay. Getting pregnant after 2 months is crazy work while being a deadbeat mother already, but child support is child support, I guess. Oh, so she's already a mama? Oh, that's why they was calling you Fertile Myrtle. All right. People were degrading me, calling me a deadbeat parent. Laughable. I study and work out of state to strengthen my resume and build my financial strength in order to take care of my family. I am the only and sole custodial parent and provider. Listen, ma'am, this is the problem. I don't think there's any problem with single mothers dating and having a good time, but you had way too much time on your hands to be taking these international excursions. If you have to study, work, and take care of your kids, that's enough on your plate. Why add a Canadian in another situation? Like, why? And why is he not coming to you? He's single and he has no children. This never made sense. A red flag. You're too thirsty. You're too thirsty. And listen, he was talking about single mothers, all that stuff, and then look at that. Look at that, the hypocrisy of it all. I also have a family member who just beat breast cancer recently, who I plan to help retire someday. Girl, you just, no, she's not air. I thought she was air because of the calls and stuff, because we be crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I had to slap that crazy out of me when I was younger. I'm not gonna lie. I did something like that. I ain't gonna lie. I did the phone calls and stuff. But about taking care of other people, that's definitely not an air sign territory. We don't do none of that. That's water. It's giving water all through and through. But then, it might be fire. Y'all have been surprising me lately. It's not Earth. Earth is not gonna do that for no ABBA. They not gonna do all that. He gotta have bands. He gotta have funds. Oh, it might be Earth though, but no, he gotta have funds. I'm thinking it's water or fire. I have 3 brothers that I have been fighting for to become their guardians due to abuse. I mean, it's very commendable, but if you got all of this going on, why are you messing with ABBA? I'm still trying to figure out. That's way too much time. You have all this going on. You have all these activities. You have to, be Mother Teresa to your family. You got to save your brothers. You have a kid to take care of. I don't know if it's many or one, but we'll just say one. You almost had another kid, but sadly you had a miscarriage. And then on top of that, you sitting up here flying to go see ABBA. And he's not even bringing you breakfast. Red flag. This is craziness. Had you driving 10 hours when you got all this going on. You got way too much on your plate, sis. Way too much. So don't come for me. I don't know. I can't see the last part and I don't care to read. Okay, next. Oh, Lord. There's more. Oh, okay. That she wants us to see more. Okay. But I can't do anything legally if they don't. Okay, whatever. I don't know. They still talking about the people who leaked it. Okay. All right, what happened here? Allegedly. So word on the street is she's like 10 years younger than him. Of course she is. I told she gotta be a Gen Z. Must be, because ain't no way you thinking ABBA and Preacher some no. And even if they were a celebrity, I still wouldn't. I was joking about the Michael B. Jordan stuff. I'm being serious, but maybe 20-year-old me would have done it. I'm not gonna lie. If it's Michael B. Jordan, I ain't gonna lie. 20 to 25-year-old Romy, count her out. She's crazy and reckless. She ain't had no thoughts in her head, y'all. I can't even say what 20 to 25-year-old Romy would have done. But 25 frontal lobe plus, hell no, red flag. I'm not doing none of that. That's way too much work, and I'm too lazy. So word on the street is she's like 10 years younger than him, American, and already has 1 child. Yeah, she gotta be. And I'm hearing the kid is mostly being raised by other family members. Now it's looking like ABBA might be baby daddy number 2. They only started dating like 2 to 3 months ago. Very quick, very sudden. Also, I'm not posting pics, but apparently her IG is already gone after someone dropped it on Discord. They went on the Discord. Yo, and all alleged though. I saw her photos and she looks white. Oh, okay. I'm not going to say that. That's mean. Okay, continuing. More people doxing mother and child. She doesn't look... Okay, who is Libby Cali? I don't think... Is that the girl? I thought she was Filipino. Okay, never mind. More people doxing mother and child. Also, I'm not white. I'm biracial. Oh, she's biracial. My bad. I thought she was Filipino. Black and white. Only because of her last name. Black and white. Only raised by black women. So essentially, you're calling my black features trash. Because no one in real life thinks I'm white except for other whites. LOL. I'm just ultimate light skin LMFAO. Annoying SF. Okay. All right, girl. That's what you care about. All right. Of all the things you could care about, I still didn't hear you airing Abba out. All you're doing. Okay, well, I guess she's airing him out now. I don't know what he did, y'all. But he did enough. He did enough. So you've been spending his YouTube money taking care of another man's child and procreated with that 304. I never take anything that ninja says seriously anymore. You took him seriously? That's the big red flag. Why'd you take him seriously in the first place? Don't take him seriously. And to be clear, I don't trust males with my child. They will never meet or be introduced, not unless I've known them for years. And it's weird to put my responsibilities on a stranger. The F y'all are y'all on crack? I pay my bills are paid. If you know, you know. Girl, you know. This is not the time to have an ego, miss. That's why I think you might be a fire. Do you finish? Did you come? Oh, sorry. Did you finish? Did you come? Were the receipts good enough for you? Chill. Yeah, that's how I'm looking right now at you. Okay, so this is her. Is this her? Yeah, this gotta be her. Y'all, how long I've been on this damn live stream reading like Mother Goose? Okay, 4 hours. Okay, we still got 2 more stories. I'm gonna read a little bit more. Let me read your comments. Maybe I'll drop in tea. Silva, you said I used to watch them, but the misogyny was too much for me. Yeah, I stopped watching them after. I think it was like there was one video that ticked me off, and then I was like, nah, I'm not supporting y'all asses. Sometimes, like, I don't watch. This is sorry, y'all. I should have probably put my. You know what? Let's put the camera this way. Let's see if it. No. Should I? I want y'all to see. No, y'all not gonna see my desk. My desk. I need to clean my desk. I'm not as organized as your boy. I'm not as organized as him. Okay, so we just gonna leave it at that. Y'all just gonna have to see the sun go down, the shades. Yeah, there was one video they did in particular where I had to unfollow them with the quickness. Why is she sending so many messages? He's not interested anymore. Let it go and move on. Damn. She's 33? Mary, she's 33. Red flag. She's too grown. Okay, now I can drag her. I was scared. I thought she was young. That's why. 33 is still a Gen Z. Yeah. No. Is she millennial? She cannot be. No, don't try me. No, she cannot be a millennial. Millennial is until 94. Hold on. Let me see. Millennials. When are millennials? She cannot be. Till 96. Oh, shit. Damn it, man. I done blamed all the Gen Zers. Sorry, Gen Z. I apologize. My bad, y'all. I thought it was y'all. Red flag. She's a millennial acting this crazy and hot bongy. Oh, Lord. Sis done lost her goddamn mind. This is her? Okay, hold on. Let's watch this.
Well, people were telling me that I didn't have any proof of the abortion, or that maybe because...
She is not she's biracial? Is this her? Abba Atlas not denying girl number 2 pregnancy. Oh, okay, this is a girl number 2.
Because my English is so bad that I got the two confused, like between like emergency contraception and birth control. It looks like
yo, millennials, we taking L's, y'all. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Gen Z. I always be blaming y'all. You know what? I need to stop blaming y'all. I love y'all, man. I'm sorry. Come hug. Let's hug it out. And water signs too. I'm gonna hug y'all in advance. I have a feeling she might be a fire. She might be fired.
Really getting them confused. No, but I did get an abortion, and I just have to look like through my insurance records. But I do have a phone call.
You also American?
It's very weird that you're doing that.
Oh, that's him. Oh shit. Damn, this channel got tea. Hold up, Libby. You know what? No, you're fire. You got a lot of fire in you. She might be a Scorpio. This is giving Scorpio energy, but this is also giving fire energy. It's giving fire. No, this is definitely fire. Virgo ain't gonna do that. Virgo, they're not gonna air people out. Aquarius is, we air them out, but we're not gonna do all this. This is way too much work for us. A Gemini might though. No, a Libra would. Libra, okay, I'm gonna tell you who of the air signs would do it. A Libra would do this. That's hands down. Gemini, no, we don't have that. Aquarius, no, we don't have too much time. We're going to air you out. Like you saw how Megan did it. One text and we're done. We don't have time for all these videos and the text messages back. We don't have time for that. Libby might be a fire. She's giving fire or water. If she's an earth, I'd be very surprised because they're not going to put their business out there. They're not going to do that. No, but gin and juice, hold up. So Rose was an earth sign though. No, but she didn't put the business out there. She was responding to Gohan's old crazy ass. But he's a Leo. You see fire. Okay. The only couple I saw doing all this back and forth. Yeah. I'm trying to think of other couples. Cardi and Offset. It was Cardi B airing him out. And she's a Libra. Offset didn't say nothing. Okay. All right. Okay. Anyways, let's continue, y'all. I don't know. I can't think of any other couples. Y'all let me know.
And I just have to look like through my insurance records. But I do have a phone call.
That's weird. It's very weird that you're doing that. Personally.
Well, I'm not trying to get back together with you. So, like, there's no, like, what do I don't get it. Okay, how is that? You don't see how when you get, okay, you got me pregnant. You tell this girl you can't get people pregnant. How is that, like, truthful? That's not being truthful.
It's simple because I went to go see the doctor. That's what the doctor told me after you and I. It's a long period. You were the first incident that. After that, I had to make sure I was good and I was fine. And so I had healthy figures and I had some health issues. So I went to the doctor. That's what they told me.
Well, she told me this. She told me that you had also told her you were on some medication that would make you infertile. But that's, like, not the case. That's, like, really bad.
Okay.
I'm disappointed that I went to spend time with you and it took me so much effort and time and energy and you were still telling your ex that you loved her. How is that not disappointing?
I don't feel bad for them. I still love her.
Well, people were telling me that I didn't have any proof of the abortion or that maybe because my English is so bad that I got the two confused, like between like emergency contraception and birth control. It looks like I'm really getting them confused. No, but I did get an abortion. And I just have to look like through my insurance records, but I do have a phone call.
That's weird. It's very weird that you're doing that. Personally.
Well, I'm not trying to get back together with you, so like, there's no like, what do I don't get it. Okay, how is that? You don't see how when you get you got me pregnant. You tell this girl you can't get people pregnant. How is that like? Truthful. That's not being truthful.
It's simple because I went to go see the doctor. That's what the doctor told me after you and I. It's a long period. You were the first incident that. After that, I had to make sure I was good and I was fine. And so I had healthy figures and I had some health issues. So
wait, is this? I think she played it again. Hold up.
after that, I still love.
Well, people were telling me that I didn't have any proof of the abortion. Or that
I think, is this video being played 3 times? Child, why we gotta hear this? Okay, wait, this is a repeat video. Girl, Libby, you could have edited this better. All right, if you gonna do this, do it right. Oh, that's her?
Hi, my name is Libby, and I was a girlfriend of Abba from Abba and Preach. We were together for 5 months and involved with each other for about 8 months total. But 5 months of that was a serious, committed relationship. I know when someone thinks 5 months, they think what can really happen in 5 months, but I think most would agree the first 5 months of a relationship can feel very intense and be filled with a lot of love. And that means you can feel the opposite of that intensity if things are not aligning or if things are not compatible. I'm going to be talking about a pregnancy in which Abba ultimately walked away from, and I'm going to be talking about the difficulties and the emotionally harmful interactions I've had with Abba. I want to acknowledge something up front, and that is I know exactly who I'm speaking about. I know exactly who Abba is. Abba is articulate. He is persuasive and he is calculated. Abba is the king of receipts. And anyone who really knows Abba would not willingly put themselves in the position I'm putting myself in.
Sis, you say your mama black. Her genetics didn't even fight at all. They didn't try. The genetics didn't try. She didn't. Her genetics didn't try at all. Not saying that she can't be, y'all. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying I could see why people thought that you were not black. I would have thought that you were Southeast Asian or Hispanic, but probably she's giving Filipino to me. But she said she's black. We gonna believe her.
Unless their experience was significant enough to speak on. I'm not here to cause spectacle. This is all informational, and I'll just leave it up for interpretation. I met Abba July of 2025, last year, and it was really fun, and it was really interesting, and it was honestly full of love. 4 months into the relationship, I start to see incompatibilities and inconsistencies that made me question the relationship and started to make me feel doubt. Ironically, as I started to feel those doubts, I found out I was pregnant. I was very nervous, but I knew I wanted to keep the child. I told Abba about the pregnancy, and he was actually very supportive. He was very excited. He always talked about how much he wanted children, and he said he was sure about the pregnancy, and he said that he was always very sure about me. I, however, did not feel sure about Abba. Like I had mentioned, I started to see some core fundamental differences.
Girl, you no, she lying too dang on much. All them text messages you sent say otherwise. Red flag. No, the ego is there, y'all. I'm sorry, Elle. I think she's a Leo. She got to be on your camp. She's either a Leo. Not saying that you do that, but I did the stories I've done before. This is fire sign. This is the ego is there, y'all. This is not water sign. This is fire sign. What you talking about? You saw fundamental difference. You drove 10 hours to go. No, the ego is too strong. I'm so sorry, y'all. No. Let her keep talking. I need to figure out her birthday. The ego is there. What is going on here? It says you can't say this and then show the text messages that you showed before. It doesn't make sense.
With our values, our lifestyle, and especially how Abba handled things emotionally and how he handled things communicatively. As time goes on, during the pregnancy, I still start to feel even more anxious and more nervous. And I think I start to confuse my anxiousness with being with Abba or moving forward with Abba with my confusion and anxiousness with the pregnancy and if I wanted to continue the pregnancy or not. And terminating the pregnancy was never in the question. It was something I never wanted to do. But as time kept going in the relationship, I still felt like it was pretty rocky. And I talked to Abba and I said,
by the way, that's her house, not mine. There's no banging on my wall.
Maybe an abortion is something we should do, even if that isn't what I wanted at all. And Abba was not happy with it. Abba was quite disappointed, and he...
No, sis. Wait, which young lady are you, sis? Are you the one in the text messages? Because if you're the one in the text messages, they know. The lie detector test has determined that this is a lie. No, you speaking too different from the text messages, sis. No, I'm sorry.
Tried to support the decision as much as
How long is this?
You can tell that he was struggling with it a little bit. We make our first appointment for the abortion, and Abba visits me to be there for me, and we don't go through with it that day. And when he leaves, I make another appointment, and I cancel that one. And I think in total, I canceled 3 abortion appointments. And I think, maybe I should give it more time and see if my feelings change. And so I set an appointment for after the trip I had planned to Montreal to visit Abba.
Oh, yeah, that's her. It's the same person. No, I don't believe you, sis.
I visit Abba in Montreal, and we get into our biggest fight. And this was a real turning point.
Was that after he didn't give you breakfast? Because that's what I need to know. You were paying for your own breakfast, sis. That's all right.
For me. And I know it's hard to imagine Abba upset, but he does get there. And not only does he get there, he goes past the point of the threshold of where anger should stop. Abba resorts to name-calling and degrading language and resorts to ridicule and mocking, and it does teeter on the emotionally and verbal abusive side, and I hate to put a label on it like that, but that is truly what it felt like. And don't take my word for it. I will be posting examples in this video or the next video. After that trip, I realized that I always wanted to keep the child, and it was the relationship that needed to be looked at. And so I cancel that last appointment, and I call Abba, and I tell him, I'm so sorry for the back and forth, but it was never in my values to terminate the pregnancy. I think I'm anxious about us, and I think it's better if we co-parent. And I was thinking about the kind of environment I would like to raise my child in, and
We might have to
everything like
speed
that.
this
So
up,
Abba's
y'all.
really upset, and we hang up, and he tells me to get the abortion. And he tells me, I don't have anything to say, just get the abortion, and I'll wait for the...
Wait, no, sis. No, don't hurry
hang
up. Hold up. Don't hurry up, sis. We
Get
need,
the
hold
abortion.
up.
And he tells me,
Are those... Yo, this is not funny, but it's funny. Look at all these damn screenshots. Grit! No, I know for sure, like I said, this cannot be air. I'm still stuck on this. She got too much receipts. Hey, I unblocked you for a second to say hi. Just to say. Y'all was blocking each other, unblock. You're so freaking immature just to keep blocking all the time. Stop contacting me. Regardless of what you decide, I'll never keep contact with you. I blocked your cousin. Deal with this on your own. You're not my responsibility. Now don't reach out to me again. If you can end the relationship, I'm within my rights to block you and not want. Yeah, he's been on that. That's why I don't believe you, sis. You need to show the evidence. I still don't believe you though. You was too hot boned.
I don't have any...
Yeah, you see, she's skipping through. You're not blocked, but I don't have anything to say. Just get the abortion. They already said it so many damn times. Just get the abortion. Please respect my wishes about not wanting to receive any more long messages. I won't anymore because you asked me not to. I'll wait for updates on the... Okay, all right.
To say, just get the abortion, and I'll wait for the abortion updates. And I said, I will consider... I will keep you updated. I will consider what you said over the phone about having the abortion. My values were to ultimately not get it. And he said, just so we're clear, if you change your mind for the 10th time, I will not be involved. And then I kind of snap back a little bit, and I'm like, then don't be. And then he blocks me. And he blocks me for an entire day. And I'm so sorry for the construction in the background. I had to make sure to speak loud. Sorry about that. I said, hey, I need to talk to you about the baby. I'm still blocked. And I told my cousin to unblock it.
Well, you said my sun sign is Leo. I know your sun sign is Leo, sis. I already know. That's why I apologized to you in advance. There was no relationship. She's delusional. Also, Romy, Libby, a liar. Yeah, I just peeped that. She lying, y'all. She's Filipino. That's what I thought, right? Her last name Calian. That sounds like that sounds Filipino to me. It sounds very Filipino to me.
Message him to unblock me, and he says, hey, I unblocked you for a second to say stop contacting me. Regardless of what you choose, I will never decide to keep in contact with you. You're not my responsibility. Now don't reach out to me again. And then if you guys are reading...
I need to know this demon sign. Abba, what's his damn sign? No, oh Lord, no. At this point, he's giving... I don't know. He's giving Pisces. He might be water, y'all. He might be but Pisces, no. They got game. He ain't got no damn game. He doesn't. He definitely not a Leo. That's not Leo. He's not giving Leo. He's not Earth either. I can't see him as Earth. That only leaves what? He might be air, y'all. He's giving air. Abba and Preach. What's his damn last name? Okay, let's put Preacher's birthdays. Maybe we could find it this way. Oh, his name is Atlas. Oh, April 30th. We got it right here. Oh, Lord. Oh, Preach is an Aquarius. Lord. No, he's a Pisces. April. Okay, what is April 30th? Was I right? Hold on. Let's see if he is. He's given air. No, April 30th? He's a Taurus? I'm shocked, y'all. Usually Tauruses are not that bad. Okay, I was wrong. Listen. Listen, I could be wrong. April 30th. Yeah, he's a Taurus. No? Hold on. Yeah, he's a Taurus, y'all. I'm shocked. I'm very shocked. I don't know much about Tauruses, but what I do know is that usually Tauruses are a little better. Usually Tauruses are better. They're more stable. But hell, one of y'all did tell me you had a Taurus man who was a demon. So they do slip through the cracks. But they are dictators. That I will say. Yeah. Eric Preach is a Pisces. Yeah. February 18th is Pisces. All right, y'all. He's a Taurus. Lord. It was his birthday. All right. I was wrong with this one. Oh, Lord, Taurus man. Oh, my God.
I'll talk to.
Happy birthday, Taurus.
But I said, why? I said, why did you block me after you wanted updates? He says, because I don't want updates. Sorry, I wasn't clear, so I'll be clear. I don't want to ever hear from you again. He says, keep it or don't. I don't need updates. If you do this solo, good luck. If you don't, keep it. Great. And then he blocks me again. And I am so exhausted at this point on how Abba handles conflict and how he resorts to shutting down and avoidance and stonewalling, and especially at a time that's very critical and sensitive. I just want to show you this. So this kind of will show you an example of Abba's volatility.
What? Yeah, she's going through this like it's a damn lecture. This is a university lecture. Libby, red flag. What the hell's going on here, sis? Pack it up and go. When is your birthday? Can you at least drop that information? Just let us know, sis. Let us know.
Within the span of 4 months of our relationship, I think I was blocked like 100 times. And I typed in the word block in my...
Taurus men are that petty. Okay, you know what? I haven't done many case studies on Tauruses. And also, my brother-in-law is a Taurus. So I honestly, I only know the only earth signs I know well are Virgos, because my brother and my dad, they're Virgos. But in Capricorns, I know that they can be demonic because of the case studies. But I don't think I've done a Taurus case study yet on a male Taurus. But Lord, oh boy. I had high hopes for them. They seem very responsible, but Lord, I did. Israel Houghton. Oh my God, I forgot about that baby daddy man. I should have known. I forgot about Israel Houghton. Okay, you know what? All right, now we got a Taurus here, a sperminator, Lord. Is Cam Newton also a Taurus? Hold on. Let's find out. Yep. You can't make this up. Nick Cannon's a Libra, and Future's a Scorpio, I think. Hold on, Future. I think Future is a Scorpio. Yeah, he's a Scorpio. Cam Newton is a Taurus, y'all. Lord, oh my God, these baby daddies. What is going on here?
Search history for my messages. And the first time he blocked me was in August 7th, the beginning of August. And I think we met in the middle of July. And this was just 3 weeks after we met. And so then he blocks me again at the end of August. And then a few times in September. And then October and November and December. And anytime that you see the word blocked on my end, I'm just telling him, like, hey, can you unblock me? You still have me blocked from Instagram or something. And that doesn't stop there. I now type in the word blocking, which...
Oh, boy. Libby, you know what? I appreciate your effort. You put a lot of effort into this. This is definitely not an Aquarius, y'all. We're not going to put that much effort. I mean, personally speaking, I'm just speaking for myself. I'm not putting that much damn effort in no damn... No. I can't see myself putting that much effort in this. This is way too much labor to expose somebody. This is giving very organized, very petty, very, very extremely. Like, it's giving something.
But I still have a bunch of where he's like, I'm blocking you here. And I put blocking here because I didn't block him here. I was telling him, like, hey, you keep blocking. And, yeah. So now I'm blocked. And I'm upset. I am 9 weeks pregnant. I'm feeling emotional. I'm hormonal. All these changes. And I don't want to blame it on that specifically because I knew that I was also exhausted from the dynamic of Ab and I. And so this is a blemish.
Well, I thought it was a miscarriage. What, you got pregnant again? I'm so confused, yo.
On my part, in all of this.
I'm very
confused.
confused.
I pretend to send a screenshot of Abba's message saying that he doesn't want to be a part of this anymore. I pretend to send it to Myron Gaines. And I never do it, and I never did do it.
Oh, you know, that's his op. Oh, he gonna be big, man. He about to cuss your ass out. I hope you know that. You know him in Fresh and Fit. That's what I do know, because, you know, I watch Lipstick. I go on Lipstick Alley very frequently. And I do know that they had some beef.
But that was just to, like, I was fighting back a little bit. But again, I never did it. And I also messaged the...
You know, you have way too much time on your hand to be a full-time caregiver. Like, I just don't understand this. Red flag. Way too much damn time. I'm pregnant, and despite being in a relationship or not, you said you don't care if I keep the baby or not, and that you won't be a part of it, blah, blah, blah. Listen, I'm not reading none of that. When is your birthday? That's all I need to know. She talking about blackmail, but you would leave me alone to parent your child alone. Okay, that's not... Okay, all right.
And I tell him this. I'm not going to read it, but I'll leave it up here so you guys can view and pause if you like. And he just responds, hey, blackmailer, stop reaching out. And Abba gets very upset because now Preach sees these messages, and now Preach knows that his girlfriend is pregnant. Now Preach knows Abba's girlfriend is pregnant.
Yeah, Preach is pissed probably because he like, you messing up the money, yo. You money funny. You messing up the money, man.
And Abba calls me at some point, and this is just another example of how Abba does talk to me when...
he said, Parasite, I don't care. Eat ish, sleep. I want my peace back. I want you gone. So hurry up. You've made 9 accounts harassing me and blackmailing. Okay.
I get upset, so I don't answer because I'm trying to get something to eat. I'm hungry, and I'm like sick. I'm in my first trimester, and I don't answer. And he says, I don't care. Bye, blocked. I'm trying to eat. Hey, I was really trying to get something to eat. I haven't eaten. He says, Parasite, I don't care. Eat, shit, sleep. I want my peace back. I want you gone. So hurry up. You made 9 accounts harassing me, blackmailing. So he's talking about my cousin reaching out and sending him messages, and I finally he calls again, and we finally get on a phone call. This is the most brutal phone call, and it does reflect everything that I had mentioned before, that it was verbal and emotionally abusive and contain a lot of dehumanizing language and degrading language. And I actually have the phone call right here, but I cannot play it because Abba can file legal action against me. And in this phone call, he also says, I will never meet the baby. I will never look at the baby in the face. I will never know its name. And if I do, I will make sure to tell them that their mother was disgusting and horrible. And he says that he will make sure he's never a part of the baby's life.
But sis, this is the thing though. You see, this is how I know that it was not nothing serious. It's a booty call. You don't even have a personal picture of him. This is girl, everybody can see that picture online. Oh Lord, look at this. That's image. Anybody could see the images. Yeah, right here. That's one of them. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in here. I don't care to see it. But anyways, you don't even have a personal picture. Red flag. Okay, we got to speed this along, y'all. No, there's nothing to see here. And I need to get to Aloho. Lord. All right, we got to speed this up. Sis, speed it up. You know what? I'm going to speed it up.
You can't picture Abba saying this.
1.5. No.
But he does say it.
2.
And, after that, I never hear from Abba again. 3 days go by, and I'm desperate to talk to him. And I contact Preach through Instagram, and Preach doesn't want anything to do with it, which is understandable.
Oh, you can't? No.
Week 1 goes by, and I don't hear anything from Abba. Week 2 goes by, I don't hear anything from Abba. And then now we're at week 3. And I know 3 weeks doesn't seem like a long time, but when you're trying to figure out a situation as critical as this one, and you're so desperate to talk to the father of the baby, 3 weeks felt like a very long time. And week 4 comes up, and I now have to make a decision. And I have to make a decision based off what the reality is. The reality is that Abba completely left me for dead. And Abba walked out on the pregnancy, and he is now absent from this entire thing. And he doesn't want anything to do with the baby, and he doesn't want anything to do with me, and I make the hardest decision I ever had to make, and it was a very painful decision, but I ended up having the abortion. And
wait, I thought you had a miscarriage.
I grieved very hard, and I was also grieving the relationship with Abba. I knew that I found all of these incompatibilities, but I'm not messaging to just anything very clear. He does. So a week after the abortion, I heard him on Instagram, and this is what he says. He says, for me to find things, I need clarity on a few things, whether you intend to continue the pregnancy and what level of involvement you foresee for me. I should be clear that I still have no plans to co-parent. I'm not messaging to discuss the relationship or here to argue, just the above. And he is messaging me a lot, and it's because I'm not responding to him. And one thing I realized about Abba is a certain way. Abba also likes things done a certain way, and if things are not followed through in the way that he wants, you will see a reaction from him. And, this is one of those times that I'm not responding, and he is insulting me, saying I'm doing all these things, and I'm not, doing those things, and I'm not going to engage with this communication, but he does lash out. And I thought about the pregnancy, and I thought, Abba never cared about the child. He only cared about, this dream that he had.
Girl, yeah, okay.
And there was a little tension in this conversation, and we were going back and forth. He said that, and I do feel like it was wrong, and it's just like a experience.
Okay, Lord, all right, we done. Bye. Record. Oh, I thought you said that you could. Hold up, we in here for a minute, y'all. I gotta get up out of here. Oh my God.
All right, so this is my third video, and Abba gave me permission to reveal the phone call, and I decided to record this phone call in the first place because the first 5 minutes I really couldn't believe what he was saying about the pregnancy. In this phone call, you're gonna hear Abba say, "I'm harassing him. I'm a parasite.
There's a long ass phone call.
For days and for weeks. It wasn't like that at all. If he has proof, he can prove that. This is only 3 hours.
And we're not gonna watch the whole thing, y'all.
He also talks about blackmailing, which I never do, and I never did.
No, we skipping through this. Hold on, I gotta slow it down a little bit.
Contacting his friends, his family, and his family far.
I need to hear the phone call.
Then. But why don't you want anything to do with the baby?
Because you're the mother.
But what did I do?
You'll never know. I'll never explain it to you.
So I told you how I felt.
Hey, no, I don't care. I don't want to hear your explanation. You're not convincing me. We're not having a long conversation. I ask one thing of you. And it sounds like you don't want to respect it. That's what I'm learning. You're going to keep contacting me. You're going to contact my family. You're going to keep sending your friends to blackmail me. That's what it sounds like.
I didn't say.
You want money? I said fine. If you want money?
Damn, everybody knows. Oh Lord, the whole fam knows, and he comes from an African family. Lord, I know. Well, that's your own. Well, it's not her fault. You shouldn't have. That's your business. Oh, you don't want to take accountability. Red flag. Lack of accountability right here. That's what happens. You didn't think about. You were thinking with your other member and not your brain.
I said fine. You want money? Just fine. You send a letter in the mail, do that way, and it's fine.
Are you talking about child support, or are you talking about like...
Yeah, if you want your money, I'll send your money. If you have a legal obligation, I'll send the money. I don't care. I will never spend time with anybody involved in you.
So...
I will never look them in the face. I will not learn any names. They will never know me. I will never know them. I'm going to make my own family. I'm going to move on with my life, and they will have nothing to do with me. That includes you. Anything tethered to you, anything connected to you, I want nothing.
Because I told you how I felt 5 months in, and
I don't care about your explanation. You can say whatever you want. You will never know why. I don't owe you a thing. We're done. You ended our relationship. I accepted it. I didn't fight you. I didn't argue.
But you told me you wanted me.
Oh, I don't do that.
You told me to keep you updated on whether or not I was going to keep the baby.
So that was a mistake on my part. I'm sorry for that. I don't want to hear it.
And so you said you don't care if I keep it or not after I
But keep it or not. I told you I don't want you to keep it. That would make me feel better. You know what I'm saying? But you can decide to keep it, whatever. Paying child support for a kid I don't want to just because it's connected to you. Don't feel that great.
But what did
I'll pay the child support because it's my responsibility. But I don't want anything to do with you.
Because what did I do?
Well, I'll never know. I don't owe you anything. I'm ready to move on. I'm just waiting for you to leave me the fuck alone. So, keep the kid, don't keep the kid, that's your choice. I don't understand that, so I'm not going to talk to you about it. If you keep it, send a letter in the mail, I'll send the money. If you don't, thanks for the word. So you have to choose. What do you want to do?
Yeah, he's definitely an earth sign, y'all. Did you put a frog up? Y'all need to. Where y'all go? I thought okay, first it was the tomatoes, now y'all got birds in front. First of all, okay, this is how I know he's not an air sign. Aquarius man, Pisces, no water. Aquarius, Gemini man, or a Libra, they would have been blocked your ass. They're not gonna deal with none of that. You're not gonna find them. They're Houdinis. So you're not gonna get them. Leo and fire sign. I don't know too much about the fire sign men, to be quite honest with you. Leos are very meticulous though. I will give them that. They gonna try to cover their tracks as much as they can. But he's got to be an earth sign, because notice he keeps blocking and saying, okay, I want you to be done with me. You could just block her, but he's not gonna do that. His conscience is eating him up. That's the traditional man in him. Also, he's African. I don't know much about men from African backgrounds. I've never dated a man with an African background. You know what I mean? Like from the continent is like I haven't dated a man like that, but he sounds very traditional oriented because he's still trying to figure out if she's black. Oh, I just want this to be over with. But he keeps entertaining her, so that's how I know he got a little bit of a conscience. Unfortunately, well, he's still a demon and menace, but he's trying to like still entertain it. Either that or he just loves this toxic dynamic. I don't know which one is which, but he's not trying to end the contact just in case. But then at the same time, he wants to end it, if that makes any sense. Because somebody who really wanted to never end, never talk to you again, never want to reach out to me, they would have been blocked your ass. I can promise you that. So I don't know what is going on here, but for some reason, he keeps entertaining this.
You'll have to figure that out. I'm not going to be part of that conversation. But I will never visit the kid. The kid will never visit me. I'll never know who they are. He will never know me. I promise.
Wait, was this before he found out she had a deleted fetus? Or I don't know. Oh, God. This man sounds all types of terrible, yo. Oh,
so,
Lord.
like, you telling me all this stuff and, like, you yelling at me and saying these things. Like,
yeah, I'm yelling at you because you blackmailed me. So I'm going to yell.
I didn't
because you keep
blackmail you.
You keep harassing me. So, yeah, I'm not yelling because you're harassing me. I'm not too bad about that.
I needed my cousin to text you because there is a baby and you blocked me.
Yeah, whatever. You're harassing me. You have your friends trying to blackmail me. You're harassing me. You don't want to stop. So you're sending messages to the page. You're sending a business partner. You're doing all this goofy ass shit. So like, it's fine. You're harassing me. So you got a problem yelling. I don't really give a shit.
You don't think that I need to contact you?
I don't care. You can say justify. Maybe leave it justified. I don't give a fuck. You're harassing me.
Oh, wait, I lied. He blocked her? Okay, never mind. Either way, y'all, he ain't got no damn conscience. Oh, my God. I thought he had a conscience. Okay, he doesn't have it. This man is all time. I'm not surprised, y'all. I mean, I don't know. I can't listen to this anymore. This is awful.
So, if my friends see that you said you don't...
I don't care your explanation for why, okay? You sent your friends to blackmail me. Move on. What do you want to talk about?
I didn't send my friends to blackmail you. Don't you think...
Okay, you did. You'll never convince me otherwise. You're a blackmailer as far as I'm concerned.
Don't you think they would...
There's nothing to argue about. You can't convince me. Stop.
Don't you think they would already
have done something? You're a blackmailer. I don't want...
Okay, all right.
I understand.
I can stop hearing from her. Oh my God, I'm really fucked up. I'm really dealing with an insane person. Okay, so how do I get rid of you? Can you tell me?
So if what I said to you like weren't lies, are you going to be proud of it?
Okay, all right. You're going to meet again. She's never going to answer my question. Holy shit. I am actually dealing with like maybe a stalker or a crazy fucking person. All right. Again, are you going to answer my question?
How am I being a stalker?
How do I get rid of you? How do I get rid of you? How do I get rid of you? How do I get rid of you?
We can hang up in 5 minutes. And I just want to know how I'm being a stalker.
How do I get rid of you? How do I get rid of you? I want to get rid of you. I want to go to bed tonight and really believe that I'll never hear from you again. That's all I want in my life.
That's awful, y'all. I don't care what the situation is. You don't talk to nobody like that, especially somebody that you was sleeping with. But this is the problem. You know, this is all types of disrespectful. All types of disrespectful.
Because I broke up with you 5 months in because
I'll pay you $1,000 if you just tell me how to get rid of you.
I gave you $2,000 last week because I felt like...
I'll pay you $3,000.
Hold up, what? What did she say? Wait, what?
Because I broke up with you 5 months in because
I'll pay you $1,000 if you just tell me how to get rid of you.
I gave you $2,000 last week because I felt like...
I'll pay you $3,000. I'll double it. I'll pay you all the money you sent me.
What? $2,000 for what? Red flag. He done broke... Wait, I thought that... She sent him $2,000. Why? No. Oh, no. Oh, hell no. Why would you send him $2,000? Money's funny, y'all.
Are you gonna answer my...
How am I being a stalker?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. I thought I was going to move on from... I'm glad I skipped through it. I felt like there was something coming.
How do I get rid of you? How do I get rid of you?
We can hang up in 5 minutes and...
Hold on. Where's the $2,000?
Because I broke up with you 5 months in because
I'll pay you $1,000 if you just tell me how to get rid of you.
I gave you $2,000 last week because I felt like...
I'll pay you $3,000. I'll double it. I'll pay you all the money you sent me.
When in a relationship has money...
How do I get rid of you? How do I get rid of you? How do I get rid of you, though? Please.
So you want to send a man $2,000, but yet you said you have a child to feed, and then you have some brothers you're trying to gain guardianship of, and then you have the family member that has breast cancer. Red flag, girl. No, water. Water's galore. We don't even need to check, y'all. This is water territory. I'm so sorry, Fires. I done thought it was y'all. This is water. All water. It's water written all over it.
The last 2 days.
Oh my God, you crazy lady. I mean, I can stop hearing from her. Oh my God. I'm really fucked up. I'm really dealing with an insane person. Oh, you know, this is my fault. This is my fault. I fucked up.
How come you
She's
fucked
gonna
up?
harass and stop me forever. She's gonna send her friends to piss me off and annoy the shit out of me.
You act like this is my behavior all the time.
How do I get rid of you?
Why are you saying these things?
Do you not hear me? Do you not hear me? Do you not
I hear
Are you
you.
not listening to anything I'm saying?
Abba,
I think you are the worst thing to ever happen in my life. How do I get rid of you? And you say you love me, but you can't answer the simple question of how I cannot be with you. How can I not have you in my life?
Listen.
It's such a simple thing. I could never be you, you know that. I could never be with somebody claim I love them, and if they really didn't want me in their life, just hold on to them for dear life.
I'm not.
Right. You're the worst. You're actually the worst. All I want you is to stop harassing me, to stop blackmailing me, to stop contacting me, stop contacting my friends, stop contacting my people. And you know, and you're saying you don't know how you can stop.
You're acting like I did that every day. I just did that today, and
see, all he had to do was play nice. This would have never been leaked. See, you see, this is the problem. Men are stupid. Red flag. You're stupid as hell. She just wants you to acknowledge her existence and to apologize and to move on. And even if she leaked it, at least you would sound like the good guy and people would be, you know, women love that stuff. Some women, not my eyes, but you know, some women on the internet, oh, he was such a good guy. He was a stand-up guy. But no, you're a menace, a demon. Now you sound even worse. I stopped so pouring y'all asses, but now it's like even worse. You sound like, honestly, when he said, how do I get rid of you? He sounded like, I'm telling y'all, that's how the abusers start. That's what he sounds like. This is ridiculous, y'all. Hold on, I'm speeding through this, y'all.
Okay, all right, you promised, and I recorded it. So if ever you fucking lie or take that shit back, I will send you this recording. If I ever hear from you again, that's all I'm sending you. That recording on repeat. The one where you promised to never fucking contact me again. Oh my God.
Yeah.
You're very lame, sis.
Because you've always told me you'll give me time and never have. But you know what? Here we are. At least you promised, and that's all I can ask. What do you want?
I don't like this at all.
Didn't hear. Are you even like? You don't care what I have to say. I don't think I hear.
I don't care. I don't care about what you have to say. I don't care about your explanation. Everything that you say means nothing to me. Everything.
And it interests. Okay, it has everything to do with the baby. Before.
I just know what you're saying. I'm not taking it in. I'm not
because I told a lie.
You were still talking for yourself.
Didn't be the. And so before the conversation last night, you wanted everything to do with the baby. You said you wouldn't.
You tried so hard. All of it is just for you.
Before the conversation last night, you wanted everything to do with the baby. You said you wouldn't.
All right.
You wouldn't.
This really is just for you. This is just for you to feel better about yourself. Do you need closure? Is that what you need? Do you need me to like look at you in type of way? Is that what you need?
No, I just
Why are you trying so hard? I don't understand why you try so hard.
I better not see this man with anybody's daughter. He better not be married to nobody, dating nobody. And if he does, that person, I already know what type of time she on. Because there's no way you can listen to this and date somebody after this. Red flag. This is ridiculous.
I don't like you. I don't want anything to hear from you.
It's beyond. It's beyond.
After a conversation that we had respectfully.
Oh my God.
Because through that. And I hope things.
What?
Because I.
Because what? You're dead to me. What else do you need to hear after that?
This is awful.
It's kind of pathetic to stay on this call and still explain yourself.
This is sad.
Have some self-respect. Move on with your fucking life.
Nah, you know, Libby, I know I was making fun of you before, but I didn't know about this phone call. This is awful. This is awful. Nobody deserves that type of link. No one. I don't care how angry you are. I don't care what that person did. No one deserves to be talked to like that. At all. No woman deserves to be talked to like that. This is another level. If you're still supporting Abba and Preach after this, I'll pray for your soul. Because there's no way you could talk to a woman like this and support them. No way. Well, I wouldn't, like I said before. They already pissed me off before. But there's no way, if you're still supporting them, that you can listen to this phone call and still subscribe to them. And if you do, good luck. Prayers to you. Because his voice is right there. You can hear him. This is not speculative. This is not alleged. This is it. This is his voice.
I'm gonna do that after this.
You're crying.
I'm gonna do that. Sorry,
you don't understand boundaries. You don't care.
Sorry, I'm kind of like
just pathetic. Move on with your life.
Hey, I'm pregnant.
I don't like you. I don't want anything to do with you. I'm
That's awful, y'all.
All of a sudden, after the conversation last night, because I was your number one priority. You left the dancing thing to talk to me. You said anything for you.
It's almost like crazy that when someone's not your partner, they're no longer a priority in your life. Wow. Mind blowing. Yeah. We're done. You're dead to me.
Yeah, but like,
how's that complicated? I'll fight for somebody who's worth fighting for. Last time you proved your word, I was fighting for, so I'm not going to make an effort for you anymore. You're not a priority to me. I don't care about you. I don't care about your opinion. I don't want to hear your thoughts. I don't want to hear your opinions. I don't want to have anything to do. You're having a baby. I don't even care. I'll never want to know anything about that.
You
So
don't,
if you want to have it,
because why? Because I told you 5 months in that we were having issues and like.
You'll never know. I will never explain anything to you. You will never get me to look into your eyes. I will never speak to you again. I will never share my thoughts with you again. I just want you gone.
Because
that's
you
all
know,
I want. Like from the bottom of my heart, I just wish that I could wake up tomorrow and know I never hear from you. That's like the only thing I want. And I would feel amazing. Isn't that crazy? And you refuse to like grant me that.
No, I will grant you that. Stop saying I'm always going to be a parasite.
You never granted me that.
I'm going to.
You actually are. You said you're.
Ooh, this gets worse and worse. Okay.
I need to know.
You just texted me about this shit. Proud? I don't know. All I know is that there's one outcome I want from this conversation. I want you gone.
Leave the relationship, but you don't want to be a part of it because.
I knew you could do it.
No.
Oh my god! I gotta listen to this. Like, oh my gosh, he's just gonna be critical the whole time. Shit.
You act like
How do I get rid of you? Why don't you just answer me? Why do we have to keep talking? You already heard my answer. I don't understand why you want to keep talking to me. I act like what? I don't want anything to do with you. Are you gonna keep chasing me? Are you gonna keep fucking hounding me and annoying the shit out of me?
No, and
I don't want anything to do with you.
No, and you know that.
I don't believe that. I don't know that. You are somebody who's never listened about me. You are a harasser. That's how I view you. So you can't change my perception, okay?
You know that.
How do we? Okay, so if I hang up right now, will you contact me again? You told me earlier no. After we're done with this call.
No.
You won't ever contact me again. You promise? I knew you could do it.
No, I am.
Oh.
Unlike you, I at least I can pay reference to something, regardless if it didn't.
Sure you do. I want to hear your like self-aggrandizing. I'm going to kill him. I don't care. Okay. You got people to blackmail me. You're fucking crazy.
Because you told me you were gonna leave me.
Shut up. I'm not going to hear that. I'm so sorry. I have people reference.
You just told me you were gonna be there for the baby.
Sis, nah, blackmail his ass. Get your money, sis. Red flag. You better. No, we talking about no. You better send me all that money. Extortion. I don't give a damn. 5,000. No, not even 5. That's nothing. That's chump change. Take him for all he has. Clean his ass out. But hell, he was borrowing $2,000 from you, so he ain't got no funds.
Yeah, and you're gonna sit here about how you're a good person. You are fucking crazy. I'm gonna get you off the phone. This girl gonna sit here to get me on a call so she can compliment herself. You want to compliment yourself? What ego? You spent like 30 minutes on this call, and you gave yourself so many compliments. I was such a good girlfriend. Actually, you.
Okay, tell me how I was a bad. Tell me how I was a bad girlfriend, Abba.
Oh my God, you are actually like narcissistic like that.
Abba, tell me
you were selling yourself to him. Oh Lord, oh God. Okay, I thought I was gonna end this phone call, but oh boy, okay, this is where the part's getting crazy.
I was a bad girlfriend. Tell me what. Abba, tell me.
I will never.
You can't. No, you can't tell me how I was a bad girlfriend because I wasn't a bad girlfriend to you.
If that's what you believe, see, you're still complimenting yourself. Keep complimenting yourself.
You can.
That's what you want to do this call. You wanted to go on this call so you could say how amazing you were.
No, because you can tell me.
And I handled things so well.
Because
that's what this call is for. Is that why you've been harassing me so you could compliment yourself for 40 minutes?
You're saying
is that why you've been harassing me and blackmailing me?
You're saying that you keep saying I'm blackmailing you, but you don't think leaving your girlfriend who's having your baby is equally horrible. When I said we're having issues and it looks like it's not going to work out because of those.
Here we go.
How come you can't hear that? How come you can't hear that?
It's just so annoying. You just always do this thing where you just tell the story and it's never reality.
Okay, then why don't you tell what happened? Why don't you say what happened? Why don't you say what happened so I can leave?
I will never tell you what happened.
Because what I'm saying is the truth.
I will never tell you what I think about you. I will never.
Because what I had said and what I have done has been honest this whole time, and you know that.
You were honest. You were awesome. You were the best girlfriend. You were great. Anything else? There's no point to any of this. I will never speak to you again. I never.
Oh Lord.
See, you're gonna tell me that. You're gonna tell me that and act like that's not the worst thing to tell somebody who has.
I love arguing.
I'm not arguing.
Compliment yourself.
No, I just need the facts. I just need the facts.
And you're like, I just need the facts.
Abba, I just need the facts. Abba, I just need the facts. I broke up with you last night.
I'm done. I'm not gonna talk about it. So you keep yapping about it and tell your story.
I broke up with you last night. I broke up with you last night because we aren't compatible.
He does not have respect for women at all. Oh boy.
Oh shit! You really called me so she can use you out. Are you done now? You told your whole story. I just want to end the most pointless call in the world.
I broke up with you last night. You told me you don't care if I have the baby. You're not going to be involved in the baby's life. And then I sent that to my friend, and they were like, "That's fucked up. I can't believe Abba would do that to his ex-girlfriend or whatever because we broke up last night." And you don't think what you did was more evil than them saying they're going to post a screenshot.
Yes. You're the best person. I'm the bad person. Next. Why are you trying to control my perception of the situation? You're wasting your time.
I'm not trying to control it. I'm actually stating what happened.
You're trying to convince me of your worldview. I don't. We're wasting your time. I don't know what else you need to hear. It's just, you're dead to me. I want you out of my life. I want you gone.
Oh, Lord.
No harassing you in the relationship. So I expressed that to you last night. How am I supposed to feel safe in the relationship? Me. How am I supposed to be? Yeah, because look how we are. Look how you treat me. Look how you treat me. How am I supposed to be feel safe?
Yeah, verbal abuse is, like I said, it's a progression.
In a relationship. How am I supposed to feel safe in the relationship? So I expressed that to you last night. Abba, I expressed that to you tonight.
Why are you trying to convince me? Why are you trying to convince me? I don't understand this call. What is this call? Why are you trying to convince me? Why are you explaining to me?
I just don't understand why you're not doubting it. Then why aren't you like refuting it?
Why are you concerned about why I think what I think? I already told you. I use that way. I'm never going to explain. Why are you wasting your time? Why are you trying to convince me of your worldview? Why?
Because even when we talk about last night, you were telling me that I lied about when I broke up with you. There was no lies in the how I broke up.
Okay, that's what you believe. That's what you think, and that's fine.
Why are you saying?
I don't mind if you think that.
But why are you thinking that I lied? Like, are you?
Why are you concerned? Why do you care how I view you? I don't want anything to do with you.
The truth matters, and you know that. So I'm not going to be okay with you thinking that I lied about why I broke up with you.
And I don't want to know why you think
you're. Do you know how, like, it doesn't even, like, you not telling me doesn't harm me at all?
So I don't need to hear that stuff.
Yes.
You know.
No.
I just need to know how this ended, y'all. Oh, Lord.
This whole conversation.
Can I talk or no?
I just wish it would just go away.
I will go. You on.
I just hope you know that what you did to me was unforgivable, and I didn't blackmail you, but you did the worst thing in the world. I just hope you know that I'm so good and so kind and so nice.
I only did.
That's all you want to do.
I only did the right thing.
This is sort of a relationship. The whole relationship is just with you saying how bad I am and saying how great you are.
Because look how you are.
Like,
even
I want to get rid of you.
Every time we've had a fight,
I want to get rid of you.
Every time we've had a fight, you've spoken to me like this. You've said the worst things, and I'm just there chilling, and I would never call you out.
You're such a good person.
You call me out of my name every.
Not gonna. I don't think your family should blackmail me. I don't tell nobody the truth. So I know how you are. If I watch you tell people stories in real time and lie to my face, so I already know how you are.
Are you talking about when you?
Tell me what I can tell my cousin. I just want to get rid of you.
I can send.
I have to now talk to themselves about me. I'll never be involved with you.
I am not going to do that.
You will not harass me. Like, I never ever hearing from you again. But I already know. I'm probably not going to get that blessing.
Abba, I only said that because. Are you going to listen? I only said that because. Abba,
oh, Lord.
I only said that.
Lord.
I don't waste any of your time. 5 months is a normal time to break up with someone because you behave like this.
5 months is too long, in my opinion. Red flag, but carry on.
I only said I was gonna do that because you're gonna tell everyone I blackmailed you, but you're not gonna tell. But you're not gonna tell them. Okay, the blackmailing.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Listen,
walk.
What is it?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Listen, I think you're a horrible person. I'll never not think that. You can
because I sent a message showing that you're gonna walk out on the family. Because you're gonna walk out on the baby.
And I will always think you're a piece of garbage.
Because
if I ever had the misfortune of meeting a child, I'll look at them and say, the mother's a garbage person. And that's the reason I will never be in your way. She tried to blackmail me, she tried to harass me, she tried to harass my family, and unfortunately I just had to.
What? How did I harass your family? You're just like saying stuff now.
She's so garbage. You literally just damn preach, and you're a retard. You actually might be one of the dumbest fucking persons I've ever met. Now my friends actually know, and so thankfully Priest is a decent person that won't tell the others. But you're so goddamn stupid. You don't even know.
Thankfully Priest is what?
And so thankfully Priest is a decent person that won't tell the others. But you're so goddamn stupid. You don't even know who else I've asked that paid to be my sister and the other people who work for me. But you have to be a dumb fuck, and I tell other people that you're pregnancy that you're not sure you're gonna keep or not. I just want to get rid of you. I hate you.
So you're mad?
I hate you so much.
Because
I hate you. So I don't want to hear it. But you know what? Actually, what am I doing? I'm actually getting more negative feelings about you the more I listen to you, and you keep on me on the line. So here's what's gonna happen. I told you my wishes.
Hey, this whole phone call.
Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear you. I'm gonna just hang up. Don't ever call me again.
Oh Lord. Oh my God, y'all. I'm so sorry. Okay, that's enough, y'all. Oh wait. Oh hell. Oh hell no. Hold on. I'm gonna read a few comments, y'all. You know what? Okay, do y'all want to move on from this and listen to the next one where she has an audio to preach? Y'all will let me know. I'm about to end this live stream right now. If we don't have it, because I wanted to cover Aloho, but I need energy for her. I don't want this negative energy to transfer to her story. We're gonna have to keep. I'm sorry if you're here to see Aloho. I am going to leave her for next weekend. because I want to really give time to really give my proper thoughts, because after this, I cannot do a normal story after this. This was too much. I didn't know it was this much. I told you I was going in blind. I'm going to read a few comments. If we want to progress with this story, because she has another one and she has an audio to preach. And then we gotta go down the rabbit hole, y'all. I can't keep this. Okay, let me read some comments. Yeah, I'm gonna have to drop a loho for next week and the hair stuff for next week. Hair can wait. Leave us out of the group chat. Okay, all right, we're done. Okay, yeah. Okay, thank God. 2 stupid people making stupid choices, a child in a situation, end of story. Thank you. Okay, good. All right, let me know. Okay, if that's the case, okay, who are y'all here for? Are you guys here for a Loho story? Or we could just wrap this up. Maybe do a hair story or something and then wrap this up, because it's a lot. Deja Rue, hey sis, I didn't even say hi to you today. I have Tooted and Buddha stuck in my head now. I can't listen to it anymore. Lord. I didn't even notice he was imitating her voice. I'm out of it, y'all. I'm done. I'm out. I'm tapping out. That phone call was enough for me. I don't think I can listen to any more. I'm being honest, y'all. But if it is what you guys want to hear, I don't mind. But like, it look at this. My hair is lifting here. I got my static. My static. Y'all, it's too much. You said she keep those ties severed. I agree. I actually agree with you on that, Shauna Michelle. Some girl, it gets worse and worse and worse. And worse. You said Butterfly. Hey sis, you said he just hits it and quits it. He was never gonna try to have anything serious with these women, sadly. I already know that. You already know that too. But it's just, you know what? Like, going into this story, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I thought it was just a situation of, the screenshots. I thought that's all we was going to see. To me, the screenshots, that's it. I did not expect the extensive, audios. I honestly did not expect that. I really didn't. I'll be honest. So, now that we've heard Abba, I think that's enough for me. Unless y'all want to hear preaching what he had to say. Was he on her side? I don't know. Oh, Lord. At least a palate cleanser. Okay, let's do a palate cleanser. You said she got divorced from a man she slowly realized was abusive. That Alba and Lily stressed me out. Yeah, they did too. Yeah, Aloho. Yeah, she was married. I haven't watched her recent videos, to be honest, except for the one she did on Tyra Banks. But I wanted to do her story because yeah, she's another cautionary tale, but I don't think hers is as bad as this one. This is really out of it. This is out of control. All right, yeah, Libby, I wish you well on your journey in healing. Sis, this was too much. I don't know. I don't know if I can do this anymore. This is a lot. It's a lot. It's too much. And then now, look at this. Look at this here. What? Oh boy, there's another one here. I used to watch her when I was in Korea. Let me go and save it to my playlist, cause sis, I really love watching her content, and all of a sudden she moved into her own place. Oh, we'll deal with that later. Okay, what do I need? Here. This is a palate cleanser, y'all. This is a palate cleanser. Okay, animal videos. Here we go. I wanted to do a hair one too. Here, yeah, we gonna have to leave this for this definitely for next week. Who Lord says no. This is way too much. Yeah, it's just no. We don't need any. Yeah, let's just do the palate cleanser and then we're out of here. Yeah, it's too late. Let's get out of here, y'all. Get him off my damn screen. Red flag. Okay, out of here. Okay, let's watch this kitty. This beautiful kitty. Yay. It's so cute. What is that noise? Hold on, what's that vibrating noise? I'm kind of a little disturbed. But okay, we're just gonna keep watching the kitty. Beautiful kitty. Y'all know I'm thinking about getting a cat, but Dom doesn't want one. I need another pet to play with Mimi, but I don't have enough commitment to get a second dog, y'all. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Should I get a second puppy? Mimi's too much for you, girl. We're too old. Oh, so cute. Why are you touching his tail or her tail? I don't think cats like that. But okay, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. That's the cat making that noise? The cat can make that noise? Your cat makes that... That doesn't freak you out? I thought it was him vibrating. Like, you hear that? Oh, hell no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, no cats. Yeah, no kittens. If they make that noise, it's going to freak me out too much. It's going to freak Mimi out too. Oh, that's them purring? It sounds like a lion. Oh, wow. It's so cute, though. Oh, they're gonna freak Mimi out. I think it would freak Mimi out too much. Listen, I didn't know, y'all. I really didn't know they purr like this. Damn. That's a deep-ass purr. You know what it is? The music is distracting me. Okay, I'm sorry. We're gonna watch another cat video. I'm very highly disturbed right now. How you that little? That's so cute. No, hell no, no. The purring is freaking me out because it's so little. It's so cute. Oh, yeah, I need to see another kitty. I'm gonna see another kitty video. I'm scared, y'all. This is craziness. The lion is there too. Okay. Yo, okay, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I was so ignorant to cats. Cat purring. I need to hear the cat purring loudly sound, because this don't make no sense. It sounds like a damn lawnmower. Oh. This is wild. What? How did I not know this? Okay, I haven't watched enough cat videos. Please forgive me, guys. Okay, now I'm going to become a cat person. This is so cool. You know, I'm used to meow, meow. No, they done lied to us. Why they told us cats only meow? I didn't know they go... Sound like a damn washing machine. How do they do that guttural sound? Oh, wow, this is cute. Yeah. I mean, they are feline. Yeah, the DNA test, they definitely, they're from the cat family, yo. You see, dogs, this is a thing, though, because, but sometimes she be howling. She does howl, and sometimes, like, girl, you ain't no damn, you ain't been a wolf in a minute. She be like, arr! And I'm like, I know you're not bailing at the moon. I know you're not bailing at them people outside. Like you done lost your damn ever-loving mind in this household. She'll be like, ah, by the window. So she does do that. I ain't gonna lie. But it's not like this, though. Like, I gather her all the way up when she has them damn wolf tendencies. Oh, yelling, I'm doing all that damn yelling and yammering in my damn house. Get out of here. But anyways, these are really cute videos, y'all. I'm glad we had a palate cleanser here. Wow, this is great. Okay, all right, that's the last one, y'all. Okay, I'll read a few comments. I'm out of here. I've been preaching, tap your girl out. Libby, sis, get help. Not because of Abba's old dusty ass, but you need to be healed. I'll read a few comments. We out of here, y'all. You said cats will let you know when they don't like something. This L, yeah. Yo, cats are something serious. Yeah, I don't think a kitten would be good for Mimi. Mimi's stubborn too. They're gonna be fighting, y'all. This might not be a good. I didn't know they did all that. They do a lot. Yeah, Mimi's gonna be an only child forevermore. Let's just keep it that way. You said LOL for me what? Unknown Feather, how are you? That art girl, you said it's the cat. I really didn't know. Kyra, hey sis, you said the vibrating noise is the cat purring. Y'all funny, yo. Deja Vu, you wrote something, but I can't see what you wrote. I think I skipped it. Oh yeah, you said Romeo. All right, y'all. Good night. Hold on, Sylvie, you said I used to have 3 cats and it was never loud. I do love the purring though. You know they're happy. Purrs are said to heal human too. Okay, I might need to go and volunteer at a cat cafe or something. Because, man, I did not know those noises or sounds came from the cat. But anyways, have a good night, y'all. Thank you for rocking with me. I'm so sorry if this whole stream was triggering. I did not mean for it to be. But, sometimes things happen. Anyways, have a good evening. I will see you guys next Saturday. Enjoy your time. Look out for the case studies. And see you next week. Have a great week.